My heart belongs to you.
Whatever you want, baby.
Whatever you need. There's nothing I won't do.
I said whatever you want, baby.
I said whatever you want. Whatever you want. Whatever you need.
Ooh, yeah.
My heart belongs to you.
Whatever you want, baby.
Whatever you need. There's nothing I won't do.
I said whatever you want, baby.
I said whatever you want. Whatever you want. Whatever you need.
Ooh, yeah.
My heart belongs to you.
Whatever you want, baby.
Whatever you need. There's nothing I
Salute,
I
salute.
said whatever you want, baby.
I said whatever you want. Whatever you want. Whatever you need.
Ooh, yeah.
While I get it set up, shout out to everybody in the building, man. What's up, y'all?
Baby.
Whatever you need. There's nothing I won't
And
do.
get this all under control.
I said whatever you want. Whatever you want. Whatever you need.
Ooh, yeah.
My heart belongs to you.
Whatever you want, baby.
Whatever you need. There's nothing I won't do.
I said whatever you want, baby.
What's up? Make sure y'all double tapping that screen,
Whatever
man.
you want. Whatever you need.
Ooh, yeah.
My heart belongs.
Shout out to y'all. We in the building, man. What's up?
Whatever you need. There's nothing I won't do.
I said whatever you want, baby.
I said whatever you want. Whatever you want. Whatever you need.
Shout out to everybody that support this channel. We in the building, man.
Whatever you want, baby.
Whatever you need.
Can my boy sing? Let me know. Is he singing?
I won't do.
I said whatever you want, baby.
I said whatever you want.
Can my boy sing? Let me know.
Whatever you need.
Ooh, yeah.
My heart belongs to you.
Whatever you want, baby.
Whatever you need. There's nothing I won't do.
I said whatever.
I got my tip bucket out, man. Put the money in the hat, man. My boy singing. What's up,
Whatever
Jerry?
you need.
What's up, Denise?
My heart belongs to you.
Whatever you want, baby.
Whatever you need. There's nothing I won't do.
I said whatever you want, baby.
I said whatever you want.
My boy singing for change. Yeah, the voice smooth, Sandra. We in the building, man. Double tap that screen.
Belongs to you.
Whatever you want, baby.
Whatever you need. There's nothing I won't do.
I said whatever you want, baby.
You walking down the street.
Whatever you
You
want.
walking down the street, my boy standing in front of you, man, looking like a zombie. You know what I'm talking about? He got his change bucket out. Are you giving my guy some change, man? Is he not breaking this song down? Shout out to everybody in the building. Let me know. I most definitely put about $2, you know, in the change jar, a hat, or whatever it is that he got. He collecting money in. What's up with it here for? Shout out to that gift, girl. You know I appreciate you. There you go to him. She say, man, hey, you don't even got to worry about it. There go them 3 gifts. Shout out to my girl here for it, man. Listen, this for you here for it.
Whatever you need.
Ooh, yeah.
My heart belongs to you.
Whatever you want, baby.
Whatever you need. There's nothing I won't do.
I said whatever you want, baby.
I said whatever you want.
We in the building, man. Y'all, man, listen, man. My boy really breaking that down. Y'all hating on it.
Yeah.
My heart belongs to you.
Whatever you want,
What's up, Tony?
baby.
Whatever you need. There's nothing I won't do.
I said whatever you want, baby.
I said whatever you want.
Yeah, my boy going in, man. Y'all make sure y'all double tapping that screen. We just kicking it out, man. We 5 minutes in. Shout out to y'all.
Whatever you want, baby.
Whatever you need. There's nothing I won't do.
I said whatever you want, baby.
I said whatever you want.
Yeah, this is my protege, Penny. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get him signed, man. I'm trying to get him signed. I'm gonna make him a millionaire, man.
Whatever you want, baby.
Whatever you need.
My boy singing that, man.
I said whatever you want, baby.
I said whatever you want.
You know what I'm saying? Man, get that boy a deal, man. Get that boy a deal, man. Listen to me here trying to sing with him. I like that song.
Whatever you want,
Baby.
Whatever you need.
Ooh.
Nothing I won't do.
I said whatever you want, baby.
I said whatever you want. Whatever you want. Whatever you need.
Ooh, yeah. I feel it in my soul, man. He said, ooh, yeah.
Whatever you want, baby.
Don't lie. You feel that in your soul. Don't lie.
Nothing I won't do.
I said whatever you want, baby.
I said whatever you want. Whatever
What's
you
up,
want.
Lalizy?
Whatever you need.
Ooh, yeah. I feel it in when he say that. I feel it in my soul.
Oh, baby.
Whatever you need.
Ooh.
There's nothing I won't do.
I said whatever you want.
Lalizy, I feel it in my soul. I'm telling you, man.
Whatever you want.
Dun, 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 dun.
Whatever you need.
Ooh, yeah.
My heart belongs to you.
Whatever you want, baby.
Whatever you need.
Ooh.
Nothing I
I
will do.
said whatever you want, baby.
I said whatever you want.
I feel it in my soul. Y'all say whatever y'all want. You know what I'm saying? I feel it.
Whatever you need.
Ooh, yeah.
My heart belongs to you.
Whatever you want, baby.
Whatever you need.
Ooh.
Nothing I will do.
I said whatever you want, baby.
I said whatever you want.
Yeah, man, my guy going platinum, man. I don't care what none of y'all say, man. My dude going platinum right there. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry about the teeth. We gonna get him a grill. You know what I'm talking about? We gonna put them diamonds off in there, fix them all up, make him look nice, take him a bath, man, and take his show on the road, man. Y'all stop hating on my guy, man. My guy most definitely doing his whole thing, not half of it, man.
Whatever you want. Whatever you need.
Ooh, yeah.
My heart belongs to you.
Whatever you want, baby.
Whatever you need.
Ooh.
Nothing I will do.
I said whatever you want, baby.
I said whatever you want.
Yeah, man. Y'all done bumped into them guys standing outside the store before. You know what I'm saying? Don't act like you don't. You ain't seen one, you know. He'll do whatever you want him to do. You know what I'm talking about? He'll clean your windshield. He'll pump your gas if it's raining, it is cold. You know what I'm saying? He a real life hustler, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. She said that's Sidewalk New Artist. Let's go, Penny. Yeah, most definitely. I would give him a deal. That boy is singing that song, man. He's singing that song. He got me singing it with him, Penny. You know what I'm saying? He got me singing it with him. I'm singing it too. You know what I'm saying? That's when you know he going off.
Whatever you want.
If I'm singing it too, it's a hit.
Ooh, yeah.
No, it belongs to you.
Whatever you
Oh,
want,
baby.
Whatever you need.
Ooh.
Nothing I won't do.
I said whatever you want, baby.
I said whatever you want.
Yeah, man. Get that man a deal, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Most definitely continue to double tap that screen, man. We most definitely out in here, man. My hair in the building, man. I was kind of tired. I had to go pop me a top, you know what I'm saying, on some of this coffee, man. You know what I'm saying? And understand that I got people that's waiting on me. What's up, Miss Terry? How you doing? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to y'all. What we got? What is we doing? What's up, Penny? What's up, John, Tony, Miss Fat. You know what I'm saying? What's the deal, man, John? Or once again, Miss Fat say, what is that picture? Oh, you ain't heard the song behind this picture? Don't judge a book by its cover. You know what I'm talking about? My boy most definitely got the voice of an angel. You know, he says that this is a lady panty dropper. I'm just saying though, man, don't get it twisted. Don't let them discolored teeth fool you. You know what I'm saying? Or the ones that is missing. My guy right here be getting down. Check him out. Miss Fat, check him out.
Whatever you want, whatever you need.
Ooh, yeah.
My heart belongs to you.
Whatever you want, baby.
Whatever you need.
Ooh.
There's nothing I won't do.
I said whatever you want, baby.
I said whatever you want.
Yeah, don't get it twisted. You know what I'm saying? That boy can sing. Don't get it twisted. Miss Fat, you know what I'm saying? He just need a little work. You know what I'm saying? He just need a little work. You know, we gonna get him together. He just need a little work, man. What's up, Tinky Picks? What's up with it? What do you say? Holly? What's up with it? Tight Face say, God damn. Oh, Lord. Man, hey, man, my boy getting down, man. I don't care what y'all say. You know what I'm saying? Tell me he ain't singing that song, though. Tell me he ain't singing. That boy singing up there. You know what I'm saying? Doing his thing in front of the corner store. You know what I'm saying? He got his head out there. You know what I'm talking about? He collecting change, man. You know what I'm saying? If you walk into the store, you know what I'm saying? My guy pop out and he saying, hey man, you know what I'm saying? Just spare me some change and listen to this. You know what I'm saying? What are you doing, guys? One, if you gonna give him some change. Two, if you gonna tell him, man, if you don't get up out my face. Let go.
Whatever you want, whatever you need.
Ooh, yeah.
My heart belongs to you.
Whatever you want, baby.
Whatever you need. There's nothing I won't do.
I said whatever you want, baby.
I said whatever you want.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You giving my guy a deal. I think somebody will sign him, man. Somebody will get that guy a deal. Tight Face said, absolutely not. Man, he gonna have to get up out my face. Okay. They say liquor store records. Let's go, John. No way, 2 LOL. He doing that. Man, that boy singing that song. That boy was singing that song. I don't care what y'all say, man. You know what I'm saying? We agree to disagree, because I don't care what y'all say. My guy was he is most definitely singing that song, man. You know what I'm saying? Stop hating because his teeth yellow and he missing some, you know. But at the end of the day, that boy singing. Mr. Hudson said, nah, dog. You know what I'm saying? Could you imagine him after a makeover? I'm just saying, man, he might be the next best thing.
Whatever you need.
Ooh, yeah.
My heart belongs to you.
Whatever you want, baby.
Whatever you need. There's nothing I won't do.
I said whatever you want, baby.
I said whatever you want.
Y'all hating on that man. Y'all hating on that man. What's up? He definitely singing. That's it though. Yeah, I'm just saying, Shoonie, he might not be the best looking. You know, we gonna have to clean him up. You know what I'm talking about? But he most definitely was singing that song, man. He had me over here singing with him. Ooh. Y'all most definitely double tap that screen. Get the likes up. We in the building, man. This is everything news, man. Y'all ain't never seen nothing like it before. You know, I'm your your trap anchor Mahal, man. Y'all know how we do, man. Get them likes all the way up. We should be at least to 50 by now, man. We 10 minutes in, 105 people in the building. Man, y'all hit those 3 dots, hit that thumbs up for your boy. Man, we in here. Double tap that screen and hit the like. Yeah, man, that's all you gotta do. Click those 3 dots, hit the thumbs up on the video, man. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Now, we got a lot going on out here, man. You know what I'm saying? Diddy most definitely under fire, you know, as usual. The only thing different is this time, you know, Diddy's name was brought up in the courtroom over there with Keefy D, man. You know what I'm saying? They filed a motion and put Diddy out finna. Said Diddy is the one, you know what I'm saying, that paid for the hits on Tupac Shakur, man. What's up, Ballin'? You know what I'm saying? We most definitely got to take a look at that. You know what I'm talking about? We most definitely know that after the other day with Elon Musk, you know what I'm saying, when That video I was showing y'all yesterday of him doing that from my heart to you. You know what I'm saying? This video right here. This one right here. You talking about this video? Yeah, this video right here. You know what I'm saying? This salute right here has most definitely caused a whole lot of controversy, man. You know what I'm saying? To the point so where the news had to reach out to Elon's father, you know, in order to find out what was Elon thinking, you know, when he did this. You know, who knows you better than your dad? So they reached out to Elon's father, man. You know what I'm saying? We also got that boy B. Let me change this one. You know, this was one of the ones that I found, but I also found another one. Let's change to the other one I was using yesterday. Hold on. Shout out to everybody in the building too, man. Make sure you double tap that screen for your boy, if you don't mind. Hold on. Let's use this one. You know what I'm saying? Let's use this one. You know, this right here has caused a whole lot of controversy, guys. This one little hand motion that Elon did done caused a whole lot of controversy, man. You know what I'm saying? They want to know if it was a racist type thing. Says that a lot of the groups, the H groups, running around and saying that this, you know, taking this as like a sign, man. What y'all take it as? Was it a from my heart to you? Or was it what people be saying already, you know, regarding Trump and Elon and their views of people that are not like them? I mean, like different colors, you know what I'm saying? That type of thing. Some people say Elon was just trolling, man. He was just having fun. You know, I don't know how to take it, man. Because it's almost like, put it like this. If people are accusing you of being a person that like, let's just say like R. Kelly, they accuse him of being a person that like kids or something like that. Then he comes out just playing. Or let's not even say kids. Let's say tying up women. You know what I'm saying? And then he comes out on stage with a woman tied up. Think he being funny. But my thing is, you know, why would you come out and even do anything that looks like anything, you know, to make people start saying it? You know what I'm saying? Like, why would you play into it? This is my question, man. You know what I'm saying? Just put the in people. Don't put the word. I know what it means, man. But we gotta tread lightly on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I know what the NAZI is. You know what I'm saying? Don't get it twisted. But YouTube be tripping on certain words, you know, so we gonna say the in people instead of the whole word of the ends. You know what I'm talking about? Or you can say Germany, you know what I'm saying? Something like that. Just anything besides the actual word. Please misspell trigger words. Absolutely, man. Make sure y'all double tapping that screen. We got 219 people in the building, and we only got 37 on that like. Click them 3 dots, man. Most definitely hit the like button, man. I would hope that y'all would listen to me and my moderators. Let me stop the music. Maybe you can't hear me. Listen up, y'all. The NAZI word is a trigger word for YouTube. Do not use that word in the chat. Misspell it. Put a Y instead of an A type thing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we know what you really saying. We understand completely. But y'all know YouTube be tripping. You know, so do not use the N word or say the guy's name that is associated with that word. You know, misspell the word, but we still know exactly and what exactly you're talking about, if you don't mind. Yeah, if you want your comment to be seen, misspell the NAZI word and misspell the HITLER word. because YouTube be tripping. You know what I'm talking about? Just misspell it. He throwing love, okay? He was just showing how to tell the grass grown in Germany. Okay, already, Goon, I understand. You know, and it has caused a whole uproar. People are most definitely wondering, why would he ever do this? You know what I'm saying? Why would he ever do this? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Some people say he was just happy. Some people say he was just happy. He was showing support. He was happy.
And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
His explanation for what he did was, he said, my heart goes out to you. Right after, guys, he just a little artistic. Okay, but that was his excuse. My heart goes out to you, or from my heart to yours, or however they want to put it. You know what I'm saying? But the people most definitely didn't take it that way, guys. The people took it like he was showing support or being a part of the age group. He's so goofy. How can anyone think he's, man? Listen, OBI. You know that sometimes people do things to trick you. You know, I know a drunk lady that act drunk all the time, but every time I see her, she really not drunk, but she know how to act. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? So he is socially awkward. Autism don't excuse his bad behavior already. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, it's mixed emotions when it comes to this. What's up, Aries Queen? You know, some people say he was saluting. Some people say it was from my heart to yours. Some people say it was like symbolism, you know, that goes along with the H people situation. I just say, man, that's crazy. I would never give people no ammunition to be able to use against me when it comes to things of that nature, because that's crazy. Like, bro, you a public, you is on TV. Everybody gonna see this. Everybody's watching. The whole world. They already accuse you of this and that, and then you go out here and do something like this.
And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
Yeah, from my heart to yours. All right, bet. So, like I said, man, hold on. Let me go ahead and, you know what I'm saying? Let's go ahead and do this. What's up, guys? What's up, man? I'm almost definitely in the building. What's up, y'all? Hold on. Shout out to the squad. My boy Polo say he got his membership back. Oh, yeah, we most definitely in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody out there, man. Shout out to y'all. Good job, Elon. Thank you for nothing. Thank you for making it happen. Morning Sidewalk Gang. What's up, Polo? But yeah, man, like I said, it's caused a whole bunch of controversy, man. Everybody got something to say. You know, the people are feeling one way. He's saying this another way. His father said, man, hold on. But you know what? That reminds me too. As I was checking out one of these videos I'm finna show y'all, you know what I'm saying? It was saying, I'm thinking that Elon's great grandfather or something like that, you know, must have been, you know, one of them people or people that dislike other people. Because when he was talking to Elon's father, you know, Kumo said like Elon was taking on the traits of his father, or I mean his grandfather, or something like that. When this situation, when he was talking to his dad about this situation, what is it with Elon's grandfather? Anybody out there know? You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of y'all be in them books, a lot of y'all be doing y'all own research. You know, what is it with Elon's grandfather? Now we got an Elon in here. Cry racism, yeah, keep, you know, no. Man, what is you talking about? We ain't keeping that alive. I just know about the dad. Don't talk about me. Elon wasn't never labeled until he started supporting Trump. he's the big homie. Yeah, I'm just saying, I know a lot of y'all be out there, be researching all of that. I just ran across it a little bit earlier. I ain't had time to research it, but it's something with his grandfather. You know, so to the people that love to be out there looking into stuff, this, that, and the third, they most definitely brought his grandfather up, and I know it's for a reason. Elon has the best simps on the planet. Okay, you're not Elon. Absolutely not. I'm not, and neither is that troll that's in here that's about to get ejected. He has enough money to not care. You are a simp. To play by the what's up, Aries Queen? Black women, people need to really stop being so sensitive nowadays. I hear you. Well, people are most definitely going to be sensitive about, you know, things like that. Shout out to Aries Queen for being a member for the last 4 months. You already know I appreciate you, man. Double tap that screen, get the likes up. Elon making smart cities. Yeah, Elon making obscene hand gestures that he shouldn't be doing. Elon got better things to do than sit on YouTube right now. Yeah, Elon got a lot of stuff to do. He probably building a brand new Tesla or something right now. What's up, Jazz? You know, space rockets. Okay, so I'm just saying that to say this. Elon most definitely sent shockwaves across the nation when he did this.
And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
And however you take it, like I said, people have been speaking on it. It's most definitely been something that's been spoke on by many groups of people of what they could have meant. Why would he ever do that? To the point to where the news reached out to his father, man. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Where is it at? Where are you at, Elon? Did I take you down? I probably took him down. Here we go. All right, we just gonna go right here. All right. So they reached out to Elon's father. This is the video that I was talking about. And shout out to everybody in the building. Make sure you clicking those 3 dots, hitting that thumbs up. We most definitely in here. Get the likes all the way up. We only at 57 with 218 people in the building. Man, double tap that screen. Get them likes up. What is you waiting on? We need 100 points on the board. We need them fast. You know, you got the power to make that happen. Click those 3 dots, hit the thumbs up, get the likes up. What's up, Jay Stevens? But anyway, all right. So Kumo reached out to Elon Musk's father, who is living in Africa right now. I'm like, wow, you know what I'm saying? He live in Africa. And I guess he had aspirations of being some part of the government over there in Africa, Elon's father. But Kumo, you know, he only touched on the subject for a brief second, you know, when it comes to this whole ordeal with that salute and what Elon Musk did. So like I said, they said, who better, you know, than your father to let the people know exactly who you are. Man, let's click those 3 dots, get the likes up. We still light, man. We 200 deep, 63 likes. We need 40 more likes on the board. It's true, South Africa. Yeah, I said, dang, you know, his dad over there in South Africa. Elon said, nope, he's South African. Elon got got like 5 citizenships. Lord have mercy. Elon got a lot going. Elon worth 400 billion too. Don't get it twisted. Yeah, hey, let's get those likes up. 3 dots, thumbs up. What we waiting on? I'm waiting on y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm waiting on them. They can't tell you they waiting on me. I'm waiting on them. I'm waiting on y'all to get the lights up. I don't know what we waiting on. 72, we need 100. You know what I'm talking about? Get those likes all the way up, man. All the way up. All the way, because I know my rights.
No, shush me. Is this a fake rights person? Why didn't you carry your gun into the courthouse? I did. No, you weren't. You're
yes. Get the lights up.
No. I carried it into the courthouse until your people
click the 3 dots. Hit the thumbs up. If I be in your face like this.
Yeah. Okay, so I won't do that agreement anymore then. I carry in every courthouse in the state. And you will too when I sue your ass because you know exactly what the fucking law is and it doesn't say T-Cole.
Let's get the, you know what the law is. Get the lights up.
1926 You don't have to debate it. You just gotta violate, you just gotta protect my rights. Excuse me, don't touch him. Don't
Look here, get my likes up.
Don't tell me to relax when you're assaulting me. You're assaulting me. Don't tell me to relax. Let me fucking go and I will leave. Stop touching me and I will leave. And I will sue everyone here. Don't tell me to relax when you're touching me. Get the hands off me. I'm not breaking you.
Click the three dots, hit the thumbs up.
As soon as you get my stuff out of there, I'll leave. And I want everyone's name and badge number, Chief. Where you at? I'm right here. Everyone that's right here, I want everyone's name and badge number. See how you touch me either. Your guys are doing Sheriff. I don't care, Who's offended? Who's offended? You can't my stuff's in here.
Yeah, I'm gonna be up in your face like this. Double tap that screen. You know what I'm saying? We need 20 more.
Who's offended? Who's offended? Y'all can't be offended by what I just said.
Yeah, y'all can't be offended by me wanting y'all to hit my like button.
Yeah, man.
No, don't shush me. Is this a fake next question? Why didn't you carry your gun into the courthouse? I did. No, you weren't. You were meant to lock it up. No. I carried.
Yeah, get my likes up, you know what I'm saying? You want the show to start, get my likes up, man, you know what I'm saying? We need you to click those three dots, hit that thumbs up. We at 81, we need 100, man. Let's get these likes up. Yeah, let's get these likes up. Hit that like button. Elon also has, oh my goodness, Panty. Okay, son, okay. Okay, he's unalive to you, 282 in here, only 82 likes. Let's get those likes all the way up, man. You know what I'm saying? We need more likes on the like button, man. We need more likes on the like. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, man, let's get them likes all the way up, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, let's do it. What you waiting on? You know what I'm talking about? Let's get those likes all the way up, man.
And in the coming days, we are going to make public remaining records relating to the assassinations of President John F. Kennedy, his brother Robert Kennedy, as well as Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., and other topics of great public interest. It's all going to be released, Uncle Sam. And as of today, TikTok is back. And in the coming days,
this is where I told y'all about the other day when they said that Trump, you know, was gonna release the RFK, JFK, and MLK unaliving documents, guys. You know what I'm saying? Trump say he gonna let them go.
We're going to make public remaining records relating to the assassinations of President John F. Kennedy, his brother Robert Kennedy, as well as Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., and other topics of great public interest. It's all going to be released, Uncle Sam. And as of today, TikTok is back. And in the coming days,
yeah, we just waiting on y'all.
Remaining records relating to the assassination.
Yeah, we just waiting on y'all. You know what I'm saying? We got a whole show. But Trump say he will be releasing those documents. You know what I'm saying? Real soon. So that means all you conspiracy theorists, y'all get ready to eat up, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all get ready to eat up. It's already hot. Soon as another one start to heat up. Yeah, absolutely.
Consider parking Eric Adams?
Yeah, I would. I think that he was treated pretty unfairly. I mean, I'd have to see it because I
Let's
don't know.
get the likes up. We 5 away.
Treated. You know, it's very interesting when he essentially went against what was happening with the migrants coming in, and you know, he made some pretty strong statements like, "This is not sustainable." I said, "You know what? He'll be indicted soon."
We need 4 more on that like.
That is a prediction, a little bit lighthearted.
We need 4 more on that like, man. That was about Eric Adams right there, man. You know what I'm saying? Check this guy out. Very emotional, man. Very sad right here. Tripped me out. Listen to this.
I actually redone this a couple of times, but my name is Jeremy Hopper, and it's nice to meet y'all. To anyone who sees this. But, I'm the last member of my family left. There ain't nobody else.
Prayers for him, man.
I'm 12 27, and my mama died before she was even 40. My baby brother and baby sister both passed away as infants. And today I realized that if anything were to happen to me today,
Let's get those likes up. We should have been at 100 a long time ago.
Would know I was gone. And I truly doubt anyone would care. And I want some record that I existed, that I was here. Actually,
prayers for Buddy, man. He say he the last one of his people breathing, man. You know what I'm saying? If anything was to happen to him today, there would be no one to keep his family name going. That's crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's get those likes all the way up. I don't know what y'all doing, but I'm waiting on y'all. Y'all ain't waiting on me. Soon as we touch 100, you know what I'm saying? We'll get to the actual show. But until then, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, just show y'all some of the stuff I ran across today, man. You know what I'm saying? While I was surfing while I was searching my Instagram. Shout out to everybody that hit that like button, man. It says scientists aim to teleport an entire human with this new quantum tech. Can make it possible, guys. You know what I'm saying? So they are looking to teleport people, you know, these days. I'm just saying, man, the world is a crazy place. You know, that's crazy, man. They gonna start teleporting people. That's dope, man. You know what I'm saying? Who's in a rush to get teleported? You know what I'm talking about? Who out there gonna be the first guinea pig to jump up in that thing and let it scramble you apart, then bring you back together on the other end? I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, humans is doing a lot. You wouldn't believe it unless I showed it to you. But, man, they looking to teleport an entire human, guys. Yeah, this is not a test. This is not a test. Oh my goodness, man. They looking to teleport people. Shout out to everybody that hit that like button, man. I most definitely appreciate it. Oh look. Yeah, we most definitely in the building, man. I appreciate everybody that hit that like button. Oh look. Hold up. Let me see what we looking like over here. Is it good? Yeah, we good. All right. So anyway, like we was discussing at the beginning, before all these haters flocked off in here, we was talking about Elon, you know, and his gesture that he did. And I told y'all that the news reached out to his dad, you know, to try to figure out what it was that was going through Elon's mind when he did what he did. Did it have ties to his grandfather? See, I'm telling y'all, it's something about the grandfather, you know, that nobody's been looking into or something, because ain't nobody told me. But Kumo brought it up. So evidently they know something that we don't. But anyway, this is the interview with Elon Musk's father, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Who is in South Africa right now. While Elon, you know, is doing his thing over here in America with the government. Let's check it out, man. Shout out, we exercised the Fair Use Act of 1976, man. You know what I'm saying? We most definitely doing this for educational purposes. We bringing the people up to speed with what's going on in the world. Shout out to everybody out there. Shout out to everybody hit that like button. Let's most definitely check this out.
$400 billion. After co-founding and then selling PayPal, he set his sights to the stars by founding the space rocket company SpaceX. He has ambitions to get to Mars. All right, now, SpaceX accounts for 90% of all rockets that he builds and launches reusable rockets now. And of course, we know about his work at Tesla, just changed the car market, right? Then he purchased Twitter. Then he teamed up with Trump and Republicans and to help them win the 2024 election. And he absolutely had a big impact, okay? So now he's a big player. And he is also a constant hub of controversy. But what criticism is actually deserved? Now, most recently, you know what's being said about him, that he made a gesture when he was up on stage that people are saying was a Nazi salute. Now, I didn't see it that way because he explained it as I send my heart out to you. That has not been satisfying to people who want to believe something else. Who would know the answer? I get criticized.
I told y'all, you know what I'm saying? There was most definitely people out there, you know, who felt a certain type of way about what Elon did. You know what I'm saying? And what it represented. You know, to the point to where it's done made it to the news to where they feel like, okay, well, there's something to this. But they spoke a little more. They brought his father into it. This is where y'all gonna hear him say something about the grandfather. I don't know what the grandfather was. Was he a part of them in people? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But he most definitely brought up, you know, the fact that was Elon doing something about something with his. Check it out.
Size that I don't know what's in his head and his heart. Okay, I bet his father does, the man who made him. Errol Musk joins us now. Errol, thank you for taking the opportunity.
That was a pleasure.
And I know it's in the very early morning for you in South Africa, so thank you. Thank you for making the accommodation.
Elon daddy looked like a robot, but that's a whole nother thing. But this is his fault. This is Elon Musk daddy right here. You know what I'm saying? The richest man in America, you know, this is his father.
What do you make, sir, of the suggestion that your son was making a Nazi salute up on stage?
He laughed.
It's absolute nonsense.
Why you laughing,
Son
Doc?
was making a Nazi salute up on stage.
It's absolute nonsense.
Was making a Nazi salute up on stage.
It's absolute nonsense. Absolute rubbish.
Why you laughing though, dog?
That
What's
your
funny?
son
He started
was
laughing,
making
y'all.
a
Why you
Nazi
laughing?
salute up on stage.
It's absolute nonsense. Absolute rubbish.
He laughing about it.
It's a universal salute, or as he said, you know, throwing his heart out, I suppose. Yes, that's
His father says that it's a universal salute. You know, that doing that is a universal salute, guys. Not that funny, sir. Yeah, that's crazy, ain't it, man? Is it not a salute? He said it's a universal salute, though. He said it's a universal salute. I guess like what his son said, from my heart to yours. I don't know, but check it out. This is his dad. This is his response.
rubbish. It's a universal salute, or as he said, you know, throwing his heart out, I suppose. Yes, that's a universal thing for thousands of years. So that's rubbish. That's a rubbish.
What do you want to explain to people about how your son thinks in terms of helping them understand how to judge a behavior like that?
Well, you know, I mean, what behavior? The behavior was fine. I can't see anything wrong with that behavior. I've seen since then.
Daddy said he don't see nothing wrong with what he did. You know what I'm saying? Daddy said he don't see nothing wrong. Elon needs to comb his hair. He probably didn't mean it, but it looks really bad. That's what I was saying too. You know, whether he was trolling, you know, or just being goofy, I don't think that was the right move. But I don't think he really cared. Man, he worth $400 billion. He don't really care what we think. You know what
I mean, what behavior? The behavior was fine. I can't see anything wrong with that behavior. I've seen since then a number of photographs of Obama and OAC, AOC, and so on using the same gesture. Nobody's worried about it when they make that sort of gesture. In fact, quite differently. In fact, so you know, again, it's just rubbish. I don't think it's a talking point. It's nonsense.
Rubbish.
You know, it's just nonsense.
Good. Then let's move on.
Yeah.
I saw you talking about the maternal side of the family and concerns that you had and affiliations that they had. What do you want people to know? But specifically, do you ascribe any of the lineage on the maternal side to your son, that he's like his maternal grandfather?
No.
Like, you see what I'm saying?
To your son, that he's like his maternal grandfather. The maternal side, to your son, that he's like his maternal grandfather. On the maternal side, to your son, that he's like his maternal grandfather.
No.
Or anybody side, to your son, that he's like his maternal grandfather.
Which brings me to what I've been asking y'all, what I asked y'all earlier. Do anybody know anything about Elon's grandfather? Because evidently, he must have been part of a movement, guys. Something is going on with Grandpa. Or Kumo wouldn't have brought it up. You see what I'm saying? What's up, Tina? Yeah, man, I'm just saying, people don't talk about Elon being the spectrum. He is socially awkward. Our other getting into all that, I don't see color. Okay, Joe Rogan gonna get Elon on the show to explain it, watch. Yeah, he definitely not all there, right, or socially awkward. But what about the grandfather? Why did Kumo choose to bring up the grandpa? Grandpa must have been a part of something. Y'all trying to hide something from me? What is it that I'm gonna go look it up. Don't worry about it. Cause it's something to it. You hear me? You know what I'm saying? It's something to it. Cause they wouldn't have brought it up if it wasn't something to it. Elon's grandpa, in fact, Hazeman was a anti-Semitic. Oh, there you go. Who blamed much of what bothered him about the world. Oh, okay, Penny. You know what I'm saying? So there it is. So there it is. There it is. He's not socially awkward. Watch his interviews. He jokes around all the time. Yeah, he's got some issues, but he's doing a lot for the people. Ain't he? Yeah, okay. So Penny put it in the chat. What was going on with Elon's grandfather. That's why they brought it up. I knew it had to be something. So evidently, Elon's grandfather conspiracy theories. Okay, I bet. Let's go though.
On the maternal side, to your son, that he's like his maternal grandfather, or anybody on that side of the family?
No, not at all. The maternal grandfather passed away when Elon was 1 year old. So that's crazy. The other thing is that, my sons grew up with me, and I was twice a candidate for parliament in South Africa for the party that wanted to abolish apartheid. So rather focus on their father, who they grew up with and spent their life with, not with their mother. They grew up with me after we were divorced, and with me, they helped me in elections, as helpers for a party that was opposed to apartheid. And I was a candidate for that, for which I was spat on, screamed on, threatened with death, and so forth,
So who you saying owed child support? Gun guy? Who owed child support? Because, if you talking about me, you couldn't be more wrong, sir. I don't owe no child support. I'm most definitely going to take care of mine. Shout out to everybody who support this channel. He must have been trying to say me. This guy most definitely don't owe no child support, because guess what? I'm not on child support. Yo, bad.
So Elon saw all that too. I saw an interview with him where he showed a dog tag, and he said this was given to me by some of the parents of the hostages stolen from Israel that are still in Gaza, and I said I'd wear it until they're all home. To me, that was the end of the discussion about whether or not he had any anti-Semitic sympathies. He's wearing a dog tag to commemorate the hostages. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that. But, my own mother's grandfather was Jewish. So from our point of view, we're sort of a little bit connected to the Jewish community. And we view the Jewish people as very capable people, And that's just nonsense. It's just nonsense. I mean, he's doing the nice thing there. I think there's two sides to the story in Israel. I mean, the Palestinians or the Arab Palestinians need their case to be looked at as well. So it's not just about supporting the one side or the other,
Absolutely. There are no winners in the situation right now, to be sure. Speaking of winners, How does it affect you as a father to see the image that I have up on the screen right now of your son standing behind the presidential seal of the United States and having been so of fundamental importance
That's crazy.
To now President Trump and the campaign, and arguably the most powerful private citizen in America?
Well, yes, it's very, very good. I mean, it's not new for us. In my country, in my way, I mean, I was similar in a way as a young boy. And, I was heavily into everything at an early stage, much like him, of course, at a much smaller stage. But it's
Kayla
part
says
of
just something to talk
the
about.
lives that we as a family have experienced. All my children have done well in their fields. Elon has, to a certain extent, broken the mold. But we're not sort of, sitting back. We would like to see more. Why not? I mean, we're very happy with him. Very, very happy. And of course, he's new to politics. It was only about 4 years ago that he was flaming Democrat, And
So to all the people that's just tapping in, this is Elon Musk's father. You see him in the background back there, Elon Musk himself. We're most definitely taking a look at what his father had to say about, Elon being in politics, as well as Elon, basically doing that salute that's a universal salute. That's what his father said as well. Like he didn't mean nothing by it. So however y'all take it, that's how y'all take it. But he said it's a universal salute to the people, man. I don't think he should have did that salute. He should have said salute or, like normally. But when he did that, it sent everybody into an uproar.
Quite opposed to Donald Trump, in fact. It took Biden and his gang to...
Yeah, that's what they call it, Sandra.
Teach Elon a lesson and make him see the other side of the story,
So let's tell us about that a little bit, because people don't know this, that family's complicated. You had periods of estrangement with your son, but you're saying that politics was part of it and that Trump was part of it.
Yes, there's a party held for me when I was 70 here in Cape Town. And Elon brought about 50 people from America in private jets. They held this big party for me, and
no reply. Okay, he did a normal salute. Okay, that's fine. But he also did the universal one that sent people into a panic. Now, you don't got to be down there going crazy on me. I see you. I understand. No reply believes it was just, him doing his thing. Okay, no reply. I ain't bet. He said, go watch the whole clip. No reply says, go watch the whole clip. You know what I'm talking about? You need to go watch the whole thing. We only watching 5 seconds. We don't know. Okay. No reply. I ain't bet. I got you. Okay. But it's still some people that's going to look at it the opposite of what you looking at it. But I told them what you said. So, all right.
At the end of the party, John Favreau, one of the actors, there are a lot of actors in this thing, said to me, we believe you, this was in 2016, you support Trump. And I said, well, yes, I do. And the whole place, broke up into a cacophony of laughter. And, it was quite embarrassing for me and my 2 boys. And then they said to me, well, why? And I said, well, he's just like us, which brought on more laughter. And so after that, I was left alone in that restaurant. And my sons came to me and said, couldn't you have just said something else? Like, I don't know, or I'm not sure. And, and they gave me a big dressing down and were very angry. I've never seen my younger son so angry, in fact. And
Demetrius said he needs to be in jail like Diddy. Okay, I bet.
We never spoke about it after that for a long time. Even though I made my trips there, we just didn't talk about things like that. And so and so I was quite.
But I ain't gonna lie, Elon looked just like his daddy. Boy, that man looked just like, they look like twins. Him and his daddy look like they're about the same age, to be honest. That money, handshake, okay, proof, all right. An awkward hand gesture, wow. What about the drones? Yeah, I hear you. Thought you were talking about Tupac. I am, guy. Give me time. We gonna get there. Why they even exist? I'm convinced Elon was made in a lab. Let's go. Amen, Trump 2025. I bet. Let's go.
No, we've never even discussed it since he's changed. Because as a father, I don't have anything to. I'm not sort of wanting to say to him, I told you so, or anything like that. But he started changing when Biden invited all the electric car manufacturers to the White House in 2021, but didn't invite Tesla. Tesla built 1 million cars, and the other 5 manufacturers have built 26, and hadn't even
So
sold.
his dad says that Elon started to change when Biden didn't invite him to the. He invited everybody else and didn't invite him to the White House. Okay, I bet.
One, and Elon had sold all his. So Elon couldn't understand that. He started calling Biden a lunatic and the government loony. And the
Let's go,
result was
Colin.
that I said to him, you're making political statements. These people aren't going to find this funny. They'll kill you. If you've got good bodyguards. And then after that, he saw an absolute deluge of statements on Twitter telling him he's a piece of this and a piece of that, and he must be deported, and he couldn't understand it because he'd always thought
they was on Elon's neck.
He was doing good things, and then they told him that Twitter is actually an arm of the Democratic government. It's not really. It's being run by the FBI for the Democrats, and he said in that case he's going to buy it. And at that time we thought Twitter was worth $7 billion for its database and so on. But in fact, they forced him to pay $44 billion, but he did it anyway. And put an end to that. And of course, that's the story you know. He then joined with Trump, and he's now fully with Trump. And as he said at the election, civilization has been saved. I'm inclined to agree with him on that. I live in a country where we've had DEI for 30 years. And this was a very, very highly...
Shout out to Penny for gifting those 10 memberships, man. If y'all got one from Penny, make sure y'all thank her because she did it and she didn't have to do it. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Penny for gifting those 10 memberships. If you got one, thank her.
Country. Our currency was the second most valuable currency in the world. Since we've had DEI, the country has completely collapsed. We don't have any functioning departments anymore. All our government departments sort of half run, if they run. So we don't have a functioning airline anymore. We don't have a functioning railway system. We don't have a functioning post office. We don't have a functioning anything anymore.
I get it.
So that's South Africa from DEI.
I get it, and it's an important context to help understand where Elon's coming from in terms of what's shaping his decisions and what's changed his point of view. So, Errol, I appreciate you giving us this perspective. When we see what he does next with Doge or whatever it is, and if we're scratching our heads about why, I'm coming right back to you so you can help me understand where your son's coming from. Thank you very much for doing it.
Can I just say something?
Get your stuff out.
I love your show. What a great show.
Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you, Errol. I appreciate it. You'll be back.
Much better than CNN.
All right. I heard you. Have a good night, Errol. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Say hello to your son.
All right, Elon daddy name is Earl. Well, evidently Earl, father was into some, he had different views than everybody else. You know what I'm talking about when it came to certain situations, and they were, they basically asked him about it, and he says that he raised Elon. Elon ain't like that, in so many words, it was just a gesture, and people are crazy if they thought it was anything else other than just a gesture, man. You know what I'm saying? So that's how he felt about that, But yeah, man, it's a topic. Check this out.
Elon Musk, perhaps the president's most visible advisor, doing 2 Heil Hitler salutes last night at the president's televised rally.
No, Elon Musk did not do those salutes. I was not at the rally, but I can tell you I've been at many rallies with Elon Musk, who loves to cheer when President Trump says we need to send, our U.S. space program to Mars. Elon Musk is a visionary. I'm looking forward to his work in Doge, the Department of Government Efficiency, and look forward to looking how we can be more efficient and effective. But that is simply not the case. And to say so is the American people are smart. They see through it. They support Elon Musk. We are proud to be the country of such successful entrepreneurs. That is one of our greatest strengths as Americans.
Over and over last night, white supremacist groups and neo-Nazi groups in this country rallied around that visual. Does it concern you?
You hear what he said? Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? She said Elon didn't even say that. I mean, he didn't even do that. What? He most definitely, absolutely, positively, 100% did that. If he meant it that way, is one thing, but lady, he most definitely did it.
That those elements of the neo-Nazi and white supremacist element in the United States believe that what they saw last night was a neo-Nazi salute.
What concerns me is these are the questions you believe are most important to ask to the UN ambassador. I have a very strong record when it comes to combating anti-Semitism. We just had a historic election where President Trump earned historic support from American voters because
Elon Musk, perhaps the president's most visible advisor, doing 2 Heil Hitler salutes last night at the president's televised rally.
No, Elon.
Now, understand, you know what I'm saying? When people go to messing up and too many people start feeling a certain type of way, yeah, you got to most definitely explain that. You heard what he said. He said, you know what I'm saying, the H man, you know, in the N people, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, we ain't crazy people. You know what I'm saying? That can't nobody, they talked about it too. They hold on, wait, what's going on? They just needed some clarity as well. You know, I think everybody just wanted some clarity. That's it, that's all. All right, so in another situation, we need the likes to most definitely start moving, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you clicking those 3 dots, hitting that thumbs up for the show. This is Everything News. We just talked about the Elon Musk situation with the salute last night, heard from his daddy. You know what dad thought about it, you know, in which dad said people were crazy. But at the same time, understand that, you know, there are people who feel like, you know, that was like, whoa. Even some of the governing people, even the government people, had to. What's going on? You know what I'm saying? I'm Spanish. We know all the stupid salute means, and they work at the White House. Ja. Okay, I bet. Which leads me to the next point. Since we own this, with this immigration thing, y'all, it's heating up. It's most definitely heating up. It's finna be some mass deportation going on, you know, and yeah, it's most definitely happening. Check this out. Hold on. And like I told y'all the other day, because I forgot. Okay, let's do this. All right. So when it comes to this immigration thing, you know, Trump plans to do this mass deportation. He done opened up churches and schools. They're no longer off limits for ICE to come in and get people. You know, it's some people out there that feel like Trump's hand is too heavy, you know, upon these people. And that he may should show a little compassion, a little empathy, a little sympathy, you know, for these people, because everybody coming in ain't a criminal and ain't bad. You know, which leads me to this next thing with this priest, because that's what she said to Trump. I guess she pleaded for him to have mercy on the migrants, right? Trump didn't really pay no mind, and when he left, you know, from her presence, Trump most definitely felt like she owed the American people an apology. You know what I'm saying? How dare you? You owe the American people an apology. Check this story out. This pastor actually preached to Trump and asked him for mercy on the LBGQT whatever community, as well as the immigrants. Check this out.
To have mercy upon the people in our country who are scared now. There are gay, lesbian, and transgender children in Democratic, Republican, and independent families.
Yeah, there you go.
Some who fear for their lives.
President Trump is calling on the Episcopal Bishop of Washington, who you saw right there, to apologize to the American people for those remarks. The Reverend Marion Edgar Buddy delivering that plea to the president at Tuesday's National Cathedral prayer service. As Trump looked on, she also pled for mercy for immigrants.
The vast majority of immigrants are not criminals. They pay taxes and are good neighbors. I ask you to have mercy, Mr. President, on those
in our communities. She asked for mercy. Say they're good neighbors, they pay taxes, everybody ain't bad. Trump, have mercy on them. Trump looking at her like, woman, if you don't be quiet, what are you talking about? That's what Trump looking like. Let's go.
His children fear that their parents will be taken away.
After the service, Trump voiced his displeasure with her.
There go Trump.
Not too exciting, was it? I didn't think it was a good service. No, they could do much better.
Shortly after midnight, the president escalated his criticism.
Trump said they could do much better. I don't think it was a good service. I wasn't too happy with it. They can do much better. Trump said, man, he don't care what you talking about.
Not too exciting, was it? I didn't think it was a good service. No, they could do much better.
Shortly after midnight, the president escalated his criticism of the bishop with this Truth Social post, quote, "The so-called bishop who spoke at the National Prayer Service on Tuesday morning is a..."
Then he went and aired her out. He gave him a little brief in person, and then Trump took to Twitter or wherever he did this, Instagram, and aired her out. Said, you owe me an apology. Yeah, man, we ain't trying to hear none of that. He spun the block. Yeah, he did, Polo.
A radical left hardline Trump hater, she brought her church into the world of politics in a very ungracious way. She was nasty in tone and not compelling or smart.
Said she was nasty.
Trump goes on to say, Reverend Buddy owes...
Trump said she was nasty in tone, y'all. I didn't even hear her raise her voice. But Trump said she was nasty in tone. You know what I'm talking about? He needed an apology.
Hater, she brought her church into the world of politics in a very ungracious way. She was nasty in tone and not compelling or smart. Trump goes on to say, Reverend Buddy owes the public an apology. Joining our panel, Hyman Moore, former chief of staff to DNC.
I love all people. Why you asking me if you directing that towards me? I love all people, man. You know what I'm saying? We ain't a racist bone in my body. As long as you a good person, I mess with you. Bad people come in all colors. I don't mess with bad people. You know what I'm saying? So I got love for everybody. You know, don't get it twisted, dog. You know what I'm saying? Never could I ever, on any of that.
The chair, Jamie Harrison, former regional comms director for Biden in 2020. Stephen Collinson, the big picture here, this Reverend, the Bishop Buddy, using the pulpit to make this plea for mercy, and of course, Trump's response. What does it all say to you?
We gonna pause that because the pastor, the good reverend lady, after hearing what Trump had to say, you know what I'm saying, she most definitely fired back. You know what I'm saying? Y'all heard what Trump said. The good bishop fired back. Let's check this out.
To, quote, have mercy. The Episcopal Bishop of Washington pleading with President Trump to show compassion towards undocumented immigrants and the LGBTQ community today. A dramatic moment coming during her sermon at today's National Prayer Service. I'm going to speak to the bishop in just a moment, but first, so everyone can understand exactly what happened, I want to play for you the moment and show you at the same time on the screen the president's reaction.
The pastor should be run.
Let me make one final plea.
Oh my goodness.
Mr. President, millions have put their trust in you. And as you told the nation yesterday, you have felt the providential hand of a loving God. In the name of our God, I ask you to have mercy upon the people in our country who are scared now.
All right, Reverend Marianne Edgar Buddy, the Bishop at Washington National Cathedral, is now out front. And Bishop, I appreciate your time and your tone there. So
that was that nasty talk in that tone, but it didn't sound nasty. It just, and I would ask that you show mercy, on the people who are afraid. You know what I'm saying? I didn't see nothing wrong with it, but Trump did. But let's hear what she had to say.
Serious and genuine. You see him, he's stone-faced, he then looks down, but he's listening to every word you say. As you made that personal plea to him, what were you looking at him in that moment? What kind of response were you perhaps hoping for in that moment?
I was looking at the president because I was speaking directly to him. I was also frankly, as you do in every sermon, speaking to everyone who was listening through that one-on-one conversation with the president, reminding us all that in the people that are frightened in our country, the two groups of people that I mentioned are our fellow human beings, and that they have been portrayed in all throughout the political campaign in...
John say she on a TV tour. Man, listen, she offered some kind words and just wanted Trump to have mercy. Trump said he spoke, she spoke, her tone was wrong, and he didn't like it. She owed an apology, but let's go.
The harshest of lights that I wanted to counter as gently as I could with a reminder of their humanity and their place in our wider community. And I was speaking to the president because I felt that he has this moment now where he feels charged and empowered to do what he feels called to do. And I wanted to say, you know, there is room for mercy. There's room for a broader compassion. We don't need to portray with a broad cloth in the harshest of terms some of the most vulnerable people in our society who are, in fact, our neighbors, our friends, our children, our friends' children, and so forth.
So you spoke, I like how you use the word gently, because it was gentle. I mean, it was intense and passionate, but yet it was gentle. It was not ugly or confrontational.
Let's go. Y'all heard her say it was not ugly or confrontational. She was just trying to tell Trump to be nice. That's it. That's all.
Wouldn't expect it to be, but you know, these are hard things to talk about in that context. You spoke obviously about undocumented migrants, also the LGBT community, the two communities you're talking about. I wanted to play a little bit more of what you said, and also, again, the president's reaction at that moment.
What's up, Bob?
There are gay, lesbian, and transgender children in Democratic, Republican, and independent families.
Y'all know what? When they said that, it reminded me of this. Check this out. Hold on, let me show you. I ran across this story today. Look how crazy this is.
52-year-old state prisoner Tremaine Carroll must be referred to with she/her pronouns because Carroll identifies as a woman. But the district attorney believes the defendant is abusing the system.
This is a person who's not a woman in any sense of the word.
In March, DA Sally Moreno charged Carroll for rape allegedly committed while incarcerated at the Central California Women's Facility in Chowchilla.
After his first cellmate became pregnant and was moved.
She said after his. Now listen, this is crazy. This is in California. I'm going to let them tell you.
To Los Angeles, two other cellmates of his complained that he had raped them. So we have filed rape charges against this inmate.
Moreno says the ruling regarding pronouns impacts her ability to prosecute the case.
This is a particular issue in this case because it's confusing to the jury. In California, rape is a crime that has to be accomplished by a man.
Supervising Deputy DA Eric Dutemple says it's also unfair to the victims.
It's just absolutely insane that a victim would have to get on the stand and police their pronouns and their usage when trying to recite one of the most scariest times in their lives.
Carroll was allowed to serve time in a women's prison despite being a biological male because of Senate Bill 132, the Transgender Respect Agency and Dignity Act, which took effect in 2021. It allows inmates to be housed with the gender they identify as. The CDCR website points out state law prohibits discrimination based on gender identity.
There's no psychological evaluation that needs to be done. This person doesn't need to be on.
Pandy said, that's a woman. Pandy, that's a man. But at the same time, the man wants to be called by her, and basically got to serve time in a female prison because, they had to go by what they identify as, you know what I'm saying? Which is he identifies as she. And he wound up getting one of his, or a couple of, he wound up getting like one of his cellmates pregnant, which were women because he was housed. She was able to be housed in a female prison. I just thought that was the craziest thing ever. Well, if I go to jail in California, I'm gonna say, yeah, man, hey, I'm a girl, man. Send me to the female joint, man. Hey, it sounds easy. She said, man, let them tell it. It's easy. All you gotta do is say that, and then they'll put you in there with the women, man. You know what I'm saying? They'll put you in there if you say that. You just gotta say it verbally. You ain't gotta take no tests. You know, you ain't gotta prove nothing. You ain't gotta be on no hormones. You ain't gotta be got nothing chopped off. None of that. Just when they get ready to take you in, say, hey man, you know, call me her, you know, and send me to the female jail. It could happen. Listen, I ain't playing.
And cross-gender hormones. They don't need to be signed up for transgender surgery. They don't even need a significant psychological evaluation regarding gender confusion. The mere statement is enough.
The CDCR has since relocated Carroll to Salinas Valley State Prison for men. 52-year-old state prisoner Tremaine Carroll must be referred to with she/her pronouns.
With she/her pronouns. Yeah, how y'all feel about that?
Some who fear for their lives. The vast majority of immigrants are not criminals.
Yeah, you hear me bawling. I'm just saying, send me to the female
I
jail.
ask you to have mercy, Mr. President, on those in our communities whose children fear that their parents will be taken away.
Let's go,
What made
Polo.
you decide to say all that today?
Well, these are the people that I know. These are not abstract people for me. These are actual people that I know. So I wanted to speak on their behalf. I wanted to present a vision of what unity can look like in this country that is transcending of differences and viewpoints and acknowledging our common humanity.
Yes.
I wanted to speak in such a way that reflected that dignity and respect, but I also wanted to bring into that space.
Let's go, KR. What's up?
The people that I was
Bro, went to the
Now, he was
penitentiary
asked
playing
about that
penitentiary
because
games.
obviously there
he
were cameras
did.
in there. People saw that interaction and they saw it. He was asked about your service afterward.
Chris say she looked like Ellen. Let's go. She do kind of look like Ellen DeGeneres. You right. Weird women, man. Oh my goodness. She definitely cut her own bangs.
What he said.
Not too exciting, was it? I didn't think it was a good service. No. They can do much better.
Now ain't the news messy, ain't they? Y'all, you know, I heard them call content creators messy, but the news is messy anyway. You see them just play what Trump said about the bishop to the bishop to get a response. You know, let me show you what he said. Yeah, the news messy. Let's go.
From him, honestly, Bishop, it's tame. He could have said much. He could have been much stronger than that. But obviously, he made he made his feelings known in that context. But we know, right? He'll say what he thinks, and he could have said much more. What's your response to him in that?
Well, I agree with you. It was a very muted response. I wasn't expecting. I keep my expectations low whenever I preach, Aaron. I can't always measure impact by body language or even what people say afterwards. And so I have to let all of that go. I speak from what I believe I've been given to say and let it go from there. But it was a respectful response. He didn't like it. He said so. He said we could do better. Some of the other comments I've received haven't
Shout
been
out to Leticia for renewing her membership.
as kind or has been as muted, shall we say. And one of the things I was trying to get across is that we can actually have these conversations in a respectful way.
Yeah. Well, I can only imagine. But thank you so much for taking the time to talk about it and to be so thoughtful about it. Thank you so much, Bishop.
All right. So I thought that was kind of, you know what I'm talking about? I thought that was kind of, That was kind of thrown, so I presented it to y'all. You know what I'm saying? How you can be looking at something and it just look a whole different way. Like Trump took that somewhere else. I thought she was just, basically asking him. But Trump, like, yeah, her tone wasn't right, but I feel like basically Trump wasn't trying to hear all that. Trump is going to be Trump. He like, man, no, I'm not going back on letting males in female bathrooms and females and males, and I ain't doing that. It's 2 bathrooms, boys and girls. Which one of you? Look down. Which one of you? Look down. That's what Trump was saying. Like, yeah, I ain't finna be talking to you about that. Okay, so anyway, so now it brings me to this. Now we go to this immigration thing, you know what I'm saying? Because that's a big deal. I keep on telling y'all. It's a big deal with the immigration. Hold on, let me take this out. Let me take these out, all the ones we use. All right, so when it comes to this immigration thing, Trump is planning a mass deportation and basically calling a state of emergency, at the border, where he's finna send out 15,000 troops or 1,500 troops to the southern border, to start on this mass deportation situation. He already ended the app that was helping them get green cards. He cut that out. We know that he lifted the restrictions on ICE. They're able to go just about anywhere now and get any illegals and basically get them gone. He signed that bill the other day with the birth rights. He done got rid of that. I'm just saying, shouldn't get back. Check it out. Let's go.
And to diversity, equity, and inclusion initiatives in the federal government. All federal DEI employees were put on paid leave at 5 p.m. Wednesday in accordance with a memo sent from the White House, first obtained by CBS News. The memo also calls for offices to send a complete list of employees impacted and for the cancellation of all DEI-related trainings. The Justice Department is also beginning to enforce some of President Trump's immigration and border security plans.
There you go.
The active Deputy Attorney General has directed employees to step up immigration law enforcement and investigate any state or local officials trying to impede the Trump administration's immigration initiatives. White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt said President Trump is also ordering military backup.
President Trump signed an executive order of 1,500 additional troops to the United States southern border. This comes off of his day one.
1,500 more. He told y'all day one he was finna make it shake. That's exactly what he doing. Man, listen, if you in the building, click those 3 dots, hit that thumbs up, man. We got 452 people in the building and only got 163 likes. Let's get them likes up. Click those 3 dots, hit that like button, man. No reason why we shouldn't be at 200. Let's get the likes up to 200. We need 40 more on that like. Click the 3 dots, hit the thumbs up if you don't mind. It only takes a second. Hit the like button.
Action, as I just talked about on Fox News, to direct the Department of Defense to make Homeland Security a core mission of the agency. This is something President Trump campaigned on. The American people have been waiting for such a time as this.
CBS News political reporter Olivia Rinaldi joins me now. Olivia, what are the actions on immigration that President Trump is taking, and how is he planning to enforce them?
Yeah, Lindsay, it's good to be with you. The Pentagon is already acting on some of those executive orders that Trump signed within his first few hours in office on Monday. So we're just learning now that about 1,500 active duty troops will be
Shout
sent
out to everybody
to
that's
the southern border.
Man.
We are also hearing from a senior military official just a short while ago that those 1,500 service members will be coming from San Diego and El Paso, and about 1,000 of them are Army personnel and about 500 are Marines. Not only will they be sent to the border, but there will also be these airlift missions.
Man, he's sending trained professionals at unaliving to the U.S. border, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, man. Ooh-wee, man. It's finna, ooh-wee.
That are expected to help the Department of Homeland Security in deporting some of these people that are in custody from Customs and Border Patrol. So that military being used in active deportations and enforcing security at the U.S. southern border. Very, very major news today.
Let's talk about the DI memorandum. Do we have any sense of the impact that's going to have?
Well, that memorandum went
What's
into
up,
effect
Robert?
today
I
at
see you down
5
there,
p.m.
Phoenix.
So we know that essentially all federal employees that are part of what they're calling diversity, equity, and inclusion roles within the federal government were placed on leave today by 5 p.m. We're also learning that the White House is asking agencies to submit a written plan for executing a reduction in this workforce regarding all of these employees that are now on leave by next Friday. So deciding what to do with all these people who are on leave, deciding that by next Friday. We don't exactly know the scope of this just yet. There are lawyers in every agency working to determine what a DEI role actually is. Is that someone who works in HR, who perhaps does some work with DEI, or is it someone who specifically focuses on all of this? So I expect in the coming weeks and days,
Man,
we'll learn
hey,
just
y'all,
the
I'm just
scope of how many
saying.
people are on leave, how many people have been fired, and really the impact of this executive order.
Sure, we'll hear more from you, Olivia Rinaldi. Thank you. As we mentioned, many of President Trump's immigration and border plans are being implemented. U.S. border agents have been ordered to deport migrants attempting to enter the U.S. illegally without allowing them to request legal protection. That's according to internal government documents and agency officials. President Trump invoked several executive orders that dramatically overhaul immigration law. They include expedited deportations beyond border areas and the end of...
Man, I don't think it's a good idea to send the troops to the southern border, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man.
birthright citizenship, which guarantees a child born in the U.S. is a citizen, even if their parents weren't. CBS News immigration and politics reporter Camilo Montoya Galvez has exclusive reporting on all of this for us. Camilo, what else can you tell us about these border agents' new instructions and how it differs from previous policy?
Hi, Lindsay. Soon after taking office, President Trump invoked sweeping powers under the U.S. Constitution and U.S. immigration law to suspend the entry of most asylum seekers and unauthorized migrants at the U.S.-Mexico border, at the U.S.-Canada border, and in coastal sectors like Florida. And that effectively has allowed Customs and Border Protection now to gain the power to quickly and expeditiously deport migrants without hearing their asylum claims. According to internal guidance that we obtained here at CBS News, Border Patrol agents have been directed to swiftly deport these people to Mexico or to their home countries without screening them for asylum or allowing them to have a case in immigration court. And
they can't even have a case in immigration court, guys. Meaning, you know what I'm saying? Hey, man, we basically get up out of here. We don't care. We ain't giving you no lawyer. We ain't giving you nothing. You don't even get to go in front of the judge. You don't get to do nothing. You get the free pass back to where you came from. It's basically what's going down, guys.
And that is a major pivot from longstanding practice because traditionally the U.S. has been obligated, Lindsay, to hear the cases of people who ask for asylum because under U.S. and international refugee law, those safety guards are designed to prevent people from being deported to places where they could be persecuted. So this is a major shift that the president is saying is justified because he is arguing in these executive orders, Lindsay, that there is currently an invasion at the U.S.-Mexico border and that unauthorized migrants are posing a public health...
Said an invasion. That's all them migrants that we seen coming in those caravans. It's an invasion at the border. We sending the U.S. Army over there to get it right.
And national security risk to the nation.
What more can you tell us about these troops who are expected to go to the border soon?
Well, we understand that the active duty soldiers that are being deployed to the U.S.-Mexico border are being sent there to provide operational and logistical assistance to U.S. Customs and Border Protection. That, of course, could include the construction of the border wall, which the president has restarted after the Biden administration halted that multi-billion-dollar construction project by the U.S.
And this is only the beginning, man. This is just the beginning. It's starting. They most definitely, we need 25 more people on that like. They most definitely, you know what I'm saying? It's finna start. They was getting new iPhone, shoes, clothes, and food and cards and money. They ain't finna get none of that no more. At my work, music for 2 hours every day, every morning. Okay, getting my dual citizenship ready. Trump says we have no openings. Go back home. Trump closing down everything.
federal government. But we also know that currently, under longstanding law, the military, Lindsay, is prevented from engaging in civilian law enforcement, and that includes the enforcement of federal immigration law. So they are not supposed to be detaining, apprehending, or otherwise processing migrants. Importantly, it was also announced today, Lindsay, that the military will be assisting the Department of Homeland Security in deporting at least 5,000 migrants currently detained at the border to their home countries, including Mexico and other nations in the Western Hemisphere. That is a major shift in policy.
What is the president of Mexico saying about this?
Well, the president of Mexico is saying that she will have to work with the new administration to really oversee what has traditionally been a very challenging issue for both countries, the issue of migration. And to be frank, Lindsay, the U.S. has long relied on the Mexican government to really outsource immigration enforcement. The main reason that illegal border crossings dropped last year was because of Mexican efforts to interdict migrants. And now Mexico will continue to play a major and pivotal role in.
John Trey over there, he asphyxiated on the screen. There must be something wrong with you, dog. You worry about me biting my lip. Don't worry about my lip. Worry about your lip. My lip is fine, sir. I got nice lips.
Immigration enforcement under President Trump, because they will have to accept migrants who are not accepted by other countries like Venezuela.
Camilo Montoya Galvez, thank you.
Thank you.
All right. You know what I'm saying? So that was a little bit on what's going on. But wait, there's more. You know what I'm saying? Let's go.
About the president's plan at our southern border and beyond when it comes to immigration.
I will declare a national emergency at our southern border. All illegal entry will immediately be halted, and we will begin the process of returning millions and millions of criminal aliens back to the places from which they came.
Well, some of the changes already well underway, including the shutdown of a popular border app used by migrants. President Trump also says border wall construction.
The border app is out of there. You know what I'm talking about? We need 20 more people on that like, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't stop liking the video. Double tap that screen or click those 3 dots, hit that thumbs up. We should have already been at 200 by now. What are we doing? Let's get the likes up, guys. Get the likes all the way up. You know what I'm talking about? This whole border situation, man, I think it's going to be a mess. I think it's going to be a mess. That's just my honest opinion. These people are going by any means necessary trying to get to the United States. I don't think they just going to turn around and go back to where they came from and it's going to be peaceful. I think Trump knows that as well. That's why he got the army there. And man, look, y'all. I don't know.
Will begin, quote, immediately, and that the military will be deployed to help stop those from crossing illegally. So let's get out to News Nation's Allie Bradley. She is live for us there in Del Rio, Texas. Allie, the president making good on his top campaign promise.
I heard you start, Nurse
taking office.
Yeah, Nicole, and we heard that emergency declaration, a familiar move from the president down here at the southern border. Last time he did it was because of COVID. This time around, he's saying it's because of an invasion, something he's vowing to stop. So how is
always listen to the verbiage. You know what I'm saying? When people say things, listen to the verbiage. She said he calls it an invasion. We send in the army because we are being invaded. Not that these people trying to come over here, you know what I'm saying, and live better lives. An invasion. You know what I'm talking about? What's up with it, Lack? I always pay attention to the verbiage. You know what I'm talking about? Because with a pair of lips and a voice can make you think things are way worse than they actually are. You know, so you always got to pay attention to the words that are used. We need 10 more on that like, man. I don't know what we doing. Click those 3 dots, get those likes up, man. But let's continue.
Going to actually shut down the border. We know some of these plans here involve deploying military forces to the southern border, but here's the deal.
Most definitely, we talked about that a little bit earlier, Nurse P, with Elon Musk saying, doing that hand gesture. Elon Musk says, He meant from my heart to yours, you know what I'm saying, when he did that. But other people say he was doing what them in people do, yeah. We know it's at the beginning of the video, and I also covered it yesterday, before they started speaking on what it was that was going on. You know what I'm talking about?
Talking about sending the National Guard down here, but full disclosure, the National Guard is already down here by the thousands deployed under the Department of Defense. So under his last term, Trump actually deployed 4,000 National Guard soldiers down to the southern border under Operation Guardian Support. Biden actually reduced that number to 2,500, but then re-upped it when that surge just got too much to handle down here at the border. Now, with the Guard, the issue here is they don't have immigration authority. They can't actually put hands on any of these migrants. They can deter them. They'll have pepper balls and things like that. So it'll be interesting to see.
They can't put their hands on the migrants, but they can deter them with pepper balls, so it's okay to bust at them with pepper balls. Just don't put your hands on them. Is what's going on. That's exactly what it is. I was finna say allegedly, but it's not allegedly. We just heard it. We need 7 more people, man. What is we waiting on? We got 374 people in the building. Only got 193 likes. Man, the likes ain't right. Get the likes up. What are we doing? Get the likes up or get out. You know what I'm saying? Whichever one you want to do. I thought you do. Might just come through. I'm rocking red or the blue. I don't watch Scooby-Doo. I'm way too grown. I got licks calling and they all on the phone. Better get my likes up or I'm gonna be rapping to the show end. You know me, man, my wheels still gon' spin. Every day I'm on the block, I'm still getting in, still trying to win. We get it in. I ain't tripping and I ain't capping. You gonna be looking at the screen like, man, what happened? If you don't get to getting the likes up, you better do it fast. I'm telling all my haters, they can kiss my... Thank you for hitting the like button. Let's go.
See how the military is used down here, and if they would
You
be
hear me,
granted
like?
kind
I'm
of
just saying,
immigration
I'm
authority,
rapping.
or if they'll just be supplementing
Still on
Border
the
Patrol
block,
and other
traffic.
local law enforcement down here. Texas, meanwhile, though, has an entire military base down here. It's the governor's forward
Let's
operating
go,
base
Kyle.
down in McAllen. It houses more than 1,000 National Guard soldiers there. Governor Abbott says Texas has essentially been holding the line in the absence of the federal government, which aligns with Trump's directive to coordinate with willing governors to construct, quote, additional physical barriers and also bolster border security.
Trump ain't playing,
New guidance
y'all.
actually just went out today to Border Patrol agents saying that they will take border security first approaches moving forward. Congressman Tony Gonzalez, who represents much of Texas's southern border, says changes are coming.
Man, can you go to the border and report live? Absolutely not. They'll be trying to put me on the other side of the fence if I go over there. I ain't going down there. Man, have a good show. Thank you, Fergie. Yeah, I ain't going over there. It's hectic over there. They shooting with pepper balls, and yeah, they be trying to deport me up out here. Man needs to make a trip to Brownsville. No, I don't. I don't need to make no trip nowhere. I need to sit right here where I'm at and mind my business.
Take a listen.
Numbers are down, but there's so much more to this problem than just numbers on a piece of paper, right? It's about infrastructure, it's about training, it's about technology, it's about making sure we add the miles to the border wall, is all these different things.
Christy,
but also giving
but they can't touch you. You right. You know what I'm saying? They can't touch you. You right about that, Christy, but they'll be trying to, you know what I'm saying, shoot them with pepper balls.
All the tools they need to be successful, the technology that goes with it, the cruisers, the vehicles that they need, the pay, right? The healthcare benefit, the benefits that go with it. All those things is how we basically, essentially say thank you and say we need you.
You need all the tools in the tool belt. One of those tools is going away. CBP One app, which was the so-called legal pathway under the Biden administration, that is no more. Hundreds of thousands of pending appointments were canceled. Nearly 1 million people entered through that app over the last few years. Now, this viral videos are actually circulating, claiming that ports are closing because of the incoming and new Trump administration. But here's the deal. They were temporary closures. CBP officers have been conducting what they're calling mobile field force, or MFF, drills on international bridges. This is a show of force and readiness in several areas along the southern border. So
they got them shields and stuff. That it don't look like they just finna be shooting pepper balls, but I'ma mind my business. You know what I'm saying? They got the police out there with the shields up, talking about we finna be shooting pepper balls. I don't know, man. It look like riot gear to me. Yeah, and we all know what they do when that stuff start happening.
Oh, Nicole, I want to show you this. We're standing in front of the wall. We're talking about expanding those barriers. Politics in a picture. This is a Bush wall here that was pushed back to make room for the Trump wall. Look at right here. It's basically the Trump wall, bought and paid for, taxpayer dollars collecting dust. We can expect those materials to be utilized very soon. We know Governor Abbott is expanding the wall as we speak, Nicole. So absolutely some moves that are going to be made down here soon.
Yeah, we're already seeing action there. All right, Allie, thank you. Well, thanks for watching. Go to join.
You know what I'm saying? They out there in full riot gear. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, I'm just saying. 1,500 American troops done been sent to the southern border, man. It's finna get interesting, I'm telling you. You know what I'm saying? They done sent the train people over there. You know? And man, they reporting on this immigration thing everywhere. This is gonna be a big deal. It's more. Let's check it out.
Into effect. Officials tell CNN that the U.S. military is sending thousands of additional troops to the southern U.S. border. This comes just 2 days after President Trump ordered the military to step up its presence there. About 2,200 active duty forces are already at the border as part of Joint Task Force North. They're mostly performing support roles for Customs and Border Patrol. Officials say the new arrivals will be doing much of the same as they're not...
Man, that's them same, these the same ones that go to Galveston and over here and over there, you know, with the weapons that go act the food. These are our same troops we send it to the southern border, man. You know what I'm saying? Lord, have mercy, man. Have mercy, man. Look, I don't see this going well, guys. I ain't gonna lie. It's just something that tells me that this ain't gonna be a smooth type thing. Like it's done stepped up like the whole process done stepped up. Like you had the Border Patrol, you know, and they was light with the people that was coming in. These soldiers ain't gonna be so light. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, I don't think it's gonna lie.
Authorized to perform any sort of law enforcement role. Let's bring in Natasha Bertrand, who's at the Pentagon for us. So Natasha, what more do we know at this point?
Yeah, Zane, so we know at this point that the U.S. military is ordering thousands of additional active duty troops to the border to augment Customs and Border Patrol activities and mission operations down there. But they're not going to be engaged.
Yeah, absolutely, Big Lack. Yeah, but he got his foot on their neck, and he not letting up. You know what I'm talking about? Trump ain't bowing down, you know, to the cartels, to none of that, to the people. Trump said that ICE can go into a church and arrest illegals. He can go into a school and arrest illegals. He basically took the restrictions off of ICE and can let them run rampant and go get whoever they want, whenever they want, however they want.
In any kind of law enforcement role, because that is actually banned by a law, by a centuries-old law called Posse Comitatus, which prevents the U.S. military from being...
I know this, and you know this, Lafayette. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. You know the cartels gonna try them troops. You know, they got, them and the troops got the same weapons, whether you know it or not. You know, you hear me, Lack? They got the same weapons, you know. Now the U.S. may have special trucks to carry them on, this, that, and the third. But over there in Mexico, they'll throw it in the back of a 1984 truck, you know, and have a whole Gatling gun down there. Just going crazy out the back of the truck. I'm just saying, man, I do not see this going well. It's just me, though. I'm just saying.
Used domestically for law enforcement purposes. So they're primarily going to be, you know, doing things like data entry, transportation of migrants around different facilities, intelligence.
Hey, your boy out there, you know what I'm saying, with a Rambo bandana on, you know, full military gear, with a rocket launcher in the middle of the street, ain't got no training. You know what I'm saying? But it's out there going. Hey, them cartel, man. If you ain't never, go Google it. You know what I'm saying? Go Google the artillery that the cartels be having over there in Mexico. Man, they be having the same thing the U.S. Army got over there, you know what I'm saying, at Warren House. I'm just in the backyard. Wait, probably got a tank of 5. I'm just saying. Couple jets. Hey, man, y'all, I don't think it's gonna end well.
support, as well as some additional support in air operations. But they're not going to be engaging extensively in the day-to-day with migrants. But still, this is significant because it does make good on President Trump's promise just earlier this week that he is going to augment the presence of the U.S. military at the border. Now, as you said, there are roughly 2,200 active duty troops already at the border, and they're supported by Texas National Guard contingent there. And so what this is going to do is essentially lay the groundwork, we're told, for an even bigger military footprint to be sent in the coming weeks and months to the border. This is not, something that the president can, just in terms of ordering them to engage.
Yeah, real talk. He say army tank on spinners and Vogues. Listen, man, got an army tank over there, you know what I'm saying, with hydraulics on it that'll hop the wall. I'm just saying.
Law enforcement functions. This is something that the president has the authority to do under the Insurrection Act. And he has said, in an executive order issued Monday, that if within 90 days he and the Secretary of Defense determine that the border is not under control and that more resources need to be used to control the flow of migrants across the border, then he can invoke the Insurrection Act, which would then allow the U.S. military to perform those law enforcement functions like arrests, searches, and seizures, as well as seizing drugs. And so this is something that we need to watch for. But for now, this is really just President Trump and the Department of Defense making good on their promise to augment, Customs and Border Patrol, as well as DHS more broadly, their resources at the southern border, as they have been stretched thin in recent years with the ongoing flow of migrants across the U.S.-Mexico border, Zane.
All right, Natasha Bertrand, live for us there. Thank you so much. All right, Donald Trump's new border czar says that deportation operations have actually already begun. Tom Homan told Fox News earlier.
They said they done already started doing what they doing, man. People are already getting sent up out of here. Like I said, he shut down the app that was helping them get their green card. He shut that down. Like I said, he gave ICE expanded policing. They can go just about anywhere and arrest anybody that ain't got no paperwork. It's going down, guys.
The ICE agents arrested 308 serious criminals in the past 24 hours. The president says that ICE agents can now make arrests at churches and at schools, which were previously considered off limits because they are sensitive places. Julius Vargas-Jones joins us live now from the U.S.-Mexican border.
Who is this? You know what I'm talking about? Ghost Town. Listen, man. I didn't say I just exactly believed anything, but I'm going to tell you this. The news most definitely gives you information. You hear me? Ghost Town. Since you keep on asking me the same thing, he says, so just because they say it makes it true, right? No, just because they reported on it makes you go look, right? You ain't got to believe what they say. But a lot of things that come across the news is what sparks your brain to go do your research so that you don't take what they say. So therefore, I'm just passing information. I never said I believed it or anything like that. And matter of fact, you don't need to be questioning me, sir. You know what I'm saying? Look in the mirror and question yourself. What is we doing? Get the rocket launchers ready. You know what I'm saying? Dude down here asking me questions. Man, I don't really answer questions when it comes from people I don't know, dog. You know what I'm saying? You need to stay here a little bit longer. Find out where you at. What they say, you need to survey the room before you go to talking to me. Cause I got clearance like Elon Musk. We build rockets over here. We got rocket fuel and rockets. You know what I'm talking about? And if you ain't never been on a rocket ride before, boy, I will put you on one for the free. And when you make it to Mars, put an American flag on the surface. So Elon Musk and them ain't got to do it no more. I'm going to just call them and tell them we already sent you over there, dog.
In California, which is, of course, ground zero for the immigration battle. So, Julia, just the fact that these raids, this rounding up of undocumented immigrants, these arrests have actually already begun. Just talk us through what the reaction is where you are, especially because California is a sanctuary state.
Yeah, exactly, Zane. Look, people are scared. We're talking to folks who are saying it's fear and uncertainty. That's what's being brought here, both for people who are in the immigration system. So folks who are already in the process, who have a piece of paper, Zane, that says that they can stay in the United States through their immigration process. They are quite fearful at this point because they don't know what will happen. There's just been so many changes. And yes, California is a sanctuary state. It's also home to dozens of sanctuary cities. But at this point, people don't know, and officials here don't know. People who work with migrants don't know what will come of this. There's just been too much so quickly. We spoke yesterday with a family from
Roast, I most definitely got to disagree, bro. I think, that these people did some, they walked for 15, you know what I'm saying? They walked 100 miles. In the heat or in the snow or in the rain, trying to get over here to a better life. You think they just gonna go back just because ICE came and knocked on the door and said, hey, you ain't got your papers. We here to get you. Man, they gonna run. It's gonna be some that's gonna fight. It's gonna be some, man, I don't think they gonna be like, all right, bet, man, here I come. Let me pack up my stuff so we can go back to where I just tried to make it out from. I don't think they gonna be so, you know what I'm saying, to just go back. That's just my opinion. I don't think they will fight in big numbers. Man, I feel you, Rose. I bet.
Venezuela, who came over and who said, look, yes, we got our appointment for asylum. We had our initial interview, but we don't know if this program will even be standing by the time that we get to the end of this process. And another thing that happened that I think is important to note is that these organizations along here, the southern border in California, who have been working in partnership with federal authorities like Catholic Charities, which we visited yesterday and we spoke with the CEO, told us, look, they're saying they're not going to release migrants to our care any longer. So it raises a lot of questions of what will happen to these people. He said to us, they've since 2021, once the Remain in Mexico policy was lifted and migrants started to be able to stay in the United States while they waited for their date in court, they have been key to helping about 400,000 people to get on their way in the United States to make it to their date in court. And now where will they go? Will they be held in detention centers here in the United States? Will they be dropped off in these cities across the U.S. border?
Libra, that's all I'm saying, Libra, baby. You crazy. Man, you think they, just because ICE is at the door knocking, that they going to be like, all right, here I come. Yeah, man, I'm just packing up all my stuff real quick. I knew y'all was going to come and come get me. So I'm packing all my stuff up. I'm finna come to the door in a minute. Yeah, Hector, go open the door. Let ICE in to go send us back to Mexico. We came over here. We walked 40 days and 40 nights. And yeah, we're just going to have to go back over there where we just tried to escape from. That's like going back to Diddy house after Diddy done touched you. You go run down the street, then turn around and say, they tell you, well, we don't believe your story. All right, bet. Yeah, man, let's go back to Diddy house. Whoever did that.
To be on their own, or will they be told to stay in Mexico? All of this just adding to the uncertainty, Zane, that we're feeling here at the U.S.-Mexico border.
President Donald Trump's promise of mass deportations in the U.S. is causing panic and anxiety among immigrant communities. His administration issuing new directives, including one that allows immigration authorities to arrest people near and inside places previously considered off limits, and that includes schools and churches. CNN's Ed Lavendera visited one Texas city.
Oh, my boy Hector down here in the chat said, Hector, I'm not answering the door. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying, man? Listen, if you think if you think these people just finna go back to where they just tried to escape from, you living in a fantasy land. Man, these people gonna run, hide, fight. You know what I'm saying? Whatever they got to do to try to stay here, man. That's like being wanted and just telling people, yeah, man. They looking for me. They ain't even came close to me yet. But yeah, I'm gonna just go turn myself in, man. Here, y'all just take me to jail. I've been on the run for 15 years. I'm gonna go turn myself in. Yeah. I'm just gonna walk on in there and say, hey y'all, it's me. I'm ready. Absolutely not.
Preparing for raids.
Good morning, Cactus Elementary!
Every school day at Cactus Elementary starts like this.
What's up, AC?
Moments of patriotism and reflection with a high-energy dose of inspiration from Principal TJ Funderburk.
You do that every morning?
Yes, sir.
When I looked out on the student body this morning, I mean, it's quite something to think that we're in the Texas Panhandle, and that's what your student body looks like.
It's always very eye-opening to people that come here. We've got 13, 14 different languages, all these different cultures represented. And yeah, we're up here in the heart of the Texas Panhandle. Everybody think it'd be farm and ranching country and kids in cowboy hats, and we've got just about a little bit of everything.
The population in Cactus, Texas is about 3,000 people, but the diversity is staggering. There's an African restaurant, safari restaurant and halal meat. There's an Asian grocery store. There's a Mexican butcher shop. There's a Guatemalan grocery. There's also an Islamic center. What draws so many immigrants and migrants here to a community like this is the work, and it is brutal, backbreaking work. There is a meat processing plant that runs.
I'm just saying, man, y'all gotta use y'all head though. Like these people done tried to escape from Mexico and these other places where they finna get deported back to. You know what I'm saying? Like, just imagine doing all that, walking 100 miles, 200 miles, only to make it to the destination you was walking to, for them to say, no, go back. Man, it's finna, boy, y'all get ready. I guarantee you it's going, man, listen. Y'all think y'all got conspiracies now? It's going to be a whole bunch of conspiracies about this here. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, people coming up missing, don't know where they at. You know what I'm talking about? All type of stories. Man, watch what I tell you. Watch what I tell you. You think it's a game? 20 years from now, I predict in 20 years from now, we'll find out what was really going on during this time right here. They'll have videos and documentaries and some more stuff. You know what I'm talking about? This is a conspiracy theory for you. All my conspiracy theorists out there, you watch what I tell you. In the near future, you know, they gonna be having inside looks at, watch. And there's gonna be more to this than what we see today. Watch.
4 hours a day. There are dairy farms that run nonstop.
These are the kinds of jobs that the United States economy and food supply rely on every day. It's also the kind of work that only immigrants, by and large, are willing to do. There are towns like Cactus, Texas, all over the country. And with President Donald Trump promising to carry out mass deportations, a sense of fear and uncertainty looms over these streets.
What are you hearing specifically from people?
They're scared. They don't know if they're gonna be able to stay here. You know, a lot of them have been here for decades. They've built their lives here. Their kids are here. You know, everyone they know is here.
Elizabeth,
you hear what she said? They are afraid. And they've been living here for the last 20 years. They built their lives here. They sent their kids to school here. They got married to their wife here. They did this here and did that here. And you think people just gonna be ready to just come take me? Yeah, I'm ready to go, man. I've been here 10 years. It's time for... Heck no.
Be able to stay here. You know, a lot of them have been here for decades. They've built their lives here. Their kids are here. You know, everyone they know is here.
Elizabeth Oliveros grew up in Cactus, the daughter of immigrants who became citizens and earned their living working in the city's meat processing plant. She went away to college, became a lawyer, and moved back to Cactus to work as an immigration attorney.
If there were to be mass deportations here in this city, what would happen to it?
It'd be quite empty. I think there's a lot of people here that don't have status, that keep a lot of the businesses, the smaller businesses.
Yeah, thank you for snitching on the people in Cactus. They're going to be mad at you, woman. He said, what do you think if they came and did a sweep in Cactus? Do you think that there would be a lot of people still here? She said, nope, I think, it'll be a ghost town. Oh, you just snitched on all your people over there, man. What are we doing? Well, Trump will be over there by next week to remove everybody out of Cactus, Texas, Lord. She just snitched on everybody.
It's around here running, so if immigrants leave, I don't know where they're going to find workers as hardworking as some of the immigrants.
As we walked the streets of Cactus, it was clear that most residents, regardless of their immigration status, didn't want to speak with us on camera, and especially didn't want to talk about...
Yeah, you hear me? He said, man, they didn't want to talk to him. They like, oh, that's one of Trump people. Don't listen. It's the people with the cameras walking around. Y'all know Trump just took office. Them his people, they looking. Don't go talk to the people with the cameras. Don't go talk to the people with the camera. I wouldn't talk to them either. I don't blame y'all. Go hide. You know what I'm saying? Go hide. They come. The redcoats are coming. Go hide. Yeah, real talk.
About President Trump's deportation dreams.
I don't like politics. I don't like.
The fear among many in this town and other agricultural communities across the country is that vital food production would be paralyzed and communities torn apart. The meat processing plant here says it only hires people authorized to work. Under different management in 2006, the plant was raided by immigration authorities. About 300 people suspected of identity theft or being in the country illegally were detained, many of them deported. Elizabeth Oliveros.
He said, do y'all agree with deportation to free up jobs? Let me tell you this about jobs, Roast. Bro, they can deport all the essays they want, right? But here in the future, it ain't gonna be no jobs. Robots gonna be working your job. That's why Elon Musk is building these AI robots, allegedly. And there's gonna be billions of them. So once these robots become smart enough to drive trucks, cook food, babysit, all that good stuff, once they become smart enough to do that, ain't nobody gonna have no job. Yeah, so I don't think this is the, you know what I'm saying? You ain't have to worry about that too much longer. All you good working folks ain't gonna have to worry about working no more. It's gonna be a robot in your position that don't get tired, that don't call in on check day, you know what I'm saying, that don't get sick, they ain't gotta feed them, they ain't gotta sleep. It'll be 24-hour service, you know what I'm talking about? Ain't gotta listen to no nagging, ain't gotta listen to no complaining, ain't gotta worry about increasing giving them extra money on their check. They ain't got to worry about Christmas bonuses or none of that. It's going to be over with. We're going to have to find us something else to do. Elon Musk said that he predicts that robots will take over humans' jobs. Humans will not have jobs, and we will have like a global income to where the government, sends you X amount of dollars for you to survive on each month. You know what I'm saying? That's what Elon Musk said. So the robots are going to be in control of everything here pretty soon. I don't know what nobody going to do. That's the truth, too. Go look it up.
Remembers the day clearly.
I was in elementary school, and I remember they had to keep us because they didn't know how many of us, our parents were gone. And a lot of my friends, their parents were gone. They got deported.
9.
The children at Cactus Elementary are mostly oblivious to the political storms brewing outside these school walls. Principal TJ Funderburg is bracing for whatever comes next.
It's just the unknown that scares me to death.
He says as many as half the kids in the school could have undocumented family members. These are the kinds of places where the reality of mass deportations could play out.
To the people who are going to be making these decisions about deportations, whether it's mass deportations, just broad or targeted, what's your message to them?
Come talk to me. come meet these kids. I know there has to be rules, there has to be checks, there has to be balances, but it can't just be paper. This community of people that have come together, that are here now from all these different countries, all these different places. We can do amazing things.
Yeah, real talk. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, man, this deportation thing is a big deal, man. You know what I'm saying? They said New York is even preparing for what's about to go down with this immigration situation. It's a lot going on, guys.
The largest mass deportation in U.S. history. And in his first day in office,
all illegal entry will immediately be halted, and we will begin the process of returning millions and millions of criminal aliens back to the places from which they came.
While details of how and when are scarce, the commander-in-chief has said...
Man, that boy's sitting in the military over there. That's all I'm on, man. Yeah, he ain't playing. One thing I know about Trump, he ain't playing. He got the U.S. military all at the southern border, man. Yeah, man, it's getting real, y'all. If y'all thought it was a game, we most definitely know it ain't no game now. And it's a lot of people who ain't supposed to be here who are on edge and terrified that they going back to where they came from.
That he plans to mobilize the U.S. military to enforce the operation, an operation that has many migrants on edge.
No me siento seguro.
I do not feel safe. I do not feel safe. Jason Gonzalez arrived in New York City from Venezuela with his wife and 3 children in October. They've been in the city's care ever since. First placed in Floyd Bennett Field, a makeshift shelter on a national park, which is federal property.
Teníamos mucho temor.
We were very afraid because these are federal lands where we fear that with President Trump's return to the presidency, we could witness raids here. That shelter...
These people are terrified, guys. They terrified. And when you get scared, what do? You act out. You know what I'm saying? Like they worried they're going to have to go back. Yeah, stop this BS. I'm telling you, man, these people, listen. However y'all feel, everybody's entitled to feel how they feel. But, man, this is crazy.
Was closed earlier this month. So what would mass deportations look like across the country?
They're talking about workplace raids, family separations, strict restrictions on new immigrants, and potentially deporting, they say, 11 to 20 million people.
We have more than 16 million people in the United States who don't have full rights to be here.
Musafir Chisti is an attorney and senior fellow and director of the Migration Policy Institute at New York University School of Law. He believes deportations will happen. As to how many people could be deported, that remains to be seen.
I think you have to take the administration on its word that there will be some kind of mass deportation. What mass is, no one knows.
Laws, due process, he says, need to be followed, but the fear is real among the community. Jason worries schools and other sensitive locations may be targets.
Say he worries that schools and other places may be targets. Newsflash, as of yesterday, Trump said ICE can go everywhere, churches and schools. It's too late to be fearing that it's going to happen. It's already here. They can come. It's over. It's over with. It's over. Birthright, citizenship, out of there. It's over with. You are not safe. Nobody's safe.
We're training our children to know what to do if something happens. It makes me very afraid that they could pick me up in the streets and never make it back home to my children. We are placing all their documentation in their backpacks, telephone numbers, so that they are prepared.
It's important not to allow panic set in.
Manuel Castro is the commissioner of the mayor's Office of Immigrant Affairs. Over the last 2.5 years, he says, over 220,000 asylum seekers have arrived in New York City. Today, 51,000 remain under the city's care. That's not counting the hundreds of thousands of undocumented immigrants living for years across our city. Does the city have a plan?
First thing is to make sure that our city staff at all levels is trained on our sanctuary laws and our sanctuary city policies. Now, as city employees, we cannot cooperate with enforcement, but we also cannot interfere with enforcement.
But what will the city do if such plan is carried out?
There is only so much we can do to protect immigrants. The federal government has said they will enforce immigration law whether they receive support from cities or not.
Has the mayor or yourself or anyone in the administration been able to speak to the
And this is New York. Notice how he said, man, we put their information in their backpack. You know what I'm saying? Like phone numbers and their names and all that good stuff. They put it in the backpack because they know that the raids could happen at any second. It could happen at any second. You know what I'm saying? Your little one be at school, be hemmed up. What they gonna do? They gonna call the parents? Then y'all gonna have to come up there and now all y'all gonna be hemmed up. It's crazy, man. Look, it's about to go down, guys. It's already going down. But it's finna go all the way down.
Coming administration, have they been able to prepare you for anything?
There's so much that's still unknown.
Mayor Adams, who has met with President Trump, has been vocal about deporting migrants.
And I'm gonna tell y'all what I noticed too. Right? This guy was against Trump. But ever since Trump ran for re-election and was finna get in the White House, you know, he's been kissing Trump's butt. And now Trump is looking to pardon him. Give him a pardon. And that's why. See how you help somebody and then they turn around and do the same? I think that's what's going on with him and Mayor Adams. Hell, you see Boosie asking for a pardon. I most definitely did. You know, he been reaching out everywhere, man. Whoever know how to get in contact with Trump, get in contact with him, tell him that Boosie need a pardon, you know, on his weapons charges. But how he convinced a felon gonna tell another to obey the law. I hear you, Nurse Pete, but he most definitely got Mayor Adams right where he want him. And don't be surprised if Trump don't pardon him, because he most definitely fighting tooth and nail for whatever Trump say right now. I just found that crazy.
Who have committed violent crimes.
People who commit these violent crimes must be addressed. And that is our conversation with ICE.
For now, all Jason and his family can do is be prepared. The first few weeks are going to be very scary for all of us. I did ask the commissioner if there's a plan in place.
We'll holler at you, buddy, because I tell you what, my G, you don't went on this camera talking about you ain't got no papers. This might be our last time seeing old buddy right here. See you later, dog Trump. You know, he coming, fool. I know what I'm saying? Yeah, let's take a second to remember whatever his name is right here talking about he's scared. You know, this might be our last time to see him on the news or in America, period, because Trump coming. You don't be scared. You better be working on them papers. Go down to the nearest agency, whatever you got to do if you scared, and get you some paperwork. Because if you don't, Trump ain't trying to hear none of that. He told that pastor, I'm not trying to hear none of that. That same thing he gonna tell you when you begging and pleading and you ain't got your paperwork.
For all of us. I did ask the commissioner if there's a plan in place if families are separated. Is there a place they can go to get information? The commissioner telling me that they're thinking through what a scenario like that would look like. In the newsroom, I'm Jessica Formoso, Fox 5 News.
Yeah, so it is most definitely heavy, man. It's heavy. It's heavy in the news, man. And I will most definitely keep an eye on that as long as they keep reporting on the deportation situation. I will most definitely keep reporting on it, man. Would you look at that, man? Continue to subscribe to the channel, man. We on the road to 21K. We at 20,859 subscribers, man. 21K so close, I can taste it. Shout out to all the people that subscribing to the channel. Most definitely take time to hit those 3 dots and hit the like button. All right, so we talked about Trump and what he got going on. You know what I'm saying? Now it's time to switch to the next topic, which is Keefy D, Puffy, in pop, guys. You know what I'm saying? We most definitely gonna report on that as well. Man, shout out to everybody in the building. Even if I didn't get to you individually, I'm most definitely thankful for everybody that's here. So know that I said that. I appreciate all of y'all. Okay, so if you've been living up under a rock, the trial with Keefe D about Tupac's unaliving is about to begin. And yeah, man, Keefe D been trying to pull out every stop he can, to basically get them to drop his charges or throw his case away, in so many words. Well, he went in front of the judge the other day, and he wanted the judge to dismiss the case. The judge said, absolutely not. We are most definitely going to prosecute you to the full extent of the law, and you did not and do not have immunity from anything. So it's looking like all this talking that Keefe D been doing all these years done finally caught up with him. They took him serious, and now he's facing, being in jail for a long, long time. Let's see what happened in the courtroom the other day so you can get better understanding on what's going on. Check this out.
Judge refusing to dismiss the case against the man accused of orchestrating the murder of Tupac Shakur. Thank you for joining us at 4. I'm Kirsten Joyce.
And I'm Brian Loftus. Dwayne Keefe D. Davis says he was there when the rapper and hip-hop star died, and prosecutors say those statements are really the key to their case.
8 News Now investigator David Charnes in court as a trial gets ever closer.
Clark County District Court Judge Carly Kearney declining to dismiss Dwayne Keefe D. Davis's murder case Tuesday after hearing arguments from his attorney about why she should drop it.
We cannot have just the confessions, because if you just leave that to the jury is going to just assume guilt.
All right, so right here, because we kind of covered a little bit yesterday, right here in this clip, he's basically telling the judge that even though Keefe D has confessed to being a part of the unaliving of Tupac, he's telling the judge that they have no evidence in order to convict Keefe D outside of it. And he's wanting the case to be thrown out on that grounds.
Because he confessed.
Those confessions in Davis's book and in TV interviews where he said he was there the night in 1996 when Tupac Shakur was shot and killed. Davis has said he handed Shakur's killer the murder weapon.
Mr. Davis chose upon himself to publicly confess to a crime multiple times.
Prosecutors say they accelerated their case against Davis once he published that book in 2019. But Davis's attorney says they waited too long, 27 years to charge him.
They just can't sit here and say, well, he kept talking about it. No, you had that information in
Kayla, they did not give him immunity. Let me tell you. So what we discovered yesterday was that Keefe D thought he had immunity because the police decided not to put charges on him. And the judge basically stated, if it didn't come from us, like a government official, us, the courts, then you didn't have any kind of immunity. So we don't care if the investigator, the interrogator was telling you, go ahead and tell us what you got going. We're not going to arrest you. We don't care about what they said. They words have no power. If a judge didn't give it to you, it don't count. That's what she said in so many words.
We should have arrested him back in 2009.
Over the years, Davis met with police in California and Nevada. He thought he had protection from the law regarding the murder case, but prosecutors and the judge disagree.
Only a court in the state of Nevada could say Mr. Davis has immunity.
Protection from the law regarding the murder case, but prosecutors and the judge disagree.
Only a court in the state of Nevada could say Mr. Davis has immunity from the crime of murder in the state of Nevada.
Right now, a trial in this case is scheduled.
And you know what? They really cut him some slack. They gave him basically, quote unquote, some immunity for 27 years. He been free, even though he been confessing all this time. It just caught up with him.
for March, but that is unlikely to happen. The judge ordering everybody back in February to talk about if they're going to be ready for that date. At the Regional Justice Center, I'm David Charnes, 8 News Now.
And the judge has declined to release Davis on house arrest over concerns he could profit from his criminal case. She previously set his bail at $700.
They won't let Keefe D out because he might go write another book. They say he might profit off of his case. So they not letting him out. He got to stay there until trial.
$50,000, Brian.
All right, hold up.
What we did. Have we ever
that.
met you?
All right. So when it comes to that, you know what I'm saying? Just know Keefe D has thrown Pac name in it a bunch of times. You know, when it comes to the situation with Pac, he's been throwing Pac name around. But he also been throwing Diddy name around, and they absolutely, positively filed Diddy's name within the court proceedings, the process. Keefe D says that Puffy allegedly paid for the hit on Pac, y'all. You know what I'm saying? And has put it in paperwork and submitted it to the courts. Now check this out. That's thawed, ain't it? But y'all know I got to turn over here to my people at Law and Crime because they always have the paperwork and all the they fill us in on all things going on inside of the courtroom. So check it out, man. You know what I'm saying? This is what Keefe D alleges that Puffy did. This is how Puffy name get brought back into the whole Tupac thing. Let's go.
Shakur back in the 1990s. All these years later, the former gang leader is behind bars in Las Vegas and is insisting the case be thrown out. And he is implicating another music legend who's making headlines, Sean Diddy Combs. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Tupac Shakur, the 90s rap superstar, was gunned down while riding in a car with Suge Knight after the Mike Tyson fight at the MGM Grand. And over the years, there have been multiple investigations into Tupac Shakur's murder. But there has been one man who has seemed to implicate himself in the assassination again and again and again.
Keefe D.
Dwayne Davis, also known as Keefe D. By the way, spelled sometimes with 2 F's, sometimes with 2 E's, even sometimes with a Y. Gets a little bit confusing, but Keefe D. Now, Davis was reportedly the leader of a sect of the Crips street gang in Compton, California that dealt in drug sales and trafficking. Davis eventually did time in prison on drug charges in the late 90s, but since getting out, he has been more open about his apparent involvement in Shakur's death. Davis released his own tell-all book. It's called Compton Street Legend. And
his own tell-all book.
Street-level accounts of Tupac.
His own tell-all book. He done told on himself.
And Biggie murders, death row origins, Suge Knight, Puffy Combs, and crooked cops. And he started granting interviews with YouTubers who wanted the inside scoop on what happened on that night back in 1996 out in Las Vegas. So Davis and several members of his entourage apparently attended the Mike.
As slow as a person. Keefe D, I can't believe you did this to yourself. Even if they did give you immunity, I think this is what I think happened with Keefe D. He went to talking too much. You hear me? They might have let him make it. If he told them what happened way back then, like he says he did, and the things he said in that interrogation room where they gave him quote unquote immunity, had he just told them and not said nothing else about it all these years and just kept quiet, they probably would have let him just keep on making it. You know what I'm saying? He'd have just kept on making it. But since he wanted to talk and tell everybody he had immunity, and he talked to the police and told them he was there, and all these stories that he trying to basically making them look bad, oh, they ain't like that. Oh no. In this last book that he wrote, like they said, that was the straw that broke the camel's back. And they was like, okay, I bet. Yeah, okay, all right. And now he where he at. Because, bro, you talk too much. It is possible to talk too much. Sometimes you talk yourself into a jail cell. My mama always told me that. She told me that a long time ago. Sometimes silence is the best thing. You ever met people like the police was like, I was gonna let you go, but you just kept on talking. You know what I'm saying? He was finna write you that ticket and send you about your business, but you just kept on talking, and that conversation led it to him want to search your car. You did it to yourself. You should have just let him write you that ticket and went on about your business. But you want to hold the whole conversation, argue, fuss. Sometimes you do it to yourself. Keefe D did it to himself.
Tyson boxing fight. But afterward, in the casino,
what's up, K-Sam?
Shakur had attacked Davis's nephew, Orlando Anderson. The fight had apparently been sparked by a previous beef over an alleged stolen neck chain. So the men eventually separated, the two groups went on their way, but Anderson, Davis, and others that were with them were reportedly still pretty heated over what had just happened. And later that night, allegedly, their plan was to target Shakur and Knight. And Knight, of course, was the head of Death Row Records, as they were all stopped at a traffic light. This is what happened. Now, in an interview with the Art of Dialogue channel, Davis said he was in the front passenger seat that night with DeAndre Big Dre Smith and Anderson in the back seat of the rented Cadillac. And what happens next? Who fired the shots? Take a listen.
Dre.
There you go.
Supposed to shoot,
in living color. And just like y'all, just like they playing this, I'm pretty sure they gonna play this in the courtroom too. One of the million confessions that Keefe D done made over the years, about being involved in the unaliving of Tupac Shakur, man. In his own words.
Take a listen.
Dre, he was the one that was supposed to shoot, Tupac and Suge, but he got scared, right?
No, he didn't really get scared. He wasn't ready for that. They was youngsters, man. Kids.
But once again, y'all Crips, right? So he should be used to that, right, Dre? So why was
he wasn't ready for that? Everybody got a role, man. Everybody ain't killers. Everybody, you know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't gonna kill.
So
everybody
Dre,
ain't with that.
Shooter?
No.
Okay, but he was the one that was supposed to shoot up Tupac and Suge, but for some reason he wasn't ready for it, so he gave the gun to Orlando, right?
K.I., that's the problem. He never held it. He been talking since it happened. He been thinking he was immune all this time. He didn't hold it for 27 years bottled up. You know what I'm saying? And then he just had to release it. No, he been talking about this way since back then. Ever since he thought he had immunity.
Like that, yeah.
And Orlando is the shooter. He's the known shooter. Everybody knows Orlando Anderson was a shooter. So Dre got cold feet. He didn't want to do it. He gave the gun to Orlando.
Hey. We been in here 3 hours yet, man. We been in here 3 hours with over 300 people. We most definitely need 300 on that like. Hey, let's get the likes up. What we doing? You know what I'm saying? Let's get them likes up. Click them 3 dots. Hit the thumbs up. We talking about the Tupac, Keefe D, Puff Daddy situation right now. We most definitely need to get them likes up, y'all. What we doing? We need 300 on the like. Click the 3 dots. Hit the thumbs up for the podcast, man. You know what I'm saying? We going on 3 hours. With over 300 people, we need 300 likes. What are we doing? Hit the like button. Get the likes up. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? I had to look at that, man. They ain't moved in 15 minutes. Let's get these likes up. You know what I'm saying? Continue to click those 3 dots and hit that like button, man. What is we doing? We need 40 more on that like.
Tupac and Suge.
Yeah, he did his thing, yeah.
Now, let's be clear about something. Anderson has always denied that he was the killer. In fact, he died just a few years after Shakur in another shooting. The other men in the Cadillac, DeAndre Smith, and the driver, Terry Brown, they are also both dead. But Davis told a lot of this information to Los Angeles and Las Vegas investigators as well. And this is after he apparently became a confidential informant for a task force that was looking into the murder of Christopher Wallace, also known as Biggie Smalls and the notorious B.I.G. By the way, we're about to
now, if y'all don't know, Gene Deal came out and basically, which is Puffy's ex-bodyguard, and basically then came out and said that Puffy also has something to do with the unaliving of Biggie Smalls. Yeah, man, it's just like all these things they say about Puff being like the Godfather. He been out here pulling strings and calling shots, is what they saying.
About Diddy, we did a whole separate sidebar episode on how Sean Combs' former bodyguard came out recently, spoke on a documentary, and saying that Sean Combs could have been involved in the murder of Christopher Wallace. I encourage everybody to check it out if you're interested. But then going back to Tupac, we go to September of 2023. So this is 27 years after Shakur's death. and Davis was arrested near his home outside of Las Vegas and taken into custody. And since then, after he's been charged with the murder of Tupac Shakur...
Oh yeah, and to the person who left me a comment under my video from last night and said, man, if you such a Tupac fan, why do you believe that he's unalive? Because he unalive. What are you talking about? If he wasn't unalive, we wouldn't be having this situation going on with Keefe D and Puffy. You know, his mama wouldn't have said he was unalive. I'm not one of them people, man. I believe that Pac had a big mouth. And if he was still here, he wouldn't have been able to be silent this long. Man, he'd have been did something, you would have knew Pac was still alive by now. That's just my take. So to the person that asked me that under my video, yeah, man, Pac is most definitely not here anymore. You know, he has been gone since like 96. Whenever they said he was unalive, he been gone since then. Pac ain't living in Cuba. You know, we ain't gonna get no more Tupac albums, I don't think, unless they got some that's pre-recorded, like the ones they been dropping, you know, or AI. But as far as seeing Pac in the flesh, Pac being Pac gone, man. You know what I'm saying? But I hope that through this situation that's going on right now, Pac get justice. You know what I'm saying?
He and his legal team have been working to get him out of jail and to get his case thrown out. Now, we can say definitively he has lost both of those battles. He has pleaded not guilty to first-degree murder. He's supposed to go to trial in March.
Yeah,
but I want to explain a little bit.
Sean, Pac is still alive in his music, but Pac is most definitely unalive in life.
More about this. So earlier this month, Davis's defense team filed a motion to dismiss the case.
K.I.
And as part of his argument, he is pointing the finger, seemingly, at Sean Diddy Combs as the one who really is responsible for Shakur's death. Yeah, this is one of those stories that we've been constantly trying to keep an eye out for, bring you updates as they develop. And for that, I gotta call out our amazing sponsor, Morgan & Morgan, because their support...
we ain't doing no free promo, not even for Morgan & Morgan.
Now, at the time of Shakur's death, Combs was beginning his meteoric rise to the top of the rap world. He had started Bad Boy Records, now called Bad Boy Entertainment. And of course, there was this ongoing feud, West Coast versus East Coast, with this feud that he had with Tupac Shakur and Suge Knight, again, the leader of Death Row. So I want to take a look at the legal arguments that Davis's team had in their filing. And it reads.
There go that paperwork. Now, this is what Keefe D has filed in to the courts, you know, about what went on with Tupac and who all played parts in it, and Diddy name, most definitely, in the paperwork.
Defendant Dwayne Keith Davis hereby files this motion to dismiss on the basis that the state of Nevada has failed to timely pursue these charges against Mr. Davis, failed to provide corroborating evidence to support Mr. Davis's coerced confession, and failed to honor the federal proffer agreement between Mr. Davis and the United States government, thus substantially impairing Mr. Davis's constitutional rights. So two big arguments here. One is that the government waited too long to file the murder case, 27 years. They claim that this was done maliciously. By the way, though, typically speaking, there are no statute of limitations for murder. But even if they filed the charges sooner, this is Davis's other argument, Davis says he's immune from prosecution thanks to an agreement he had with investigators when he was hauled in to talk about Tupac Shakur's shooting. And listen, remember, Bill Cosby, we all remember what happened to him. His conviction for drugging and raping a woman was vacated because his due process rights were violated, since a former DA had in fact made an oral promise to Cosby that he wouldn't be prosecuted. And remember, Cosby relied on that promise to admit some incriminating things about that encounter. So a high court actually determined his conviction should be thrown out. But going back to this, the first big interview that was referenced in the filing is from a couple of years after Tupac Shakur died. On July 16th, 1998, Mr. Davis was interviewed by Assistant United States Attorney Michael Terrell. Mr. Davis's attorney, Mr. Eddie Fay.
Now, a lot of people come with suspicions. These are the facts when it comes to the Keefe D, Tupac unaliving, and Diddy situation. Man, we almost there, man. Can we get 27 more people, man, to double tap that screen, man. Hit the like button, click the 3 dots, subscribe to the channel if you new, man. We on the road to 21K. Every subscriber counts. Remember to subscribe, y'all. We need 120 more subs to hit 21K, man. Shout out to everybody in the building. Right now, we are discussing Keefe D, Pac, and Puffy.
Was present. The interview was considered a proffer agreement between the United States government and Mr. Davis, under which any information provided by Mr. Davis would not be prosecuted related to that information. Mr. Davis was repeatedly questioned about the alleged murder of Tupac Shakur. Mr. Davis denied knowing who shot Mr. Shakur. Mr. Davis was asked to speculate as to who shot Mr. Shakur. Mr. Davis stated it was the Compton Police Department under the direction of Suge Knight, owner of Death Row Records. Mr. Davis was asked what would be Mr. Knight's motive. And Mr. Davis,
shout out to Starlo for that super chat, man. Thank you for supporting the channel, man. Ain't nothing too small. Anything beats a blank. You are appreciated, Starlo. Just know that.
Mr. responded Mr. Shakur was getting ready to leave working with Death Row Records. At no time during the interview, less than 2 years after Mr. Shakur's shooting, did Mr. Davis state that he...
Oh yeah, that leads me to this. I forgot, y'all. My bad. I got some breaking news for y'all. Just so y'all know, man. I got some breaking news for y'all. Let me find where I'm at. Hold on. Yeah, this is crazy. Just wait a second. Let me find where I'm at. Breaking news right here, y'all. To all my people that's been keeping up with Puffy and, the things that's been going on with him, with Diddy, man, we got breaking news, y'all. It says, Diddy is suing witness that claimed to have X tapes in a version of Kim Porter's diary along with his lawyer for defamation. And 50 million says nobody has ever heard of the man, and the two are spreading lies for social media, y'all. That's Courtney Burgess, you know what I'm saying, and our traveling attorney, Ariel Mitchell Kidd, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Diddy is finna sue Courtney Burgess and Ariel Mitchell Kidd, you know what I'm talking about, for defamation. If y'all don't know, they've been on all of these shows. Oh, shout out to my girl Unapologetic for gifting those 5 memberships. We most definitely appreciate you. If you are a person who got it, make sure, you know what I'm saying, that you thank her for that membership. Yeah, Ariel Mitchell Kidd has been out here battling, you know what I'm saying, protesting, trying to get her time to shine, y'all. And she got it. Diddy legal team is going to sue Courtney Burgess and Ariel Mitchell Kidd, guys.
And the family for the picture being on front of it.
Right.
You understand? I didn't put it there.
Right.
So, they got to worry about bigger things.
Right.
Than what her diary was. You understand?
Right.
They should have started worrying when he was beating her.
Right.
When you start worrying about your mother. After the fact.
Right. So the book, do you think it'll ever be open to the public or after this or?
Remember, he the one that did the book, Kim Porter's Diaries. He was the one that dropped that book, and he most definitely took videos to the feds. Some of the freak out tapes.
It'll be the next thing.
There go Ariel right there. You know what I'm saying? Our traveling attorney. We seen her the other day with her client that accused Diddy of doing stuff as well, that connected to this Tupac thing as well, because her client alleged that Diddy basically told her that he had something to do with the unaliving of Tupac, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Now the lawyer and her client got cases from Diddy.
I've been contracted to go to Amazon and work out whatever legalities that may have existed prior so that we can republish the book.
Wow, so the public will get to see her actual words and thoughts.
So very soon, the actual unedited version. We'll be putting that out soon.
So I'm wondering, do you own the rights, I guess, or how does that work?
I guess the own rights was given to me, right?
Okay.
And the family for the pit.
Been in contact with you? I did watch your YouTube interview. I saw as of 2 weeks ago they haven't been in contact with you. What about today?
Yes.
So they have been in contact with you. Is that why you're here today?
Yes.
Okay.
Homeland Security.
Oh, wow. So were you surprised, or was that the call that you were kind of waiting for?
Surprised.
Oh. Do you feel like the interview had anything to do with it, or?
Yes.
Yeah? How do you know Sean Combs?
Generation. Frank Lucas was my godfather and his father. And
so she asked him how he know Puffy. Dude says Frank Lucas is his godfather. You know what I'm talking about? And basically, Puffy Daddy was friends with Frank Lucas or whatever, whoop-de-whoop, and that's how they know each other.
We both was in the music business for 30 years together.
So you personally know him, have you?
Not who personally.
Sean Combs.
Not personally.
But you know of him, he knows
I know
of you.
him, yeah. I used to be in Tupac, Hussein Fatal. He stopped a lot of my music, a lot of other
Y'all hear him? He just brought up Tupac too.
people who didn't care about it. You understand? That's not around today.
Wait, so
Stewart from Def Jam Records.
been in contact with you. I did watch you. You made a lot of allegations, right? Are you expected to eventually turn those things over, or
Well, that's what we're going to head over to do now. So we have a hearing now to determine what we're going to do in terms of what documents we'll have to turn over and what documents we do not have.
So why were you in court tonight?
Just to give testimony to the grand jury. He was subpoenaed by the court, so as we all know, if you don't answer a subpoena, the marshals will come to your house as they came to his house and they will bring you here. So that's why we're here today.
I know you can't mention celebrities per se. You did mention some in the interview.
Say they lying.
So just to clarify, you can back that up with actual factual footage.
We have, it's things that we have, but we got to go to the other courthouse. So I don't know if that's any more questions, but we kind of got another hearing to go.
Are you nervous, or do you feel?
Nah, I ain't never nervous. The only thing that's fair to me is God.
All right, so yeah, he gonna sue Courtney Burgess and Ariel Mitchell's kid for basically for defamation. But that ain't it. That ain't all. You know what I'm saying? That ain't all. Puffy ain't playing. All right, so that same thing. Hold on, because it's some more. I hope I saved it. If not, I'll just tell y'all. But they ain't all that's getting sued for defamation. Puffy is going at a couple of people, including, hold on, see if I see it. Hold up. Before I give it away, let me make sure I can't put it on the screen. Well, I can if I got it. But if I don't, I can't put it on the screen. I just have to tell y'all. Hold on. Because that's not all he's going at. He ain't just going at them two. They are part of it. But that ain't it. Hold up. All right, I ain't see it. So let me just tell y'all. Okay, so not only is he's gonna sue them for defamation, he's also suing News Nation. Y'all know they had Ariel Mitchell, they had Courtney Burgess and them up there giving their side of what happened or whatever, whoop-de-whoop, what Diddy was supposed to did. Well, Diddy most definitely is going to sue News Nation and a couple of other big news channels for putting out those people's stories, because he's saying that stuff never happened and they are defaming his character. So, newsflash, breaking news. He's suing News Nation and Courtney Burgess and Ariel Mitchell kid, just so y'all know.
Or members of Southside Crips were involved in any manner with the shooting.
Shout out to Mr. B for that 5. Appreciate you, big dog.
Well, Davis says he was interviewed again in 1999, and during that meeting, he denied that his nephew Anderson was the shooter. Mr. Davis stated that Mr. Anderson was not involved in the shooting of Mr. Shakur. Mr. Davis did discuss that Mr. Anderson was attacked by Mr. Shakur in Las Vegas the night of Mr. Shakur's shooting. Nevertheless, the decision was made to retaliate in Compton since there were so many police around in Las Vegas during the Mike Tyson fight. And during that interview, Davis blamed Compton police for spreading the rumor that Anderson had shot Shakur, although later we know that Davis himself would say that in public statements. But the motion to dismiss also says that Davis was offered immunity during the Biggie Smalls investigation in the early 2000s. The filing reads, The three LAPD and FBI agents
Absolutely,
were part of a
Denise. We ain't got to worry about it messing with us. Everything is alleged over here. We don't know what you did, Diddy. We don't need no paperwork in the mail. We need 13 more, though, on that like. Click those three dots, hit that thumbs up, y'all. What we doing? The likes still ain't got to 300 yet. Let's get the likes up, man. What we doing? You know what I'm saying? Make sure you subscribe to the channel if you new, man. We chasing 21K. We got 20,885 subscribers. Continue to subscribe to the channel, man. But listen, y'all, you know what I'm saying? We most definitely got to get these likes up. 288 ain't gonna cut it, man. I need to see 300 on the like. Hurry up. I ain't got all night to be in here messing with you. Callie, yes, crying like a baby out here. Billy, are you making the game? I just Googled that. That's really cool. You are, okay. What's up, Diva? As I wait on these people to get these likes up, we need 6 more likes, man. 6 more. Click those 3 dots, hit the thumbs up, man. You know what I'm saying? 6 more people. I know we got 6 more people who can hit the like button. Come on now. We've been over 300 all night. There's no reason why we shouldn't have 300 on the like. Let's go. Hurry up. We almost there. Keep on hitting the like button, man. I'm waiting on y'all. Y'all not waiting on me. We need 4 more. You guys can do it. I got faith in you. Get the likes up. Oh, we might be there, man. Shout out to everybody that hit that like button. Most definitely appreciate you. Let's get back into it.
Forced to solve the shooting of rapper Notorious B.I.G.,
you,
also known as Biggie Smalls, legal name Christopher Wallace. The task force, through a sophisticated criminal investigation,
don't only hit that like, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Callie, go ahead and subscribe to the channel, man. You know what I'm saying? We on our way up. We here every night, Monday through Thursday, 12 a.m., you know, until I run out of content or get tired. We in the building, man. So make sure, you know, if you new and you over here, subscribe to the channel, man.
Sufficient evidence that would prove Mr. Davis was the leader of the Southside Crips and his gang was responsible for over 360 kilos of cocaine
What's
and
up,
PCP.
Stack?
Mr. Davis provided 3 interviews to obtain immunity from prosecution. The final interview were solely questions regarding the Tupac Shakur shooting, which Mr. Davis was also provided immunity from prosecution. So during a December 2008 interview with investigators, that is when Davis allegedly started to spill the beans about his one-time friend, Sean Combs, who he refers to as Puffy. He claims Sean Puffy Combs solicited Mr. Davis to kill Suge Knight and Tupac Shakur for $1 million. Eric Zip Martin, an associate of Puffy Combs, provided Mr. Davis with a gun to exact revenge on Tupac Shakur for the beating Mr. Anderson received. Now, Davis reportedly told the investigators that even though the job had been partially completed and Shakur was killed, neither he nor Anderson ever got paid. He later revealed that he believes Combs had paid the go-between Zip Martin, who he claims kept the money for himself. And he said much of the same thing in a 2009 interview a year later, because according to the motion to dismiss, the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department, as far back as 2009, was in possession of the same set of facts that the Clark County District Attorney is now alleging makes Mr. Davis responsible for the murder of Tupac Shakur. The Clark County District Attorney's Office has offered no reason as to why it waited another 14 years to prosecute a case against Mr. Davis. Mr. Davis has been irreversibly prejudiced by this unnecessary delay in prosecution of this case, and Mr. Davis's constitutional rights have been violated in an extraordinary manner never before witnessed in the annals of the American criminal justice system. Now, of course, there was a response, because the prosecutors from Las Vegas called out Davis for being quite dramatic and said he has been telling on himself for decades.
He been telling on himself for years. He been campaigning to go to jail. You know what I'm saying? If I do say so myself. Hold on. Yeah, if I do say so myself. Keefe D most definitely been campaigning to get in this trouble. He been telling this story for years and thinking he was okay. Like, one thing he should have thought about was one time that some point, you know, it could come back and bite him. You know, sometimes it's best to be quiet, but he couldn't help it. Now look at him.
In opposition to the motion to dismiss, states In the years following Shakur's murder, defendant Dwayne Keefe D. Davis confessed to being involved in Shakur's murder in nearly every form imaginable. Defendant confessed to some of his role in Shakur's murder during an interview with LVMPD Homicide in 2009. Defendant admitted to seeking a deadly confrontation with Knight and Shakur in interviews with the producers of the Death Row Chronicles in 2017. Defendant recounted his involvement in Shakur's murder in his book published in 2019. And defendant has gleefully claimed responsibility for the murder of Shakur in numerous YouTube interviews from 2019 up until his arrest.
He
And the
did it to
prosecution
himself.
then addressed the issue of immunity from prosecution, right? Well, maybe he's admitting everything because, he thinks he's immune. They have a response to that. Quote, defendant asserts that he's received immunity from prosecution in this case. Defendant has provided absolutely no proof that transactional immunity was ever conveyed by...
So to my people that's saying they gave him immunity. No, they did not. He just took it up on himself and thought he had it because they said we ain't gonna take you to jail. As far as the authorities, the police officers that was, basically interviewing him. But as far as a judge or a courthouse giving him immunity, that never happened, guys.
Any prosecuting authority. Defendant has provided no federal court order conveying immunity. Defendant has provided no California court order conveying immunity. However, even if he had such a grant, they couldn't possibly cover his criminal liability in Nevada. Defendant also claims that his proffer in 1998 and his statement to Detective Long somehow created immunity for the crime. As the court is aware, the legal community utilizes proffer to describe a contractual relationship between an interviewee and a prosecuting authority. In essence, a proffer agreement allows for statements made pursuant to the terms by the interviewee to not be used against that person. The state does not seek to utilize the 1998 proffer session against defendant and has no idea what the terms of such an agreement were between him and the federal government.
I like the way you put that. They said if he didn't get it in writing, then he pretty much up the creek. Absolutely. You right about that. If the courts ain't said, it ain't real, man. You know what I'm saying? So who told him, Vegas or Cali, that he had immunity? Well, they saying that the police told him that he had immunity. You know what I'm saying? But the courts never told him that he had immunity. So the courts are saying no matter what a police officer told you or anybody told you, if you didn't get it from us, it wasn't real. You know what I'm saying? So basically, they got a confession out of him. And as far as wherever he was at, Vegas or whatever, let him skate on it. So in some words, he felt like he had a real immunity because, they let him skate on it. He didn't go to jail. He been talking about it for 20 years. Nothing ever happened. But as soon as they went to examine it a little bit closer, this ain't right, that ain't right. We can take him for this. And we can take him from that because nowhere he don't got no proof that no judge gave him immunity. Oh yeah, he going to jail. Let's get him. That's all it took.
The report seems to reflect that this was a standard proffer where a criminal defendant is interviewed about his knowledge on all possible criminal subjects he may have information about before he's allowed to enter his plea. While he doesn't refer to the proffer agreement with the AUSA Searwright, the terms of that agreement are known.
Kept talking. He kept talking. Like I said earlier, had he just said it to the ones that told him he had immunity, he told them what happened. They said, okay, we ain't gonna prosecute you. We're gonna let you go. If he'd have just told them and been quiet for 27 years or been quiet up until he passed away, he'd be all right. But the fact that he kept on talking and writing books and doing interviews, making them look bad, making them have to go back and check and look for what he's saying, that's why where he at. He did it to himself.
Was specifically informed that this agreement was between him and the federal government. Moreover, the agreement is limited to a single date and time. It allows for the statements to be utilized on cross-examination of defendant if he ever testifies differently. Finally, the agreement is limited by its express terms. Nothing in that agreement suggests the defendant has immunity from any criminal charges. Notwithstanding, it appears to only apply by its express terms to an interview on December 1st, 2008. Certainly, defendant is free to litigate the admissibility of the December 18, 2008 statement. However, case law establishes that defendant's mistake of fact about its admissibility, particularly where he had a lawyer present who knows the specific terms of the agreement, would not lead to suppression of the statement, meaning it can't come into evidence. And on Tuesday, Clark County District Court Judge Carly Kearney agreed with the prosecution, saying Davis has provided no proof that he had any immunity deals, and we're going to expect to hear in the next few days if Davis's legal team plans to appeal that decision to the state Supreme Court. Remember, going back to Cosby, it was the Pennsylvania Supreme Court who ultimately determined that his conviction should be vacated because he had entered into an immunity agreement. So we shall see what happens. But that's all we have for you right now here on Sidebar, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us.
That's wild, ain't it, y'all? Keefe D, you know what I'm saying? Basically, got Keefe D locked up, you know what I'm saying? And could potentially be spending the rest of his life in jail behind running his mouth. Yeah, that's how it goes sometimes. Running his mouth, it'll get you every time. Willie, what he say? I know Elon Musk got money, but he got to be the biggest dummy who needs to buy bigger shirts showing his pink stomach. This is America, Jack, bro. It's cooked. Yeah, he cooked. It's over for Keefe D, man. You know what I'm saying? Now, if Puffy will be really dragged off into all of this, they gotta be convinced that what Keefe D is saying, as far as Puffy, is 100% legit. In the sense, Zip, which is the one that Puffy allegedly contacted with the "I'ma pay y'all" situation, is no longer alive. He can't speak and say, yeah, man, Puffy, whatever. So I think it's gonna be hard to get Puffy, on the Tupac thing, unless they find some kind of hard proof, that he had something to do with it, since Zip is not alive to be questioned about that anymore. For what we know, a lot of people felt like Diddy had something to do with it. Keefe D could have just been trying to tie it in there to make a better story. But either way, Keefe D is going to trial, or he might get a deal. But either way it goes, it looked like there will be justice for Pac, man. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. One way or the other, it most definitely going. All right. Hold up. Did we finish that already? I think we finished this one. I just didn't delete it. So let's delete that. And delete. Okay. So the next thing on the agenda, I went back and focused on Elon Musk a little bit before we get up out of here, man. You know what I'm saying? Because my guy over here at Piers Morgan, they most definitely had a whole debate about, the hand gesture, man. The infamous hand gesture that was seen around the world, and people had different outlooks.
And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you. And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
Some people say it was with the German, don't like people situation. Some people say it's just simply from my heart to y'all. You know what I'm saying? However you take it. Like I said, there's been a lot of controversy. They arguing about it. Some saying, yeah, he this way. Others saying it's that way. But they had a little debate about it on Piers Morgan. Let's check that out, man. Continue to double tap that screen. Get the likes up. Click those 3 dots. Hit that like button. And most definitely subscribe to this channel if you new. We most definitely on the road to 21K, man. And we most definitely just need about, 112 more likes? 12 more subscribers, and we will be there. So subscribe. But let's look at what Piers Morgan them had to say about what's going on with Elon Musk and how they feel about from my heart to yours. Let's go.
Constant invoking of the Nazis is just stupid.
It just seems to me slightly perverse that a Republican Party would be comfortable with people who attacked police officers at the Capitol.
Donald Trump pardoning people that tased police officers. It's like, this is supposed to be a patriot.
Kamala Ray, who with years and
this bishop
as
politics ever since Franklin Roosevelt wielded his economic sledgehammer to fight the Great Depression.
After President Trump's opening day blitz, we might be in future talking about the first 100 hours. And for voters of a MAGA persuasion at least, a very different kind of depression is now lifting very fast. DEI is dead. There are two genders, male and female. You don't get to choose. The big, beautiful border wall.
What's up to you too? I just want you to know, fresh out the gate, I don't like you. So tread lightly. I'ma get you up out of here. Put the rockets in the chat. We might got one that's finna take a trip. Membership or no membership. Because it was gifted anyway.
All is back, and the military will be deployed as part of an emergency response that could see mass raids and the end of birthright citizenship. China is on notice for a tidal wave of tariffs, and January 6th, the fixation of Trump critics for the past 4 years has essentially been scrubbed from the record, with 1,500 defendants having now been pardoned. As the president says, it's a big one.
Want to explain about this? We hope they get him. We hope they come out tonight, frankly.
Democrats are outraged, and in some cases they may have a point. But their moral high ground is looking decidedly wobbly right now after being hit with a parting torpedo from Joe Biden, his last-minute acts of clemency.
I hate when y'all come here talking about the Romans used that salute way before whatever. But we stop playing crazy. We all know what people think when they see that, and they don't think about the Romans. You know what I'm saying? Even though I understand exactly what you're saying, but when people see that, they do not think of the Romans. Just like when people see swastikas, they don't think of the Indians. You know, when it comes to the swastika, did y'all know that it was an Indian tribe that had that symbol first? It was a little bit different, but it meant like peace or something like that. You know, and it's homes that got the swastikas all around it and never meant anything racist. But when you think of a swastika, you think of the end people. You know what I'm saying? When you think of the from my heart to yours or the Roman salute, you ain't thinking about Romans. They thinking about the end people. Let's keep it 100.
Of the cop killer, among other murderers, alongside sweeping pardons for the January 6th committee. Dr. Fauci and yes, pretty much his entire family. So not everyone is happy with Trump's MAGA shock therapy. He's already facing legal challenges and savage criticism from his political opponents. The president would have been expecting that. He probably didn't expect it during his inaugural prayer service.
No, sir. I'm most definitely. I said what I said right. Man, may be used in other things. Native Americans are Hindi, whatever you said. But most definitely, Indians are Native Americans. Man, what are we doing, man? What are you talking about?
Name of our God, I ask you.
They talk about the woman. We already seen that.
With today's panel, joining me now, our founder of Outkick, Clay Travis, host of Part of the Problem podcast, Dave Smith, the former MAGA supporter turned Democrat, Ali Samarco, and joining us shortly, the host of the Bulwark podcast, Tim Miller. Clay Travis, let me just start with you. With the Nazi...
Man, you crazy as hell. I seen the whole thing on it on the one day on the news, man. Y'all better go do y'all research. A lot of y'all don't research. Something wrong with y'all. You know what I'm saying, man? I know what I'm talking about. You can't tell me it's definitely not Indian. Yes, in the hell it is. I most definitely seen it. I most definitely wouldn't have said it if it wasn't fact. Man, don't come here playing with me. It's almost 4 o'clock in the morning, man. I'll send you up out of here just for talking crazy. Let's simmer down, man. Let's stop trying to make it like I don't know what I'm talking about. You know, so stop playing with me. I ain't your kid. I'm not a play pretty. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a toy. Don't play with me. You know what I'm saying? I got suspended from school because I didn't like recess. I don't play. Stop playing with me. Thank
you. Salute as it's being billed. I want to show a little, first of all, what it was.
Let's get Adden right up out of here. You know what I'm saying? He's going to be the first one to take a rocket ship trip. Talking about some green. Sir, I don't do green. You know what I'm saying? But you going to see green, if you know what I mean. We're going to put you on this rocket ship. You know what I'm saying? Strap you down. You know, it's free. Let's get Adden out right up out of here. You know what I'm saying? Because he came in without a picture. You know what I'm saying? Just a name. Because you was a lame. And when it comes to taking this rocket ship to Mars, you to blame. I'm like Elon Musk. I got plenty rocket fuel. And I ain't got nothing but time. Try me. Send you to Mars.
Was the spark this whole debate, which is Elon Musk doing his "From My Heart to You" salute. Let's take a look.
This one really mattered. And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
And he repeated that a couple of times. I then want to show a mashup of how the liberal world
3D Destroyer. Are you looking to get a rocket ship too? 3D Destroyer. Are you ready to go with your partner Aiden? You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure y'all boyfriends. Y'all want to go meet up on Mars? Y'all can have a secret rendezvous up there. You know what I'm saying? Let me know what you want to do, 3D. You ready? Let's get him up out of here. 3D gone. He missed his boyfriend. You know what I'm saying? He had to go be with him. Let's get 3D right up out of here. You know what I'm saying? We'll see. We'll holler at you, dog. You know what I'm saying? You and your boyfriend go play grab tail. Go play grab tail on Mars. You know what I'm saying? Y'all the only two up there. Go procreate. Maybe it'll change the structure. One of y'all will turn into, you know what I'm saying, a woman, and y'all can just, you don't know how it go in space. We never been there. You know what I'm saying? If you make it, you make it. If you don't, you don't. We won't know. But at least you got to go be with your boyfriend one last time. Y'all go kiss big on Mars. We'll holler at you.
World has, with entire predictability, responded to this. Let's take a look.
Throwing something that looks like what is politely called the Roman salute. And maybe this is not what he meant when he did it. Who among us knows what is in the hearts of men? But the Roman salute is a thing. And that is what it looks like Elon Musk was doing, which added a nice blood-curdling chill to the day for many people today. He does it twice.
I still am not rocking with anyone sympathetic to Nazis. If you're cool and want to defend the Sig Heils and the Nazi salutes, all the whatever you want to do, that's on you. I'm on the opposite.
So y'all see that the people are most definitely divided. They not hollering about no Roman nothing. They saying straight, that looked like a salute that reminded them of a dark time. I'm just saying.
Side of that. I'm not with the Nazis.
Clay Travis, I mean, I have spent the last 8 years trying to help my liberal friends to avoid playing the
Shout out to my guy Jay Stevens for that 10-piece. He said, you're going on a trip, all right. You're going on a trip in your favorite rocket ship, zooming through the sky. Haters, bye-bye. We don't need you. Haters, bye-bye, go. Yeah, get them right up out of here, man. I know I don't be doing the song like I should, but shout out to you for that 10-piece, my guy. You most definitely got it out of me today. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, straight up. Appreciate that 10-piece, man. Anything beats a blank. You know what I'm talking about? I ain't did the song in a minute, but they most definitely got it. They zooming on, they taking a trip in their favorite rocket ship. We'll holler at you. You know what I'm saying?
Nazi Hitler card at every opportunity. The one person who seems completely impervious to this is Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, who literally can't go 10 minutes without calling Trump or his supporters Nazis. And she's at it again. She's quite clear. Elon Musk was doing a Hitler salute, Sieg Heil, he's a Nazi, and she wants everyone to know, I'm not part of this lot. To me, it's pathetic. I mean, I tweeted, and it's had about 10 million people have viewed that post I did, which shows the response to this. But I said, look, it was ill-advised of Musk to do it like that. Let's just all agree. He probably
said it was ill-advised. I called it was stupid for him to do that. That was stupid. But he did it. Shout out to my boy Double A, man, for that 5-piece. Anything beats a blank. Shout out to you and Jay Stevens, man. Shout out to Unedited and Pandy for the memberships. All of that. I appreciate all of y'all. Shout out to the squad, man.
Won't do it like that again. But he certainly didn't intend to do a Nazi salute. He made it clear it was from my heart to you. That's what he was doing. He said it. What do we make of the fallout from this? Are we right back to 2016? post-Trump victory, just endless liberal, you're all Nazis hysteria?
Let's go, y'all. We 100 subscribers away from hitting 21K. Man, subscribe. If you are new, every subscribe counts. Make sure you subscribing to the channel, man.
It's a good question, and thanks for having me on, Pierce. Let me start with this. I think probably the best people who would judge whether there are Nazi tendencies.
This is what they talking about, just in case you forgot.
And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
From my heart to you, you know what I'm saying? All right.
Or Nazi values emblazoned or embodied in a party would be the people of Israel, Pierce. And I just came back from Jerusalem. I went all over Israel to the border with Lebanon, to the kibbutzes, right up against Gaza. Could hear the bombs going off. I was just there. Do you know that if Israel...
Soldier Part 1. Some people are saying that's where we on right now. They saying that was one of those NAZI, you know what I'm saying, salutes. But some people are saying it's from my heart to yours. It's however you perceive it, really.
And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
It's however you take it, man. You know what I'm saying?
Israel were able to vote in the United States presidential race. Based on the polling there, it would have voted like West Virginia and Wyoming, 70-30 for Trump. Now, I don't know for sure, but I tend to think Adolf Hitler himself would poll worse than that in Israel. In other words, Pierce, the actual Jewish people fighting for their survival in Israel love Trump as much as the most Trumpian red states in the United States. That is important because this attack just fails time after time after time. And I think it's actually emblematic of why the Democrat Party lost to Trump and why nobody's watching MSNBC and CNN, because they're...
I'm going to tell you this, man. It couldn't have been a worse time to do something like that. They already accused Trump of being one of those type of people. So for Elon to jump up there and do that only added fuel to the fire. Why would you do that? If stupid was a person and you supposed to be one of the smartest people in the world, make it make sense, y'all. I'm just saying. The people care, Big B. The people care. That's who care. The people are who are making a big deal about it. You know what I'm saying? The people care that we got leaders of people in power that would be thinking like that. That's why people care. Nobody wants another H dude in the White House or another H dude controlling anything to do with the country. What are you talking about? Who cares?
Narratives are tired and old. And for AOC, for Rachel Maddow, for those clips that you played, Pierce, I would love to have seen the same vociferous acknowledgement and analysis of all the stupid college kids that we saw on campuses in the spring of last year who were actually advocating for legitimate Nazi policies. They weren't worried about an awkward...
I see you put off in my chat that he's too rich or too wealthy, basically, to play around with that word that you put. But I'm going to tell you this. Have you ever thought about he's so rich, he just don't care what he do no more? Have you ever thought about that?
And gesture and how we analyze it, we were actually having young, highly educated kids on college campuses that were, in fact, embracing many of the ideals of anti-Semitism. And I would just point out the reason that Tim Walz, in my opinion, was the nominee was because Josh Shapiro had a big, bad problem that connected in an awful way with the modern-day Democrat Party base. Do you know what it was? He was Jewish, because otherwise, I think he would have been the pick, and he would have been a far better VP pick than Tim Walz was. I think it's actually the Democrat Party that has an issue with anti-Semitism now, not the Republican Party at all. This is desperate. It doesn't land. It's a failure.
Well, what is incredible is that the Anti-Defamation League actually defended Musk. It was an awkward gesture, to which AOC wouldn't even accept that from them. She said,
Let's
no.
go,
Just to be
Kayla.
clear, you're defending a Heil Hitler salute that was performed and repeated for emphasis and clarity. People can officially stop listening to you as any sort of reputable source of information now. You work for them. Thank you for making that crystal clear. In other words, the Anti-Defamation League now work for the Nazis. Extraordinary
This is
stuff
for
from AOC.
educational
Seems to have gone,
purposes
even
only.
by her standards, bonkers. We've been joined, Tim Miller's with us now. Tim, great to have you back on Uncensored. I watched this happen. I watched the immediate reaction. I thought, here we go. We're back into the Nazis. Is there no way?
Man, he knew better, Pierce. You making excuses, man. Elon knew not to do that. He just did it anyway. He don't care. You know what I'm saying? He like, man, I'm rich. I don't care.
Of American political discourse, led by the Democrats, I have to say, is there no way of just moving past Nazis and Hitler? Can we not just all agree that it's a ridiculous and fatuous thing to keep playing out as a narrative and doesn't work? Hence Trump's big win, despite everyone on the left calling him a Nazi. Thoughts?
Yeah, we'll start with one area of agreement, actually, that I have with you and Clay, which is different for me lately, which is I agree that it is, I don't think, a good strategy. The fact that you guys are talking about it shows that it's not a great strategy. If they were doing some very effective messaging, I kind of think that Clay would probably be ignoring it. So I agree. I think Elon's kind of a weird guy that was doing kind of an awkward gesture. I think we can all admit it was kind of awkward, but he does a lot of kind of awkward things. If I was the Democrats, here's what I'd be focused on when it comes to Elon Musk. This man is the largest government contractor, the largest recipient of government money. He was the largest donor to Donald Trump's campaign. He is the owner of a communications
Bub say he most definitely down with the NAZIs. You know what I'm saying? That has nothing to do with his money. Why are people making excuses for things they seen with their own eyes? So Bub's eyes say this was one of those. This was not.
And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
Platform, and he will have an office inside the White House. I mean, there was mass outrage on the right about the fact that some people in the Biden administration were emailing Facebook and Twitter people recommending the content be taken down. I don't think that was very smart. I think that was bad policy by the Biden administration. But it was kind of mid-level bureaucratic stuff. I don't think it was really limiting people's free speech.
Let's go unapologetic.
Now, I don't understand how you could be upset about that, but then be okay about the owner of a communications platform having an office in the White House, having a security clearance, and being able to put the thumb on the scale of his algorithm to promote what is happening out of this administration. We can all agree, if you just go on the Twitter or the X For You page, it's like Elon Musk Propaganda Central. So now we have an officer of the American government controlling a communications platform. I would think that people who are concerned about speech and free and open dialogue in this country would be astonished by that. In addition to the potential corruption, if you're an Elon competitor, what must you be thinking right now if you're a competitor of SpaceX or competitor of Tesla, which receive billions of dollars for the government?
I don't know,
and the owner of that company is now going to have control over a government efficiency program where he gets to choose where money goes. The corruption here is astonishing. It'd be like if George Soros had an office off of the West Wing when Joe Biden was president. It's insane. So if I was the Democrats, I'd be focused on that level of corruption and not his awkward hand gesture.
Well, it's very interesting what you've just said. And I'll bring Dave Smith in because I've got to say, it's good to hear someone on the left admit that this Nazi stuff is bullshit. I just think
he called it BS. Let's go, Pierce.
I'm not Jewish, but if I was, I would be so.
Pierce says BS, man. He said in Atlanta, man, that this NAZI is some bullshit. Let's go. All right. Well, Pierce say he think it was from my heart to yours. He don't care what none of y'all say.
Endlessly offended, deeply, mortally offended that people keep trying to draw an equivalence between Donald Trump and the Republicans and the Nazis. I just think it's ridiculous. Anyway, first, your thoughts on that. But secondly, interesting point I thought there from Tim, which is Yeah, you can. I didn't actually agree with your first part, Tim, about Facebook and stuff. I think they did have a pretty insidious impact on things like suppressing the Hunter Biden laptop story, the New York Post getting locked out of social media for the last 2 weeks about last election, and so on. I think that was very wrong. However, I do think you make a very interesting comparative point. And Dave, I'm interested what your take is on this. First, Nazigate, but secondly, the point Tim makes about Elon Musk getting an office in the West Wing and comparing that to the influence perhaps that Facebook had last time around.
Yeah. Okay. So, well, there's some that I agree with, a lot I don't. So I would be in agreement that I think even if you want to make the argument somehow that like Elon Musk this was a dog whistle, he's a secret Nazi and he chose this as his moment to like subliminally come out as a Nazi and that was the message somehow. The fact is, Pierce, as you addressed at the top of the show, the Democrats have just gone to this well far too many times and nobody's listening anymore. So even if this was the real case, which I don't think it is, I think he's just a somewhat awkward kind of herky-jerky guy in these moments. But even if this was the case, I'm sorry, you just billed Donald Trump's rally as a Nazi rally because it was in Madison Square Garden. Yeah. And that was the only connection that you had. So it's just boy who cried wolf. And I will say, you know, I am Jewish. I don't think it matters that I'm Jewish and you're not. I think we can all have an opinion on this. But I think that the constant comparisons to Hitler and the constant invoking of the Nazis is just stupid. And I'll put the blame initially. I really think it's the neoconservatives who first really put this.
Well, he say he is Jewish and he doesn't believe that was one of those jesters. Okay.
The popular lexicon where every single enemy that they wanted a regime change against was always the next Hitler. Saddam Hussein's the next Hitler, Bashar al-Assad, Muammar Gaddafi, whoever it is, they're the next Hitler. And it's always just so ridiculous. And I've heard from a lot of the hardcore Israel supporters that Hamas are Nazis. The comparisons are ridiculous. And we don't need to pretend that this, I'm sorry, I'm not hearing you if you're trying to interrupt me, but let me just finish my point. I think that the Nazis were a unique evil, and to call everybody Nazis just it does just make the term lose value. Now, I would say that to downplay the amount of censorship that we saw under the Biden regime, and even before Joe Biden came in, I think is just not fair. I mean, listen, as somebody who was adamantly opposed to lockdowns and vaccine mandates during COVID, the censorship was very widespread, and many people had their lives and livelihoods ruined simply for speaking up about government policies that, by the way, they turned out to be right about. And all the people saying follow the science turned out to be wrong about quite a bit of the science. I would also say that it's interesting to me that Democrats always seem to get concerned with the concentration of power as soon as they're out of power. And
maybe
it's
so,
kind of
Mr.
wild
B.
to see that the party of George Soros and banker bailouts and all types of just corrupt, concentrated power now have an issue with this. I think there's always a concern. This is the way the American political system is set up. And yes, there is a concern with powerful private interests wielding government influence. But I also would not equate the government getting in the business of censoring the American people with someone like Elon Musk, who at least his promise with Twitter has been that it's going to be a free speech platform. And I think he's moved more in that direction. And so they're not the same thing at all. Like, I don't have the same problem with a tech executive being in the White House who's going to protect free speech.
This dude here is long-winded, man. Lord, have mercy, speed it up, dog. Let somebody else talk with your super talkative self.
To respond just quickly before I go to Ali.
Yeah, just very quick. Just two quick things. One, I just Bashar al-Assad and Hamas are Hitler-esque, I would say, certainly more than Elon Musk. I was just trying to object to Dave's point that it was like the neoconservatives comparing Bashar al-Assad and Hamas to Hitler. I mean, there were some comparisons there, so I was just going to say that. But look, just to the last point,
we'd all be speaking Arabic.
This is how the American system works.
Arabic if we hadn't overthrown Bashar al-Assad.
Okay, well, we weren't all speaking German either. But the thing about Musk, this idea that this is how the American system works. That is wild. Please show me an example of this. The largest donor is the largest government contractor.
Double A, I didn't cut him off because I didn't agree. I cut him off because he was talking too long. He should have made it shorter.
Is now in the West Wing. That is insane. That is not how the American system works. And I guess if you go back to the Gilded Age of Rockefellers, the idea that one of the richest men in the world, who also gets money from the government, is now going to be deciding how the government spends money. That is not how the American system works. It is and obviously they've only been in 2 days, so we'll see. But the potential for corruption and influence there is unprecedented in post-war American history. And then on top of that, to say that he has a platform, and maybe you're saying it's free speech because he's not banning people, though I think he was taking away some people's blue checks. But his platform has an algorithm where he promotes certain things. So if you're on the For You page, you get promoted pro-Musk, pro-Trump stuff. So somebody having that kind of concentrated power in the government, please show me an example of anything even remotely close to this in the modern time.
I want to be fair. I want to bring in Ali, who's not said a word. You've been waiting very patiently. I will bring you other guys back in on this. It's a really interesting debate, I think, about Elon and his power. Ali, first of all, your view of Nazigate.
Yeah, no, I tend to agree with Tim here. I don't really know what happened there. I think it was pretty bizarre hand gesture, but ultimately, I'm not in the business of giving Elon the benefit of the doubt necessarily, but I think there's a lot more we can criticize him on and the Trump administration on, and we should focus our efforts there. But no, like Tim said, I think it's unprecedented to have this level of money and power in support of this administration and have access to this administration. You have CEOs of major media companies, X, Meta, Apple,
I seen it, Mr. B.
And we've never seen this before. Just a few years ago, the right was complaining about Mark Zuckerberg and Zuckbucks and how they were funding the Democratic campaigns, and now all of a sudden he's their best friend. So I think there is a level of hypocrisy there, that they are in support of this now, and they weren't, just a few years ago when Joe Biden was in office, and we weren't even close to this level of power and money behind the scenes.
Okay, Clay, what's your view of Elon? Elon Musk is now everywhere. He's kind of omnipotent. He seems to be almost attached to Trump's side. Are you concerned about that?
Yeah, which leads people to believe that Elon Musk is really the one running the country. Trump is just like the stand-in, but they saying that Elon Musk is calling all the shots, allegedly.
A lot of the diehard MAGA crowd are pretty concerned about this. They don't even think he's a real conservative. They think he's, somebody who used to be on the left, who's come in for perhaps financial expediency, that he's making tons of money out of this relationship with Trump. I don't think it's as simple as that, but do you have the same concerns about Musk?
I don't, but primarily because I don't even think Elon Musk has necessarily a Republican constituency here. Because remember, Elon Musk voted for Joe Biden against Donald Trump in 2020 publicly. He said that. And Elon and Trump really didn't get along very well at all. If I remember correctly, Elon withdrew from one of the blue ribbon panels of CEOs that Trump had put him on in the first Trump regime. And I look, if Elon is advocating in some way for his companies, I'm not even sure that that's a bad thing. That's his job. And let's think about this. He's actually better at sending rockets to space than NASA is. Let's just focus on this for a moment. We're talking about the most successful entrepreneur maybe in the history of the world.
Absolutely. Look at Sexy Black. She down there paying attention. Richest man in the world equals power, of course. He behind the scenes running the country. Well, that's what they say.
He was a darling of the left not very long ago because he had the radical idea, hey, we've got to take fossil fuels out of the way that we propel vehicles. I'm going to redesign an entire method by which we move vehicles, and we're going to do it on the electric grid, which is a seismic, unbelievable success story. Like I said, he's better at sending rockets to space now than NASA. They had a 70-year head start on him We can't even get our astronauts off of the International Space Station right now because we don't have the competence. We can't even go back to the moon right now because we don't have the competence at NASA. Meanwhile, Elon is landing reusable rocket ships, and he's again caught up and past NASA after 70 years. And here is the larger reality. I think motivation matters. You talk about X and what he wanted to do. Elon's goal, I really believe this, is to make mankind multi-planetary. He wants to send us to Mars. During that speech, you saw the meme that went viral of Elon losing his mind when Trump said, hey, we're going to put a man on Mars. I think Elon wants to go to Mars and probably end his life there one day in the future. So I'm not concerned about Elon Musk trying to be some sort of dictator or emperor or whisperer into Trump's ear to destroy the fabric of American democracy, because I think what this guy wants, when you look at vehicles, when you look at spaceships, when you look at why he bought Twitter, they're all aligned with the goal of ensuring that we're multi-planetary, because he's worried about mankind being wiped out. And by the way, all of his actions, that's why he's got 11 kids, because the global population is collapsing. So I am not concerned about Elon's motivations right now, because I think his motivations are not to make sure that Democrats suddenly have less success in the political arena. If Democrats would line up with Elon Musk and say, hey, you know what, we support free speech, we're not going to try to shut people down. Hey, we also are in the opinion, I'd love to hear.
They say, I agree, got to watch these people. Let's go.
From the left on this panel, you talk about like kind of misguided notions. There's only one Democrat in Congress right now that will say men shouldn't compete in women's sports. Elon Musk is far from the issue for Democrats right now. It's that they're trying to sell something to the American public.
Well, we're going to get to that whole. We're going to get to the whole. We'll get to the whole gender thing. I first of all want to touch on this whole pardon situation, Tim, because it seems to me that if it wasn't for Joe Biden, you guys on the left could run riot about the January 6th riots, and you could say, hang on a second, this is an outrage, and the reason is because many people on the right, including J.D. Vance, very publicly said the people who committed violent acts that day shouldn't be pardoned, and they've all been pardoned. The problem you've got is that at least they all were in prison, having been convicted of crimes at the time they got their pardon. But your guy, I won't say your guy, the current Democrat president of 2 days ago, but now no longer, Joe Biden, has preemptively pardoned so many people, including half his family, so that they can never, ever be in a court of law over any potential crimes and so on. So it seems to me that by doing that, what Biden's done, he's just completely muted the arguments on the left about the January 6th rioters who've been pardoned. Discuss.
Yeah, I'm happy to talk about that. I just want to do one sentence, if you don't mind, on just something that Clay said, because it raised my eyebrows for anybody that cares about a free market economy, which is what I think people on the right at least used to believe in this country, that he would say it does not bother him that somebody with immense power who is a government employee now would be looking out for the interests of his private company inside the White House. Like, that's Russia. Like, that's toxic.
I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? He most definitely could be looking out for his own company inside the White House. You know what I'm saying? I think Trump just donated so much money for them to be able to do their studies and do those right. I don't know about that one, man. You know what I'm saying? Most definitely be in there to look out and make sure that you able to still launch your rockets. You know what I'm saying? And that you get to do the things that you're doing with these Teslas and these robots. What other position would you want to be in besides in the White House and cool with the president in order to get your stuff off? I don't know about that one, man.
Like that, we have a free market. We shouldn't have the CEO of one car company
than our public tax dollars are with NASA.
Congrats.
That's SpaceX is way better than NASA.
I agree with you.
I want SpaceX to be better.
What's up,
I agree with
Nene?
you. Congrats. I agree with you. But there's Blue Origin. Tesla has many competitors that are American companies with American workers that work for those companies.
Absolutely, Starlord say Elon got a hall pass. Absolutely. Elon got a pass to pretty much do whatever he want to do with his company. in my opinion. I'm just saying, by being cool with Trump, getting a office in the White House, you don't gotta ask if you can do this and do that. You just go do it now. Man, it couldn't be no better. What do you mean? You ain't gotta ask. You just, yeah, man, we finna launch this rocket to Mars tomorrow and do it. You hear me? Ain't gotta go through no nothing. No, you hear me? Ain't gotta go. Just say that's what he gonna do and do it. Come on, man. What are we talking about?
It's insane to me that we think it'd be okay for a CEO of a company to be inside the White House advocating for his company's private interests when there are other American companies
You know what I think, Tim? To bring the Elon debate to an end, I think the reality, and Clay won't admit this, I wouldn't expect him to, but if this was the other way around, and you had Mark Zuckerberg suddenly popping up in the Biden administration with an office next to Biden, I think on the right, all hell would break loose. I do. So I do think there's a slight, we're not comfortable about this, but we don't really want to say it. Now, I'm not going to speak for Clay, but I do want to move on to January 6th.
Thank you, Pierce.
January 6th.
Okay.
So let's discuss that.
Yeah, good news. I got good news. I don't wear a Democratic team jersey. I'm on the left, I guess, in the sense that I don't like Donald Trump and I think that he's corrupt and I think his administration is going to be a disaster. But it's very easy for me to say that Joe Biden's pardons were absolutely disgraceful. And I don't think that Joe Biden's really, frankly, disgraceful behavior over the last year, basically, does anything to alibi Donald Trump's appalling pardons. Like, Joe Biden doing a favor for his brother sucks. That is bad. But we can judge two bad things against each other and decide what is worse. Donald Trump pardoning people that tased police officers. Donald Trump pardoned a man, Enrique Tarrio, that burned flags and started an arson and
so now they're debating about Trump releasing the January 6 people. You know what I'm saying? Some of them assaulted police officers, burnt flags, did all type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Not to mention that Trump pardoned one of the Proud Boys. Well, some of the Proud Boys. I'm speaking more on the leader who was facing 22 years. And yeah, he was most definitely one of those people who didn't like all people. You know what I'm saying? They say that that's what the Proud Boys is. So people most definitely felt the way about Trump pardoning some of those January 6 people.
And had a group of people that stabbed people outside of a black church. So, like, this is supposed to be a patriotic, pro-police, pro-Christian party, and immediately the first thing you do is pardon people that did an arson outside a black church, that tased police officers, that stormed the Capitol. Have you seen the picture of Sergeant Aquiles Ganell's body? Like what happened to his feet and hands because of the way that these people attacked him? The actual person that tased Michael Fanone, that person got pardoned.
I think that guy's mixed that you talking about down there, the leader of the Proud Boys. You know, and I don't think that from reports, he don't really acknowledge his black side to whoever just typed that in my chat.
It is just insane and appalling that Donald Trump did that. And the fact that not a single person in the supposed Black the Blue party, I guess that's not true. I think Tom Tillis might have, but the fact that you have to maybe come up with one person that said this is wrong, I don't know. I don't know actually how you kind of sleep at night. If you're a Back the Blue person and you're like, we're going to let somebody out of prison that tased police officers.
Well, I mean, Dave Smith, if you look at the list of people that Biden's pardoned, they include murderers, very controversial, cop killers, and others. There is a direct parallel there. They've also preemptively pardoned Dr. Fauci, interestingly, going back to 2014, which means it doesn't just cover the...
He making sure, well, all Biden did, in my opinion, was he knew that Trump was going to free the January 6 people, and that he could possibly try to charge Dr. Fauci and others, Fauci, whatever his name is, and others, you know, with crimes for sending those people to jail. So what Biden did, you know what I'm saying, was just went ahead and pardoned them so that they couldn't be brought up on any charges in the future for basically locking up those January 6 rioters. In so many words.
immediate period of the pandemic. It goes back to potentially when he may or may not have been doing stuff he shouldn't have been doing in relation to work on these kind of viruses. So it's a very all-encompassing preemptive pardon. And it's that preemptive nature of it, which Biden himself was on record as saying he'd never do, which I think has been particularly problematic for him. But in relation to Trump's pardoning, J.D. Vance said clearly that there should be a difference. Those who were violent against police officers should not be pardoned. And those who were not violent, many of them did get, it seemed to me, got very lengthy sentences. They should be pardoned, and that's what Trump has done. But he went further. He went and pardoned the violent ones too. So he went against what his own party, senior members, his own vice president wanted him to do. So what do you feel about all this?
Make sure y'all subscribing to the channel, man. We almost at 21K. We need a couple more subscribers. So if you new over here and you ain't subscribed to this channel, man, subscribe. Every subscribe counts.
Well, I mean, my perspective on this, and because I am a radical libertarian, and I do believe in laissez-faire free market economy, which we do not live under. But I think it's interesting that people almost have this kind of police state mentality, whereas we're asked here, how can you sleep at night knowing that there are some violent, crew who, I don't know, I guess only did a few years in brutal conditions and are not going to continue to be in prison. And yet, personally, I subscribe to kind of the classical liberal.
Nene, if you see any kind of misinformation, erase it out the chat. We most definitely ain't spread no misinformation over here.
Idea of 100 guilty men roam free than one innocent person is put in jail. And so my focus, how do you sleep at night is much more about the nonviolent people who were so brutally, essentially tortured by the state. By the way,
my boy Double A say 21K, good on you for running a great stream, good team with you as well. Props to you all making this channel what it is. Congratulations. Thank you, Double A. You already know, man.
One which is very close to my heart is that Donald Trump just pardoned Ross Ulbricht, who was given 2 life sentences plus 40 years, served nearly 11 years in prison for creating a website. I mean, it was essentially the same logic as if you were to throw Zuckerberg in jail because 2 people on Facebook messaged about doing something illegal together on his site. I mean, and to me, how do you sleep at night knowing that that's what our society does? That our society, could you imagine, Pierce, ever justifying a double life sentence plus 40 years?
Lenise, we need that plaque. We need it terribly. Let's go. Most definitely. We need that plaque, man. We pushing for it. Man, y'all help your boy get a plaque, man. It'll look good back there by the neon sign. You know what I'm talking about? I'm just saying, man. We'll put some LED lights on it and everything. Make it shine. Let them know we got ours out the mud, man. We most definitely pushing to get one of them YouTube plaques. Real talk.
For anything short of a heinous, brutal, violent crime.
No, listen, on that I totally agree with you. But on the point about the violent offenders on January the 6th.
Let's go, Lalise.
It is slightly perverse, and I'll come to Clay on this, actually. It just seems to me slightly perverse that a Republican Party would be comfortable with people who
I ain't even see Nene. Shout out to Nene for gifting those 5 memberships. Appreciate you, Nene. I didn't even see that. My bad. Thank you very much.
Police officers at the Capitol, the very heartland of American democracy, that they attacked them and were convicted of attacking police officers, and that they have also been pardoned as if that crime never happened. Do you feel uncomfortable about that?
She said, open your eyes, man. I wasn't paying attention. I most definitely didn't see that.
And let me explain why. I've been making this argument, and I was on The Fringe making this argument for years. What has happened here
Shano, we need
we've kind of lost sight, to me, at what a pardon is intended to do, and also what a communication is intended to do.
Already.
What Joe Biden did.
Most definitely putting it on the map. Appreciate you. Shout out to my boy Joe Hip for gifting that membership. Most definitely appreciate you too, Thug. You already know what it is, man. Shout out to everybody that gifted memberships or copped the membership today, man. Your support is what keep me on here, man. I could be asleep right now. You know what I'm saying? But I gave my time to y'all. I hope y'all enjoying it because I'm most definitely enjoying y'all. Right now, we going over this Elon Musk situation with Trump, all the things that's been going on. Piers Morgan them had a debate about it. We reviewing it right now, reacting to it right now, man. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to everybody in the building that's kicking their night with me tonight. I appreciate y'all.
What Joe Biden did, I think, is actually unconstitutional because, as you said, Pierce, he has preemptively pardoned.
Oh, Joe, man, we praying for you, big dog. I hope your health gets all the way better. I hope that you're to 100% soon, man. And we appreciate everything that you do over here, man. You know what I'm saying? Just know that. Thank you for all the gifted memberships and being a member. Most definitely, man. You know what I'm saying? We praying for you to get better.
Dr. Fauci and 5 of his family members for things that they haven't ever been charged with so far. He's just basically given them a get out of jail free card. Not only that, but you can never even be accused of having done anything that might justify you being in jail. I said, and I don't have a problem with it, I've got 3 sons.
No problem,
If I were Joe Biden and Hunter Biden, my son had been convicted of felonies and he was potentially going to go to prison, as he was. And as part of that, I believe that he was being prosecuted to a certain extent because of my political background. I would pardon my own sons. I went on. I don't have a problem with that. I expected him to do it. My issue there is he lied and said he wouldn't do it, when I think a lot of dads and moms out there said, of course he's going to do this, right? But Hunter Biden...
I don't even know what the problem is. I don't know why they discuss why Joe Biden, you know what I'm saying, pardon Hunter. Man, that's his son, dog. When it comes to things like that, man, you most definitely could have bet your bottom dollar that he was going to do it. Who would let their loved one just get, you know? And he told y'all why he did it. He said he would never give Trump the satisfaction of prosecuting Biden. He knew that they was going to go after his son. So he had to do what he had to do in order to protect his family. Man, I can't even blame Joe for that. I'm not mad at him. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I'm not mad at him because I understand being a father myself. If I was the president, my son got in trouble, you can believe he ain't finna do no jail time and he ain't going to no trial or none of that. I'm pardoning him right off the rip. Free him, call down there, let my son go. He did. I don't care. Let him out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we ain't doing none of that. I can't be mad at Joe.
Biden was tried and convicted. That's what a pardon's for. His 5 brothers and sisters and Fauci, preemptively, that shouldn't happen. Now, on the Trump side, I don't have a problem with it at all because these individuals were all convicted. Many of them had already begun to serve sentences. They were prosecuted politically in a way that did not occur for all of the BLM protesters that were burning down police stations, that were engaging in violent acts.
Well, many people involved in those did actually get convicted of crime.
I don't think it sets a bad example, Callie. I disagree with you there. I think that he did what most he did what most people would do for their offspring. You know what I'm saying? Right, wrong, or in whatever y'all feel, it's okay. I understand. But I don't think it set a bad example because I would have did it myself for mine. What's up, politicking in St. Louis? I'd have did it myself. And just like him, I wouldn't have cared what nobody thought. That's my son. Yeah, what? You mean I got the power to get my son out of trouble and I'm going to just leave him in there? Absolutely not. No, he put our fathers in jail, brothers, cousins. Remember that crime bill. I hear you, Shamir. I'm just saying, though, I understand all that perfectly. You know, I understand where y'all coming from. I understand that. But I understand where Joe coming from, too, with that being his son. And a lot of us, if we was in that position, would have did the same damn thing. Let's not cap, man.
Was that led to violence differently. And so Trump is now saying, well, they served their time. I think they have been punished beyond what they would have been punished if this hadn't been a Capitol riot, if it had been a riot that was going on in Washington, D.C. for months, as we saw with BLM. And in one fell swoop, rather than get into the intricacy and the nuance and say, hey, this guy's going to be treated differently, he just said, I'm putting this behind us. This is no longer going to be the argument that this is a worse day than Pearl Harbor, January 6th, or that this was the most dastardly and awful day for the Republic since the Civil War. We're putting this all behind us. One more thing. I wish Biden had pardoned Trump, If I were advising him, I would have said to do it, because if he cared.
Biden pardoned Trump. He would have never did that. Man, listen, Trump in office, he better pardon himself.
About his legacy, Biden could have done this and just wiped the slate clean once and for all and said, you know what, this whole law.
No, not because of his status, his offspring is above the law. No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying you got to ask yourself, Callie, probably as a mother, you know, if your son was in that situation and you was the president, you're going to let your little one, all right, let's say you was the president. You got your arch enemy, you know what I'm saying, gonna take office next. He ain't gonna treat your son like any other American citizen. He gonna treat your son real bad because he don't like you. And he got the power to make it happen by, you know, doing everything he want, you know, to do to you. Man, I ain't finna absolutely not. Man, listen, boy, get in this car, let's go home. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, let him out. Because whereas of a normal person, they might try to give him 5 years. But seeing that you don't like my son, and I know you don't like my son, you're going to try to throw the book at him. Absolutely not. Let me sign this and get this up out. Man, you ain't finna get to play games with my offspring. What?
Fair era is awful. We shouldn't do it. That's what I would encourage
I think that's a good,
him to do.
Yeah.
But I want to treat like situations in a like.
I think that's a good point.
Let's go, Mr.
Ali,
B.
Briefly, your view of the pardon situation.
You hear me, Lenise?
Yeah, I mean, look, I think
like I'm just speaking like it's my son, Lenise. Yeah, boy. No, absolutely not. Yeah, I might grab him by the ear, pull him up out of the out of the jail. You know what I'm saying? After I get him out, you know, I might fuss at him a little bit, whatever, try to get his head on right. But at the same time, man, I'm not finna let you, you know what I'm saying, railroad my son, give him 20 years, 30 years, and no. And I understand they lock people up all the time. But if a parent was in a position to have theirs free by whatever means, I'm pretty sure they'll do it.
GOP has positioned itself for a long time as the pro-police, anti-crime party. And then they have made a million excuses for what happened on January 6th and whitewashed and gaslighted all of America, essentially, about that day. And anyone who was watching that day knows how violent it was and how scary it was to watch people break into the Capitol building. So, you know, now that they're okay with these people back on the streets, facing little to no consequences for their actions, I think it's disgraceful. And if these insurrectionists were, like he said, BLM, I think they would not have even considered pardons for them. So it's suffice to say that I don't think that the GOP today has steady moral. Yeah, many of them did, and I think it's suffice to say that they steady moral when it comes to crime. But we already knew that because they endorsed.
Kamala bailed them out. Kamala raised money to bail out the people who were burning down Minneapolis. The tweet is still up. And if Trump had raised money to bail out people before they even got charged with anything, the comparison to the damage done by BLM and the January 6th is seismic, right? There were tens of billions of dollars in damages during the months-long BLM protest. Fauci, who just got a pardon, people couldn't even say goodbye to their grandmas and grandpas in hospitals. They had to record videos and nurses were holding it for them. Meanwhile, Fauci comes out and says, well, hundreds of thousands.
They say it's the people's house. You know what I'm saying? I hear you. Let's go.
Of people can go march in the streets because this is more important than wearing a mask and being concerned about COVID. This was
absolutely Ballin, and that's my stance. My boy Ballin say mine's. He said, mine is coming home with my signature on the papers. So what? So what? I don't care what people say. I don't care what nobody say. Yeah, you wasn't finna sit in there, son. All right. So Callie says that's true. You're right. Trump is a bully, and he wouldn't hesitate to pick on Hunter. So I get it. You make a good point. Let's go, Callie. Already
started looking around and saying this is fundamentally broken. And so these guys have all, again, a pardon. You can argue it should have been a commutation, could have been a pardon. Most of these guys, the 1,500 plus and gals, have all been punished already. And if you look, this is important, in Washington, D.C., half of all felony charges are dropped. and lowered to misdemeanors. They basically don't put violent criminals in jail in Joe Biden's administration unless you were involved in the January riot. So they weren't treated equally and under justice. This was a political prosecution.
People that stab cops and tase cops and bear mace cops in D.C. get misdemeanors? I would like to see the evidence of that. I just don't understand. If you're so cool with this, if you're just like, whatever, it's no big deal, let's wipe the slate clean. Why don't we wipe the slate clean and let out all of the BLM rioters who attacked cops too? Let everybody out. It was unfair, was politicized.
I don't think hardly any of them were actually put in prison.
On a case by case.
But if
yes, of course they were. Of course they were. Google it, Clay. Of course they were. People that attack police go to prison.
They prosecuted thousands of people. Hold on. If there are, I'll follow up. If there are BLM protesters who were put in prison and are still there because of the actions that they undertook, the actions that they undertook, and they were prosecuted far more so than somebody who was accused of carjacking or someone who was accused of a robbery that was not politically related, I would also support them being released from prison, because if they were treated unfairly relative to the standard of the law, to me, that is an injustice. We have to treat like crimes in a like manner, regardless of race, gender, politics, ethnicity, or anything else. If we're not doing that, then I think we have a banana.
Let's go, cut up girl. I said that. It most definitely finna hit the fan, man. You know what I'm saying? Especially with that immigration situation. It's gonna hit the fan. It's finna get crazy.
Kangaroo Republic. And to me, that is what a large extent, Washington, D.C. justice has become. Justice in quotation marks.
Okay, listen.
I just don't think you have any evidence that people that attack cops were let off easy. I just, again, there might be other people, there might have been single cases.
Here's what we should do. We should all agree.
Of a man that tased a cop.
Yeah, I don't think anyone...
And he's being let off.
I agree. Listen, Tim, I agree with you. We're in a rare place today. I'm finding myself nodding away to a lot of what you're saying. I just think that J.D. Vance was right. And if I was Donald Trump, I would not have pardoned the ones who attack police officers, because it goes against everything Trump believes about the police and law and order and all the rest of it. It's kind of disrespectful to the police.
What's up, Brenda?
It's a brave new world, Piers. We should have tea after this.
I'll get you tea. Has to be Yorkshire Gold, just for the record. And you need 5 bags.
Draw the line at tea.
5 bags in a pot, and you have to put the milk in the cup.
Ooh, Lord. Shit is still a lot to go. And I'm tired. We might have to finish this part tomorrow, man. Shoot. Still a lot to go. About 30 more minutes. We're gonna be in here at 5 o'clock. Where the likes at, man? We ain't even got 400 on the like yet. You know what I'm saying? I know we done been in here 4 hours. Let me look and see how long we been in here. We been in here 3. We approaching 4 though. We approaching 4 hours, man. You know what I'm saying? We most definitely need to get those likes up. If y'all want me to stay on here, man, we need to get the likes to 400. Or else we finna, you know what I'm saying? Look at Pandy said the news never sleeps. I ain't talking about sleep. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like, Lord, have mercy. People, they want me to stay, but they don't want to get my likes up. People take the news you see, hear, and discuss with your folks. People need to wake up to cover a lot of topics. Absolutely, Mr. B. Yeah, absolutely, man. You know what I'm saying? Continue to double tap. That's where we at on our mission. How many more subscribers we done got? All right, you know what I'm saying? Let's keep on pushing, man. Let's keep on pushing.
Cut first, otherwise it doesn't work. I want to bring in Riley Gaines now to join the panel, host, of course, of Gaines for Girls on Outkick. Riley, great to see you back on Uncensored. Always good to have you. I want to start by playing a clip of this extraordinary moment in the Washington National Cathedral yesterday, where Bishop Marianne Edgar Buddy, who was officiating, decided to suddenly turn it into a political rally. Let's take a listen.
In the name of our God.
Hold on. You know what I'm saying?
And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
Shout out to everybody that's subscribing to the channel, man. Make sure y'all keep on subscribing, man.
Whatever you want, whatever you need, ooh yeah. my heart belongs to you.
But if you want, baby,
Whatever you need, there's nothing I won't do.
I said whatever you want, baby.
I said whatever you want, whatever you want, whatever you need.
Ooh, yeah.
My heart belongs to you.
But if you want, baby,
Whatever you need, there's nothing I won't do.
I said whatever you want, baby.
I said whatever you want, whatever you want, whatever you need.
Ooh, yeah.
My heart belongs to you.
But if you want, baby,
Whatever you need, there's nothing I won't do.
I said whatever you want, baby.
I said whatever you want, whatever you want, whatever you need.
Ooh, yeah.
My heart belongs to you.
But if you want, baby,
Whatever you need, there's nothing I won't do.
I said whatever you want, baby.
I said whatever you want, whatever you want, whatever you need.
Ooh, yeah.
My heart belongs to you.
But if you want, baby,
Whatever you need, there's nothing I won't do.
I said whatever you want, baby.
I said whatever you want, whatever you want, whatever you need.
Ooh, yeah.
My heart belongs to you.
But if you want, baby,
Whatever you need, there's nothing I won't do.
I said whatever you want, baby.
I said whatever you want, whatever you want, whatever you need.
Ooh, yeah.
My heart belongs to you.
But if you want, baby,
Whatever you need, there's nothing I won't do.
I said whatever you want, baby.
I said whatever you want, whatever.
Man, y'all can't tell me my guy ain't jamming, man. If you say my boy ain't jamming, you hating, man. You know what I'm saying? He most definitely singing that song, you know what I'm saying? Make up their own ish. Let's go. I'm hollering, man. Hey, man, y'all know, hey, man, he got his coin tray out there, man. Y'all make sure y'all donate something to my boy, man. Leandros, I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? My boy, he might be missing some teeth. He might not got nowhere to stay. But that boy right there is singing that song. Sing that song, boy. I'm just saying, man. Let's get back to it, man. Shout out to everybody in the building.
I ask you to have mercy upon the people.
Now, we watched her earlier, too.
National prayer service on Tuesday morning.
That was the bishop, you know what I'm saying, that asked Trump to have mercy on the immigrants, you know what I'm saying? And Trump said that she was being disrespectful. Shout out to my girl, Cut Up Girl, for being a member for 4 months. She said, Mahel, is the right power sign Elton throw up? Man, is that the right power? Hey, Cut Up Girl, it most definitely looked like it. He said, from my heart to yours. People are saying that it's what you asked me if it was. That's what they saying it is. You know what I'm saying? I have fallen and I can't get up. Who's no laughing, man? Lanice is probably sang it to her all day. This is why we with you, man. Already, Nene. Let's go.
Was a radical left hardline Trump hater. She brought her church into the world of politics in a very ungracious way. She was nasty in tone and not compelling.
Appreciate it,
smart.
info.
She failed to mention the large number of illegal migrants that came into our country and killed people. Many were deposited from jails and mental institutions. It's a giant crime wave that's taking part in the USA. Apart from her inappropriate statements, the service was a very boring and uninspiring one. She's not very good at her job. She and her church owe the public an apology. So I would say a fairly predictable response from President Trump, Riley. But I've got to say, I was pretty staggered that at such a moment when you got a new president, whoever it is, for the bishop,
America has freedom of speech. Let's go, Brenda.
A pretty partisan political speech which bore very little relation to the fact that all Trump had said was there are two genders, male and female.
Let's go, Crafty. I
that doesn't
remember
seem
who
to me
you
to be
talking
leading
about. I do
directly
know that
to
guy.
young kids all over America fearing for their lives, unless I missed something.
No. And before I even answer that, Trump put out that tweet at about midnight. So the 12 a.m. mean tweets are back in full effect. I know. Yeah, when I first saw this video, I saw it in the same format that you just showed. It looked like a stitch almost, like one side and one side. And I thought it was a skit until I realized, of course, that it wasn't. As you mentioned, Trump's EO that he signed, which I would imagine as this is why this bishop went into this parade in the way that she did. It merely
the mean tweets. He used to do that back in the day at 12 a.m. He back at it again. You know, they saying the mean tweets are back. The mean tweets meaning, all right. So if you don't know, you wasn't here earlier. I know you wasn't, but I covered where this pastor gave her she was giving a sermon. And she basically asked Trump to go light or have mercy on the immigrants as well as the LGBTQ community, not go so hard on them. And in return, when Trump left, he did an interview and said that he didn't like the sermon, they could have did better, and that lady owed the American people an apology. You know what I'm talking about? And said that her voice, the way that she talked to him, her voice, he didn't like her tone, basically, that she was talking to him in. So he demanded an apology. So this is what they're talking about right now, the things that Trump had to say.
Defined
her tone.
Male and female and indicated those are the only two sexes that exist. I would love to ask this bishop, okay, if there are more than
thought it was a skit.
I know you've had Harry Sisson on this show. I love that clip of you peers asking him, what are, you say there are more than two genders. Right. What are the other genders?
No problem.
Of course, there's never an answer. So it's wild to me that we live in this time where we have to applaud such decisive and executive action. Truthfully, I don't want to because it's
10 likes away from 400, man.
Blue.
Can I get 10 more likes? Click those three dots, hit that thumbs up, man. Subscribe to the channel if you do.
It's a big victory, and it's certainly worth celebrating. I think this
we on our way to 21K,
man. Your classic progressive pastor, quick to speak of God's grace, but hesitant to condemn sin, and so preaching half of the truth isn't preaching the gospel at all.
Yeah, I mean, Dave Smith, I just found it extraordinary that she went to go to DEFCON 3. There are children all over America fearing for their lives simply because Donald Trump said there's male and female out there. That's it. That's how we're now going to deal with this issue. That's how people are going to be referred to. How does that lead? What's the correlation to a load of American kids terrified for their lives?
Well, I mean, look, and I just think this represents so much of what we've had to deal with insane wokeism over the last decade at least, and what has just been rejected by the American people. And you nailed it, Pierce, right? It's that this is clearly a political speech. This is how the woke do it, right? It's clearly a political speech, but you present it as if you're transcending above politics, and it's just about morality, but obviously it's not. And look, the two major political issues that she was hitting on, number one, I mean, I completely agree with Riley on this. And if humanity survives for another 50 years, when historians write books about this time period, it will just be about the mass psychosis and how madness just swept, culture. And this stuff is just it's so ridiculous. And again, like the example of you asking that kid how many genders there are. Nobody can answer the most simple questions when it comes to the trans thing. Like the most basic one of why can't I identify as a horse?
Yeah.
If objective biology doesn't exist anymore.
No, I've actually been on this. I identified on International Women's Day.
You can.
Several years ago, I identified as a.
Dave.
Well, I can go better. I can go better. I identified as a.
Can I also? Okay.
Well, Dave, the point I was going to make was on International Women's Day a couple of years ago, I identified on the show as a black lesbian because, frankly, if self-identity is limitless, why can't I?
Exactly, Pierce. And let me just, by the way, to your point of your response of I can identify as a horse. Yes, okay, I can. And the correct reaction to that should be for everyone else to. You're an insane person.
You're not a horse.
And you're also a person, a human being.
Yeah,
not a
just
horse.
For the record,
but anyway, and then And then with the whole this whole like weaponized empathy about immigration. I mean, look, Pierce, I'm sure you've seen some of the most recent polls. Americans agree by super majorities that they reject the de facto open borders of the Biden administration. And so to make this political speech while the guy, which is against the politics of the guy who just got elected, and also against what has been wokeism and open borders have been rejected by super majorities of the American people. And so to make this speech in this moment was just totally inappropriate and just, I don't know, there's something about it that I find disgusting. This thing where you just hide behind like, there are people who are afraid and the trans kids are afraid. Yeah, you know what? There are other people who are afraid that these progressive maniacs are going to propagandize their children more with this gender nonsense. And I'm a little bit more concerned for those people. So we've had an election. We've had national debates about this. That stuff has been rejected again by super majorities of the American people.
It has. Ali, what are your thoughts on this? I really did think it was hit completely the wrong mark. Yeah, she may feel all these things, but to just start, it seemed to me the biggest problem the Democrats had in the last 4 years, culminating in the terrible beating they got in the election, was that they kept scolding the American people. Constant scolding, culminating in Barack Obama scolding other black Americans. If you don't vote for Kamala because she's black, effectively, then you're betraying black people. Is this constant, self-righteous, high moral scolding? And they took a terrible drubbing in the election. Trump's back with a bang. And rather than be clever and move on and evolve as a party and work out how to find the next Bill Clinton or someone like it who can actually take this head on and be a proper opponent, it seemed to me they've learned nothing. You say you're a Democrat now. Did you enjoy what that bishop was saying? Or did you not think like I did? Wow, have you not got the memo that people are fed up with this stuff?
Okay, let me start off by saying the slippery slope argument is not a real argument of, people are going to start identifying as horses. That is reminiscent of the gay marriage era. That is what you said. The gay marriage era where people said people were going to start marrying their pets. It's ridiculous.
It's a logical. Listen, it's not, again, just to not strawman me. I'm making a logical analogy. I'm not equating the two things. And I'm not saying that transgenderism will lead to people identifying as a horse. The point is to attack the logic. What's wrong with me saying I'm a horse? You now have to respect my identity as a horse. What's wrong with it is that objective reality exists.
Yeah,
exactly.
The point is, the point is, Ali, limitless self-identity means that anyone, anywhere can identify as whatever they like. And the reason it matters is that this goes right to the heart of the trans debate, say, in women's sport. I want trans people to have the same rights to equality and fairness as everybody else.
My bad to get my son together, man, but I'm back.
Panel, including me, right? What I don't want is women's rights being trashed in the process. And when you allow people who were born biological male with all the advantage in terms of power and strength and speed and so on, when you allow them to simply put their hand up and say, I'm now a woman and I want to compete against women in women's sport, and then they start performing immensely.
Yeah, very, very big debate as far as the immigration thing, as well as the having to go to the restrooms and things of that nature. Well, basically identifying as only two sexes, male and female, is a big debate point as well. Yeah, it's a lot going on out here, man. You know what I'm saying? Trump is most definitely making a lot of noise, and he's switching up a lot of things, man.
Measurably better comparative to how they were performing against other biological men. Then you realize the problem. And this is why the Democrats, one of the reasons they lost. That last ad that Trump did, Kamala's for they, them, Donald Trump's for you. One of the most effective ads in modern times. There's a reason. Because most people actually went, yeah, he's got a point. We're fed up with this crap. So did you, honestly, Ali, when you heard that bishop, did you think, great, really needed to be said? Or did you slightly wince and went, we haven't got the right memo here?
No, I really respected what she said, actually, and I think...
I want to be identified as a YouTuber with 100K subscribers. Make it happen.
She has a lot more guts than a lot of politicians do. Not many people get to sit and talk to the vice president, the president, and their families face to face like that. And so she could have easily just, put her head down and complied. And I think they needed to hear what she said, whether they wanted to or not. They clearly didn't. But I truly believe it was important for them.
When we make it to 100K subscribers, I'm gonna thank y'all like Elon. You know what I mean? I'm gonna thank y'all like Elon. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be like, hey, to all of my subscribers, you know what I'm saying? I want to let y'all know.
And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
I'm gonna salute y'all like Elon when we make it there. You know what I'm saying?
Them to hear that. And
from my heart
it shows
to yours.
Just how truly cruel, callous, and anti-Christian that these people actually are. And another point is that trans people have existed since the beginning of time. They will exist. They'll always exist. The Republican Party's current position is that there are only two genders and trans people don't exist. Or it's made up. And that's just not true. There are a lot of transgender kids that genuinely are scared. If you haven't met one, just say that. But I have met one, I've met many, and I have transgender friends. And they are scared because there's a target on their back by this incoming administration. And I understand the Republican Party's concern about men and women's sports. That makes it sound very scary and perhaps dangerous. But I think
I agree, men shouldn't be in female sports, man. You know what I'm saying? It's been scientifically proven that men got a little edge on women, and when you do that type of thing, it most definitely shows. I was most definitely taken back by the female boxer that fought the lady, man, you know, and got beat up real bad. I was like, dang, man, it didn't even seem fair. Like, she said, I've never experienced pain like that before in my life. That was because the person she was fighting used to be a dude and still had, you know, the dude power. It just didn't seem right. You know what I mean? Just saying.
The common sense solution to having inclusivity.
It's like putting Shaq. It's like putting Shaq or Michael Jordan. You know what I'm saying, in the WNBA. What team you think gonna win?
And not isolating transgender kids from their friends or sports that they want to play in high school that aren't even at the competitive level, because we simply think that they just don't belong. And there is a common sense.
Why can't they just compete against their biological sex like everybody else has to? I mean, let me bring in Clay Travis quickly on this, because it's a big issue. This, I just felt like, wow, here we got this bishop just didn't get the stop scolding everyone memo and just sounded ridiculous.
Yeah, and I give credit to Riley, and I think Outkick has really been outspoken on this, but when she had to swim against a grown-ass man in the NCAA championships, and everybody saw it for what it was, a complete and total farce.
My boy said a grown man.
That a lot more people would, in the political arena, say this is ridiculous. But Democrats somehow have painted themselves into a corner that they just had a bill that all it said was, if you get taxpayer funding, you should compete against the gender on your birth certificate. Pierce, 2 Democrats in the entire House signed on for that bill. Every Republican. Now, we are winning on this issue because it is an issue of common sense, which I think doesn't even really have a strong political association in the real world. According to the New York Times, 65% of Democrats don't think that dudes pretending to be women should be able to compete in women's sports. 94% of Republicans,
remember to subscribe to
of the population at large. You just referenced that ad. Do you know who it performed remarkably well with? It ran in every football game that I watched. Yeah. Black men, Hispanic men, white moms, all of them watched it and said, yeah, this is ridiculous. And let me hit you with identity politics.
It really is. I ain't gonna lie.
Because you said you can be anything. I actually want to push back, and I think it kind of goes to how broken Democrat identity politic beliefs are. Do you remember Rachel Dolezal, the woman out in Spokane, Washington, who was the head of the NAACP, said she was a black woman? They ended her. They canceled her. I think she's...
Mods, if y'all see anybody using trigger words, delete their comment.
OnlyFans now. I don't know who's the market there for fake black women, but maybe she's making a living. I hope she is. I'm for capitalism. But think about this. Democrats now, as party orthodoxy, believe if you claim to be a different race, you are racist, cultural appropriator. It's unacceptable. If you claim to be a different sex, everyone has to believe it, and you're a hero and courageous, and there are poor young kids that are suffering.
Well, Clay, that's a very,
he thought he was a Jedi.
Yeah, look, that's a great point.
He done went off somewhere else.
Yeah. Well, look, that's a great point. But B, people like J.K. Rowling, the Harry Potter author who put her head over the parapet, they got gunned down in the most vicious, appalling manner. Death threats by the thousand, people trying to cancel her, ruin her, shame her, whatever, just for standing up to protect women's rights. I never saw a single transphobic thing she ever said, but she was branded the biggest transphobe in the world. And it was that kind of ridiculous retribution.
I don't got no problem. I have personally no problem with anybody who chooses to do whatever it is that they do. But I am a person that feels like, maybe you should start your own sports league for people who are transitioning into something else instead of putting transitioning people in female sports that are putting transitioning people in male sports. Maybe just start your own league and do it like that, because it does seem unfair to put transitioning people or people who have transitioned into female sports when they used to be guys. Like I said, it's like putting a professional NBA player in the WNBA. Who you think gonna win? Just not saying that men are better than women or nothing like that, but it's proven that most men are stronger than most women. You know what I'm saying? So when it comes to sports and athletics and things of that nature, guys tend to excel. Just be a little bit faster or a little bit stronger. And I just don't think it's fair. I think guys should play with guys, girls should play with girls. And if y'all are transitioning, maybe y'all should start y'all own thing to where y'all play with each other. And then it'll be fair. Just saying.
Stand up and sense. Tim Miller, just finally, you on this story. It's such a vote loser, this whole issue. And it's not about being transphobic. You can be supportive of trans rights, as I've always been, but also understand this is just wrong. Can we not all agree? Can the Democrats not just agree, just not to go down this road again?
Well, I think that some of the Democratic policies around this are not smart. But I think that some of the way that this is talked about, I don't appreciate, Clay, like talking about dudes pretending to be women. I don't know. If you actually say you respect trans people, but you just want a level playing field, then you don't have to be a dick about it. And also, if you say that you respect trans people's rights, the other EO that Trump is planning is regarding trans soldiers in the military. So again, I don't understand how you can say, "Oh, I'm for trans rights. We don't like, the pronoun thing. We don't like the trans sports thing."
Say he doesn't want taxpayer dollars to go to changing people's genders, which actually is pretty rational.
Well, but what about existing trans soldiers in the military? And the last time he was in there,
didn't they used to have like some kind of don't ask, don't tell policy in the military? Am I tripping? I most definitely remember that. I think I remember that. They had some like don't ask, don't tell, right? And I guess Trump just did away with that basically, right? Like that can't possibly be still a thing, Yes, they did. They took it away, huh, Brenda? We're going to have to look into that. I ain't heard nothing about that. They took it away? Yeah, I think it's about, okay, yes, they did. Okay, they took it away. This ain't the military. Very scary. Yes. They was just talking about Trump doing something in the military. That's why I broke that up. That's why I brought it up to whoever said this ain't the military, it don't matter. No, it matters because they were just speaking on the military, which made me think about the don't ask, don't tell. And I was just asking my people if they took it away. because I want to know. Asking the question is the best way to learn what it is that you want to know. If you do not know, you're supposed to ask questions. That's why I asked. You know what I'm saying?
Had a ban on people honorably serving the country who were transgender. That to me is too far.
Okay,
and it's cool, it's wrong, and it's attack, and it's unpatriotic, frankly. So I think that a lot of times this conversation on the right goes overboard.
Okay, final word to Riley, because you've been heroic on this issue for so long. On that point that Tim made, I mean, where is the line? I mean, do you feel uncomfortable about Trump banning all transgenders from the military?
Where the line is
Trump done
personally, I'm speaking out of my own personal experience here. I don't care what people do in their free time. I don't care what people do behind closed doors. It's none of my business. I don't want anyone telling me what I do behind closed doors, quite frankly, okay? Where the line is when you start to infringe on people's children, number one, and when you start to infringe on our rights as women. I can speak personally, again, to how I was violated in a locker room where a 6'4" man takes off his pants, fully unclothed, exposing his penis inches away from me. I'm a married woman. You think my husband like that? You think I like that as a devout Christian? Which I want to make the point. I know Ali said it, Trump.
Oh, wow. A big 6-foot man pulled down his pants and violated her eyes. Lord, have mercy, man. Jesus Christ. She said she was in the gym. 6-foot man. Her life ain't been the same since. Callie, damn, you're right. It's crazy.
Trump and Vance came off as callous and anti-Christian. It goes back to the first book, Genesis 1. He made them male and female intentionally and uniquely in his perfect image. So I think there was one person.
Ballin said she lied. That's how she knew that's how she knew it was a 6-foot man. You hear me, Ballin? He took his pants off. She seen everything. Lord have mercy. Now I'm guessing what she's saying is that he was in there under she and was in the female locker room with her, and she probably didn't know it was a him until he took his pants off and she seen what he was packing. Now life ain't been the same.
Or maybe a group of people who were anti-Christian in that room, but it certainly was not Trump and Vance and the standpoint of that issue in particular. So I think that's where the line is. Don't infringe on kids and don't infringe on my rights as a taxpaying American.
Okay, we've got to leave it there. Great panel.
So you're against the military ban. Great.
Well,
another agreement here.
We don't allow people with bipolar disorder or other mental disorders into the military. I think it's worth considering.
So you don't agree.
Let's go, Leandris, most definitely.
I think it should be, it matters who is on our front lines, who is protecting people. I believe in a strong military. That's what I believe in.
Okay, we're going to leave it there. Thank you all, panel, very much indeed. I appreciate it. I'm sure we'll be talking again soon. This is going to be a roller coaster ride next 4 years, but thank you very much. More reaction now to that sermon by Bishop Buddy. I'm joined by Reverend Franklin Graham, President of Samaritan's Purse, who gave an impassioned address to the inauguration ceremony
he looked
on
like
Monday.
Trump
Franklin, great to have you back on Uncensored. How are you?
I'm doing fine.
Don't lie, that guy right there, he looked like Trump Paw, don't he? You know what I'm saying? This is actually a minister. I guess they're going to speak on that lady's words. But that guy right there, that look like Trump Paw right there. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? He kind of look like Trump to me. That's Trump Paw. I ain't playing, allegedly.
Fine, Pierce. Thank you for having me.
An amazing moment for you to be center stage there at the inauguration. What was that like
let's
for you?
Go.
Well, it's an honor, Pierce, to be able to always pray for your leaders and to encourage the nation and those that are watching to pray for the leaders. Our president, he needs prayer. He needs help. So does J.D. Vance, Vice President. And so with prayer, he needs help. Each of those that are watching to pray for the leaders.
Our president needs prayers. He needs help. He most definitely needs prayers he needs a lot of prayers and a lot of help. Let's go, Trump Paw. Even though that ain't how he meant it. I'm just saying.
Our president, he needs prayer. He needs help. So does J.D. Vance, Vice President. And so it was honor, and it was just a real honor for me to be there, privilege.
You managed to avoid the temptation to launch into a sort of pretty partisan political rant from your pulpit in that moment. But the same cannot be said about Bishop Buddy, who seemed to take it upon herself
Bubby
to
said, man,
scold
we
the
need
president,
peace.
the new president, and his
We
vice
need
president
mercy
in pretty
on the
spectacular
immigrants.
fashion. What did you make of what she did?
Well, she was completely wrong to do that. She was mixing the LGBTQ plus agenda along with the immigrants, and because the president talks about having a new policy of just as far as the government, just two genders, male and female, but that somehow the LGBTQ community is going to be maligned some way. That's not true. Like they say, she said they're going to feel unsafe. Why? Nothing's changed. They still have their freedoms and their rights, as we all do. Just because the government's only going to recognize male and female, so she was wrong on that. And then to talk about having compassion, the problems that we have with the border go to Biden. You have to lay those at his feet, and you've had a policy that welcomed people to come from around the world. And if you can just somehow get to the southern border, you can cross at great risk to yourself and come to America. And so we saw millions of people come to the United States.
So what I'm getting from Trump Paw is that he doesn't agree with what the Bishop Lady said about the LGBTQ community or what she had to say regarding the immigrants. You know what I'm saying? So I hear him. He's basically pro-Trump, which I expect because he looked like Trump and he looked like he could be Trump Paw.
Going through Venezuela, places like that, going through the Darien Gap, through Panama, all the way through Mexico, walking, people being raped, people being murdered. And then if you made it to the border, you had to swim, go across barbed wire and things like that to get into America. That put people at great risk. So you talk about compassion. We need a system to go back to where people can come into this country legally, where they can apply. And like Melania Trump, her family came in legally. And so we just need to go back to that. But there's nothing wrong with it. We need immigrants. We need people to come, but not illegally. And they don't need to come in a way that puts their family and their loved ones at great danger. And that's what's happened these last 4 years.
President Trump has said that Bishop Buddy and the church owe the public an apology for what she said. Do you agree with him?
Well, I mean, I don't know, but certainly she was wrong, and she took advantage of...
Me personally, I don't think she was wrong for asking that man to show them people some mercy. That's just me. I think that a lot of pastors would have did that, in my opinion. Don't go so hard on them. You know what I'm saying? Give them a chance, I don't know if she just disrespected Trump to the 10th power or America to where apology is owed. She just asked from her heart what she wanted him to do. Whether he accepted it or not was completely on him. But I don't think she was disrespectful in anything that she said. That's just me.
That pulpit, which was really a national pulpit at that point for her own personal agenda, and that was wrong.
President Trump, in his inauguration speech, stated something he said to me, actually, privately, the week after he got shot, which was that he believed, that's why I genuinely believe he believes this, that God saved him for a greater purpose, and as he sees it, of making America great again, saving America. I mean, do you agree with him? And what do you make of Trump talking much more openly, really, about faith and about God, particularly since he survived an assassination attempt?
Well, he had
nothing like being putting your life being at stake, to make you go on a spiritual journey. I got an uncle. Every time he go to jail, he find Jesus. You can't get him to care about Jesus or go to church when he in the free world. But when he go to jail, something happened. All of a sudden, he know the whole Bible, sending Bible verses to you, trying to get $20, Jesus this and Jesus that. And when he get out, he go right back to doing the same thing. I'm just saying, though.
I think it's probably a 55 grain bullet
real talk,
within a millimeter of his brains at over 3,000 feet per second. and it got his attention, and he just turned his head just slightly there at that last moment, and the bullet missed him. And he believes God saved his life. I do too, no question about it. I think God reached down and saved Donald Trump's life, and I believe it is for a greater purpose. And I hope the president remembers that every day. I've encouraged the president when he wakes up in the morning, roll out of bed and get on your knees beside your bed, just ask God for help. Just say, God, help me today. And he'll do that because he's got an incredible, I don't know how the man does it to begin with, but he's got an incredible responsibility. And I just think we better pray for him and cover him because there's a lot of people that would like to stop him, including this Bishop, whatever her name is, Buddy or whatever. And she would like to stop him. And there are a lot of people out there that just hate the president because of what he stands for. He stands for common sense. They don't want common sense. He stands for truth. They don't want truth. They want the lies that we've been hearing for the last 4 years. And the president needs our help. He needs our prayers.
I didn't see it, but shout
I
out,
stand beside him. I'm not going to agree with everything he does. I promise you that. He'll do things and say things and have policies that I disagree with. But I look at the man overall, what he's going to do for this country. He's going to move this country.
When people get in trouble, people be in trouble. Jesus, if you just, they ain't never said nothing about God before. Be like, God, if you just let me out of this bind, man, I swear to God, I'll never do it again. I promise. And they be dead serious while they going through it. Jesus, if you just help me, Lord, please help me, Lord. It ain't nothing like, if you let me make it survive this wound, I'm gonna do better. Please, Jesus. And once he help you through it, they just completely forget. They about a week later, it's back to whatever they was doing beforehand. I'm just saying, yeah, nothing like getting popped or, some traumatic going on in your life to make you scream on Jesus and then forget him 2 weeks later that you even said any of that. I'm just saying.
Country forward. And that's what we need.
Starlo say guilty as charged. Let's go.
Everybody. If food prices come down, that's going to help everybody, Pierce.
I'm in a
poor,
bind.
rich,
Jesus,
I don't care who you are, it's going to help everybody. And so I'm going to pray for him and stand beside him.
You must have, I guess, prayed privately with President Trump, have you?
Yes, I have.
Did you get a feeling that he's a man of real faith?
I believe so. No question, he believes. Okay. At what level and depth, of a person's spiritual walk, we're all at different levels. But no question, he believes.
This Trump pop.
You're going to see him, I think, next week in North Carolina. I think he's visiting. Are you planning to see him?
He's coming Friday. Yes, sir.
I told y'all this is Trump Paw. He going to go visit his Paw Friday. Paw said Trump, his grandson, is coming down Friday to visit him. I knew it. He pro-Trump. You know what I'm saying? This Trump Paw.
I'll see him Friday.
Allegedly.
You've known him a long time. Do you think Trump has changed? I've detected, I had about 5 or 6 conversations with him since he got shot. I had detected a slight change in him. Not in like the kind of rhetoric or anything else, but just about him surviving something that should have killed him. And later, the incident on the golf course where he came very close to being killed again. But also by getting a second chance, not just at life, but at the presidency. I do feel like he's a slightly changed man. Do you get that feeling?
I sense that, Pierce, no question. I think there's a difference in the way his demeanor. I think there's a difference in just the way he carries himself. I do believe that he sees himself differently than he did 4 years ago.
Have you given him any advice for the second time round?
No.
See, he asked Paw Trump. If Paw, did you give your grandson some tips for his second time around? Paw say, I can't tell that boy nothing. That boy don't listen to me. No, I ain't tell him nothing. You know what I'm saying? Paw ain't told him nothing.
Advice for the second time round?
No. My advice is to ask God for help. That's my advice. Just let God help you.
Let God help you.
When you suggested you do that, did he agree? Is he going to get out of bed and pray every morning?
Paw Trump say he gave it to Jesus, y'all. Y'all know how y'all have been like, yeah, man, I'm going to just give it to Jesus. Hey, man, the only thing I can tell my grandson is, hey, pray. I'm gonna pray for you. I give it. I get. You know, you wash your hand. I don't wash my hands with it. I just gave it. Let God deal with it. Hey, pray. That's all I can tell you. You know what I'm saying? Get right with God. That's it. That's all I can tell that boy. He don't listen to me.
You think?
Sure. Just, when you get up before you have your cup of coffee, just say,
Papa, he
God,
just
help me
hard
today. I
headed.
need
Let's
your
go.
help. Thank you. And it doesn't have to be a 10-minute prayer. It could be a 2-second prayer. And God will hear you. If you really mean it, God will hear it, and He'll answer those
God
prayers.
hand now. Let's
But
go.
have you had the chance to tell President Trump this bit of advice yet?
I've shared that with him.
And what did he say?
He listens. Sometimes he doesn't say anything. He just listens. And I think that's
No.
He hears.
But we most definitely not playing with Jesus. Who playing with Jesus? Let me know who you think is playing with Jesus. I'm not playing with Jesus. Everything I said has been a fact. Like when you wash your hands with something and just say, I'm going to let God deal with it. That's not playing with Jesus. That's telling the truth. I'm just telling you about everyday things that go on in life. Tell me you don't know somebody that when they get in the bind, they call on Jesus. And then once they out of the bind, they forget that they even called on him. You know what I'm saying? It's not playing with Jesus, just telling the truth, man. Sometimes life be the funniest thing in the world because it be the truth. What are you talking about?
Sure.
I think if I survived an assassination attempt by a millimeter, I'd probably get out of bed every morning and say a few prayers. I think your advice is good.
Well, we could have been going to a funeral this last fall.
Yeah, absolutely.
And his brains could have been blown out all across that field. But God, I believe, just it was just a little tweak, just a little turn in your head, and his life was spared.
Yeah, quite extraordinary. Frankly, Greg, great to see you back on Uncensored. Thank you very much. Well, joining me now is the Family Ties actress and filmmaker Justine Bateman, who branded the Duke and Duchess of Sussex disaster tourists after a photo op that they did with Los Angeles wildfire victims. Well, Justine, welcome to Uncensored. Great to talk to you.
Thanks. I'm a filmmaker and an author for the last decade, so acting's a past experience for me.
I'm sorry we didn't categorize you correctly. I'm glad you corrected the record. You made a lot of noise and headlines with what you said. I have to say, I thought you were completely right. It does seem to be that every time there is any kind of disaster at the moment, these two trot along, and they're almost like pretending to be separate rival royal family without any of the duties that the actual royal family back here in the UK have to perform to be royals.
Let's go.
What was it that motivated you to do this?
I don't know. I don't know what they do for a living. What's important here is that there is a devastating lack of leadership in California. There were things that were not been done that could have been done.
So now I guess they're talking about the Cali wildfires, man. The biggest question that's not been answered in this whole situation with the fires going in Cali is how did they start? Nobody can answer that yet. I think that's crazy. You got all these you got this blaze that just started out the middle of nowhere and dang near burnt down the whole LA. Y'all can find a needle in a haystack, but y'all can't find out how these fires started. That's crazy.
Mitigate the damage. And at the point that these two had this strange tour, fires were still raging. People were missing. There might have been human remains in the ashes upon which they walked. This was bizarre. Everybody in Los Angeles either lost their homes or knows somebody, more than one person, who lost their homes where it was burnt to the ground. Everything just to ash. So we're all busy and also a lot of people didn't have power. We personally didn't have power for 3 days. And so there were looters going up and down the streets looking for places to go in and steal.
The looters they done made a come up, man. You know what I'm saying? The looters would wait. Like she said, some people without power, they were told to evacuate. They left before the fire even got to their homes. And the looters would be outside waiting. Soon as they know they gone, they hitting all those mansions up. stealing everything they can find. They even took somebody Grammy. You know what I'm saying? Right up out their crib. Why would they do that? I don't know. But they did it. Man, they whatever they can get their hands on, they stealing.
For anybody that's not a politician or a government official who's looking at the damage to see how much money they're going to allocate to this area, for anybody besides that to be having any kind of tour is just insane. It made no sense whatsoever, completely offensive. And now
I reported on that one day, Callie. You exactly right. They most definitely were wearing firemen rescue uniforms. Exactly. And the laws that they got arrested, but they don't know where they got the uniforms from, or either they're not speaking on it yet.
Now it's important that California rebuilds, that we get different leadership so that we have so practices are put in place to. Could we have kept the wind from being that strong and from the fire raging that big? No, but there were things we could have done to mitigate this maximum level of damage that occurred. And that's what I hope happens going forward. That voters stop voting for D or R.
I ain't gonna lie, she got the Kamala neck. You know what I'm saying? I pray when I get old like that my skin don't do that, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I pray that when I get older, my skin don't do that. Yeah, because her and Kamala, boy, I hope my neck don't do that. I'm just saying, and as long as the Lord, please Jesus, don't let my neck ever look like that, and I will salute you.
And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
Look at the person and vote for who you think can handle your worst case scenario in your state or city or country.
Yeah, but it was utterly absurd that the mayor of Los Angeles, Karen Bass, who literally said 2 years ago,
absolutely not,
that if she won and became the mayor, she would never leave America.
Real talk. Lord, if you don't let my neck look like that, real talk. There go that one, man. Please don't let my neck look like that. Lord, I'm mercy.
She would stay in America, only travel internally. And then she, at the moment of utter crisis for Los Angeles, with a prediction of extremely dangerous winds, with obviously incredibly dry terrain,
let's go.
There's been no rain since October. That she chose that moment to get on a plane and go to the inauguration ceremony for the African president. It's like, what are you doing? Why are you there? I mean, in a way, it was as inappropriate to me as Meghan and Harry trotting down to do this photo op in the way that you obviously were offended by, many other people were. It was equally inappropriate. So what are you doing? You don't need to be there other than for a self-aggrandizing photo op.
What's up, Andrea?
Yeah, the leaving town. I mean, as I understand, in Bass's capacity as
shout out to everybody
shout
out to everybody that just made it in, man. We walking down this 21K, man. We most definitely need all the subscribers we can get. Make sure you remember to subscribe. We need 47 more subscribers to be at 21K, guys. 47 more subscribers to be at 21K. If you ain't subscribed to the channel, man, subscribe to the channel. Tell a friend to subscribe to the channel. We are 47 subscribers away, you know what I'm saying, from being at 21K. And right now we listening to Piers Morgan and his guests talk about the California wildfires, and how crazy it is, basically that people don't know how it started and that it even going on in the first place.
Many years in Washington, that she went on a trip, I think New York Times said the other day, she went on a trip to Africa like every couple of months or something. And that someone asked, like, if you are mayor, will you miss these, what will you miss? And she said, I'll miss that the most.
Right.
Well, obviously that still was part of her agenda. And like you said, I don't know to what end. And it makes me feel like
the wildest part about the fires was when I heard Trump say that they did not have water for real because the water had been redirected back into the ocean, y'all. It wasn't going to the water meters out, the water things outside where they hook up to them. You know what I'm saying? And it wasn't going there. The water had been redirected back to the ocean. Why Why not? Y'all needed to be redirecting it back to the water hydrants outside so they can fight these fires. But y'all got the water going back into the ocean, worry about some fish. That took, after I heard that, I was like, oh no.
I know she's completely unfamiliar with the entertainment business, which is the main business of this city. But she's also seems to be unfamiliar with Los Angeles.
Man, I do not care about no fish, 5280. I'm not gonna, man, when it comes, if I had a choice to save a human life or save a fish life, I'm gonna save the human life and we gonna fry the fish. I'm just saying, we're gonna eat good.
As a whole, even though she's been a representative of this area. Because if there is a wind prediction that there's going to be 60, 70, 80 mile an hour winds, you know, at the very least, you're going to have power outages all over the place because nobody's buried the lines.
Right.
Let's do that.
Lawyer said it was done
There's
on
so many
purpose.
things we could be doing here. And for a state where we pay almost the highest, I know New York City has a double tax, but if you're just looking at state tax, we pay the highest tax, I believe, of the country. To not have things that mitigate the problems happen here and will happen over and over and over and over again. And as a politician, like you said, to leave at that moment, 2 days after you knew this was going to be
ridiculous.
An issue. Yeah.
We saw a response to what you said about the Duke and Duchess of Sussex. Somebody on their behalf briefed page 6 of the New York Post. It's offensive to Meghan and Harry that anyone would think this is merely a photo op. Meghan was born and raised in Los Angeles, so this is and always will be home to her. Her heart is completely broken for all the lives that have been lost and for those whose homes have been destroyed. They're also dedicated countless hours to volunteering long before the media even got wind of their involvement.
Woo, we getting there, man. 37 more subscribers. We'll be at 21K.
I don't know who these people are. I don't know why they were walking all over possible human remains, because there were people missing, right? In the ashes. I don't know why there was this official.
That's why people are saying that it was smart cities. They saying LA burnt down allegedly to make way for a smart city. 5280 said, imagine the houses that burnt down that were less than a mile away from the ocean in Malibu. It's a hostile takeover of private land, allegedly. I hear you, man. You know what I'm saying? They say, some people are saying they cleared out those places and cleared out LA to make way for a smart city for when they host the 2028 Olympics, man. I don't know how true it is. I'm just telling y'all it's something I heard. You can agree or disagree. It don't matter. Just putting it out there because it is information that came across my desk.
Mayor of Pasadena the whole thing is really so out of place, so ridiculous, so tone deaf. And it was, like I said, disaster. They were like disaster tourists. What's important, like I said, is that we help the people who have been devastated by these fires. I know there's been a moratorium on, insurance cancellations, but I'd like to see a moratorium on zoning laws. Because what they're going to do to a lot of these people, especially those in Altadena, who maybe can't afford to rebuild, or, will have a struggle with that. They want to rezone all the thing, and so it's not single family homes anymore. It's just apartment buildings. I'd like to see more effort put into helping the people of Los Angeles.
Yeah. Justine Bevan, great to talk to you. Thank you very much.
That's those, y'all. So that was Piers Morgan, from everything from Elon Musk to the situation going on in California, man, with the fires, man. You know what I'm saying? However you feel about it, that is on you. But most definitely, it's a lot of conspiracy theories going on around here when it comes to the whole fire situation, man. It's most definitely crazy. A lot, like I said, they still haven't put out an official report to why those fires even started or how those fires even started. They just started, and now it's burning out of control, man. Most definitely something else, man. Said, wow, did y'all see this? Check this out. It's saying no blacks in the FBI. FBI becomes one of the latest agencies to shut down DEI office. No blacks in the FBI, guys. That's crazy.
Donald Trump's harsh rebukes of DEI already impacting government agencies before he takes office. The FBI announcing Thursday they completely shuttered their own DEI office last month.
They know it's detrimental. They know that the incoming president doesn't like it, so they decide to shut it down. If they really believed in it, if they really believed that it advanced the mission there at the FBI and others, they would keep it in place.
In a Truth Social post after the FBI's announcement Thursday evening, Donald Trump speculating the Bureau's DEI office is closing right before his return to the White House to hide its corruption. Trump demanding the FBI preserve and retain all records, documents, and information.
We want to find out the extent to which they have prioritized DEI over the safety of the public. We saw this play out in New Orleans.
Following the New Orleans New Year's Day terror attack, Senator Marsha Blackburn sent a letter to FBI Director Christopher Wray slamming Donald Trump's harsh rebuke.
No blacks in the FBI, huh? That's dope. Yeah. It's real, guys. It's real. That's crazy. Why? Why can't no blacks be in the FBI? What's wrong with that? Says comedian Lunel criticized Dave Chappelle's plea for Trump to do better. Says it's useless.
Donald Trump, I know you watch the show. Man, remember, whether people voted for you or not, they're all counting on you. Whether they like you or not, they're all counting on you. The whole world is counting on you. I mean this when I say this. Good luck. Please, do better next time. Please, all of us, do better next time. Do not forget your humanity, and please have empathy for displaced people, whether they're in the Palisades or Palestine. Thank you very much.
Let's go, Dave.
Donald Trump.
Basically like what the preacher lady said, you know, have some compassion, have some sympathy for displaced people. One more time, tell them, Dave.
I know you watch the show. Man, remember, whether people voted for you or not, they're all counting on you. Whether they like you or not, they're all counting on you. The whole world is counting on you. I mean this when I say this. Good luck.
Make sure you subscribe to the channel if you
do better next time. Please, all of us, do better next time. Do not forget your humanity, and please have empathy for displaced people, whether they're in the Palisades or Palestine. Thank you very much, and good.
So yeah, Dave made a good point. You know what I'm saying? He just, you know, hey man, just have some compassion for people. You know, matters who they are, you know. Don't treat everybody like, you know, this, that, and the third. Man, man, listen, y'all. We under 30, what? We need hold on. We need y'all to subscribe to the channel, man. Continue to subscribe. We almost done, man. My eye done started itching. Lord have mercy. We need 32 more of y'all to subscribe to the channel, man. Yeah, Dave just, you know, he most definitely, he just putting it out there, man. Just show a little compassion for people, man. Just a little bit. Yeah, it ain't got to be a lot. Just a little bit.
ICE, they over there on Chambly.
Listen. Woman going viral for dropping the location of illegal immigrants for a $750 reward. She telling on everybody, hey, if they paying, people is snitching. They say, hey, I want my $750.
In Beaufort, They always be at the farmers market over there on the south side at the big farmers market.
Tell on everybody.
Yeah, but Chambly, that's little Mexico, Chambly, Beaufort side, all that right there. Oh, they always be at the gas stations too. All the gas stations, QT, they be at the QT when you get off on
Look, these people crazy.
Is that Turner Hill, the one that's over there by the Six Flags? What exit is that? Them all the Mexicans be outside. Riverside Drive, like right before you get to Six Flags, you get off on that exit and that QT, when you turn to right and the QT on your left hand side, oh, they over there too. All the time. And then on the east side, you get off on South Harrison, North Harrison, and you go over there to the gas station, like almost to the highway. Oh, they at that gas station right there too. Always on the corner, always on the corner, always on the corner. Yeah. Ice, they over there on Sham.
Boy, you know, people is hell, man. It's crazy what people will do for a little bit of money. All it took was them to offer us $750. She telling on all the illegal people, and she don't care what nobody gotta say. She don't care what you think. Yeah, if I feel like
they are black.
If she feel like you ain't got no dang, she feel like if you ain't got no papers, you know what I'm saying? She trying to collect her $750.
And for Trump,
Martin Luther King will be proud.
I want safety for our children.
We put our steppers on and went to D.C. The shade.
All right, so they basically seeing what was the reason why some black people voted for Trump.
Room is in the mix.
The golden age of America begins right now.
Parades, the black galas, TikTok parties.
Child support about to be out of here.
And social media is abuzz. Is Trump really changing how you get child support?
Everyone that puts their baby dad on child support.
Oh yeah, so have y'all heard about, they saying that it's not true, but have y'all heard that fathers that have been on child support are now going to be able to carry their children, whichever child or children, on their taxes instead of the mothers, since they are the ones that are paying the child support. Have y'all heard about that? They saying that that's what Trump did. But a lot of people are saying it's untrue, so I don't know. But yeah, it's gonna be some dads coming off. If it's true, it's gonna be some fathers coming off child support pretty quick. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, real talk.
Cannot claim taxes.
We're fact checking that and asking Trump's day ones if they feel some type of way they didn't get a black job in his cabinet.
I don't feel slighted. Just because you're not in the cabinet doesn't mean you don't have a big job.
I'm Justin Carter in Washington, D.C. TSR News. It starts right now.
To the Black and Hispanic communities, I want to thank you for the tremendous
Make sure you subscribe
of love and
if you
trust that you have shown me with your vote.
A thankful President Trump on Inauguration Day. The 16% of black people and 43% of Hispanics who voted for him in 2024 surely helped secure the presidential nomination this go-round. FAMU student Sharice Lane, she's one of them.
And his values align with most of his values align with my values, such as being pro-life, such as Second Amendment, upholding family values. Those things align with my values, so that's why I voted for him.
Lane is not alone amongst dozens of black Trump supporters that the Shade Room ran into at the Legacy of Freedom Gala Sunday night. The Black Conservative Federation in D.C., they put the event together.
It's not just about the party. It's more so about how we want to live our lives moving forward as Americans. I'm happy, but now we got to deliver for people.
But what Florida Congressman Byron Donalds won't be doing is working for President Trump. He was not picked to be on Trump's cabinet despite his months-long work in the field supporting his presidential campaign. Do you feel like you were slighted in that way, or do you have bigger plans?
I don't feel slighted. Just because you're not in the cabinet doesn't mean you don't have a big job. If we're going to be truthful, well, that conversation was had. I said, no, I'm looking at other things.
So you were approached to be a part of the Trump cabinet.
So he went around here, vouching for Trump, being in support of Trump, and didn't even get an office for his support of Trump. What's up with it, Sunset?
There were conversations that were heard. I was never had. I believe it at that. But I got my own plans and things that I want to do,
including rumblings that he may run for Florida governor. You running?
We'll see.
Stay tuned.
Done.
Something else we've all been tuning into: the number of executive orders that President Trump signed day one. He terminated diversity, equity, and inclusion programs that gave many minorities a chance to get jobs in federal government.
The golden age of America begins right now. I will very simply put America first.
We're literally shaking during the presidential speech.
This is Jartavius Gaston and Janelle Cross. We ran into them at Trump's inauguration parade. They're married and both work for the federal government. They told me that they do side with Trump and say that DEI programs should be eliminated.
4 months ago, my office had a presentation for us basically outlining all of the DEI initiatives and kind of voluntolding us what we had to participate in. You kind of look at it differently when you want things to be based off of merit and you've actually done the work.
Make sure y'all subscribing to the channel, man.
Equally intelligent. We both work for the government. I've worked for plenty of big corporations before that. Just based off,
he got his Make America Great Again toboggan on, guys.
Affirmative action deal.
Today is Martin Luther King Day, and his honor, this will be a great honor. But in his honor, we will strive together.
How did y'all feel about Trump being inaugurated on Martin Luther King Day? That's dope. You know what I'm saying? That was something. I said, wow.
To make his dream a reality.
Even if that means rolling back protections for transgender people. The federal government will now only recognize two sexes, male and female. Trump also issuing pardons to 1,500 people convicted or criminally charged in the January 6th attack on the U.S. Capitol.
So this is January 6th. These are the hostages.
This him freeing
approximately 1,500
the Proud Boys.
For a pardon.
Whether you think his policies are dividing us or not, the internet sure has been doing the most since President Trump was sworn in.
Because did y'all hear what Trump did? Everyone that puts their baby dad on child support cannot claim taxes.
Stories like this going viral, claiming that Trump announced on his social media platforms plans to reform our child support system.
Which I have found out to be false, man. You know what I'm saying? I thought it was real, but I guess it's false. But wouldn't that be a thing if it was real? Yeah, man, it was going to be a lot of baby daddies, you know what I'm saying, coming off child support.
So all of these women that are putting their baby dads on child support and stuff like that, some are doing it for good reasons, some are doing it just to be spiteful or whatnot. Well, guess what? Everybody's got to get bit in the ass, okay? Because if the man is put on child support, he will no longer not get any of them taxes. As a matter of fact, he gets all the taxes and you ain't getting any of them taxes.
Rapper Waka Flocka even talking to me about it at a TikTok party celebrating Trump's inauguration.
Child support about to be out of here.
The Shade Room fact-checked this with President Trump's team. There is no evidence of any post or announcement that he's made.
They saying it's false, but man, if it wasn't false, boy, it's gonna be a lot of mad baby mamas out here.
That would directly impact your child support or your tax returns. It's not true. President Donald Trump's quest to make America great again, it continues. And don't sleep on us at the Shade Room. We got you covered from wall to wall, all things politics as we head into a new era with President Trump. We're here at the Capital One Arena.
Yeah, he's sweet.
In Washington, D.C., I'm Justin Carter for TSR News.
But anyway, yeah, man, you know, it would be a big deal if Trump really did do that. You know what I'm saying? But Lord have mercy. Wow, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? That they can't work, you know, like for the FBI. No blacks in the FBI. That's crazy, man. Oh, wow. I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? To each his own. Lord have mercy.
You're going nuts right there. Mr. President, you have an interview with Fox over there.
Oh, I don't think we should be doing it. It's very dangerous. They want me to do an interview. They're saying it's very dangerous.
Old Trump.
Should I be doing an interview?
Yeah, I know it's not you, Brian. I said that.
I'm not asking you. I'm asking these guys. Is it okay, Cal?
Oh, shit.
You're going nuts right there. Mr. President, you have an interview with Fox over there.
Oh, I don't think we should be doing it. It's very dangerous.
I'm at the end of
that. Do an interview.
Lord, have mercy. You know what I'm saying? Then hit the squirt. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, it's most definitely time for me to get my butt up off of here, man. We've been in here about 5-6 hours. Where we at on our quest? Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? We need about, you know what I'm saying, what? I want to say, we need some more subscribers. Keep subscribing, man. Hurry up and subscribe to the channel, man. We ain't gonna make it today. I tried to make it. We ain't gonna make it. I'm finna go, man. I'm tired. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired. It's time to go. 23 more subscribers. Yeah, man. Y'all, man, we done have way over that in here. You know what I'm saying? We done have way over that in here. Subscribe to the channel.
To the old town road I go. Ride till I can't no more. Gonna take my horse, old town road I go. I'm gonna take my horse to the
This
old
Billy
town
Ray Cyrus,
road
y'all, at a Trump rally with no music. He sound horrible.
To the old town road.
And that's really him, Billy Ray Cyrus.
I can't no more. Y'all can put your hands together now like that. If you're encouraged about, keep going. They told me to kill as much time as possible, so. Does anybody know the words to Achy Breaky Heart while I'm here? I'll try a little bit. Let's see
what is going on with his voice?
Check. Hey, is my guitar still on? I think they cut me off. Is my guitar on, guys?
Lord.
I don't hear my guitar anymore.
This is Billy Ray Cyrus, y'all.
Check. Is anybody awake? I don't hear it.
He got a smoker's voice. Boy, he sound like he's struggling to sing and talk.
Where's everybody at? Check. Is anyone back there? Can somebody turn my guitar back on? We're going to sing a little bit more. I'm going to take my horse to the old town road. I'm going to ride till I can't no more. Going to take my horse, old town road. I'm going to take my horse to the old town road. I'm going to take my horse to the old town road. I can't.
I would have swore to God Billy was on something, man. I'd have swore to God he was on something. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, man, continue to subscribe to the channel, man. We need 20 more subscribers to be at 21K, man. Subscribe, man. Lord, have mercy, Jesus, man. Yeah, I'm going to hire Billy Ray Cyrus to come sing at your next function. You know what I'm saying? He going to be singing that song right there without no music sounding bad. I'm just saying, though. I've been seeing stuff about ASAP Rocky, y'all. Y'all been seeing them headlines that say ASAP Rocky rejects plea deal offering 180 days in jail for felony assault case, claims the strap in the security video was a prop, guys. I think they showed a bit of security video. You know what I'm saying? I guess he roughed somebody up and allegedly had a strap. You know what I'm saying? But he had a prop weapon in his pocket or behind his back that wasn't real. You know, and I think this case is overseas. They trying to give him 180 days in jail. ASAP Rocky turned it down, man. He said absolutely not. Probably was a bad deal. Might wind up going to jail, man. You know what I'm saying? But hey, you know, it's his life, not mine. You know, but that's what. Now, bring back No Teeth. He got voice. Yeah, real talk. My guy singing whatever you want. Yeah, we about to get ready to get up out of here, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna cap with you. It's time to go, man. Whether we make it there or not, we'll just have to shoot for it tomorrow. You know, if we don't make it today, you know, I'm just saying. But everybody needs to subscribe.
Listen to what Elon has to say about the future.
Probably none of us will have a job. There will be, but in that benign scenario, there will be universal high income, not universal basic income, universal high income. There will be no shortage of goods or services. And I think the benign scenario is the most likely scenario, probably out of
this
80%
is Elon on the future, guys.
In my opinion. The question will not be one of lacking goods or services. You'll have everyone will have access to as much in the way of goods and services as they would like. The question will really be one of meaning, of how, if the computer can do, and the robots can do everything better than you, then
this is what I was telling y'all earlier when I told y'all Elon did that interview to where he was saying, like, in the future, everything will be ran by robots and there would be no need for us to have jobs, you know, basically because the robots will be able to do everything that y'all are doing, which means the people would be on like a set income from the government or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Because we will no longer have jobs because they're going to be taken over by the robots.
Does your life have meaning?
Listen to what Elon has to say about the future.
Probably none of us will have a job. There will be, but in that benign scenario, there will be universal high income, not universal basic income, universal high income. There will be no shortage of goods or services. And I think the benign scenario is the most likely scenario, probably, 80% likely, if you ask, in my opinion. The question will not be one of lacking goods or services. You'll have, everyone will have access to as much in the way of goods and services as they would like. The question will really be one of meaning, of how, if the computer can do, and the robots can do everything better than you, then does your life have meaning?
Listen to what
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. What y'all think about that? Yeah, all you people talking about, yeah, let's get rid of the immigrants so we can have jobs. You know, or, you know, it'll give us jobs. They got our jobs. We gonna get the job. No, you had to get rid of these robots. Because these robots finna have us all without a job, no matter what your job is. If they can put a robot in your position, you know what I'm saying? They will most definitely do it. They ain't got to pay the robot overtime. They ain't got to worry about the robot getting tired. They ain't got to worry about the robot want a vacation. They ain't got to worry about the robot baby getting sick. You know, none of that. So if the robot can do it better than you, what's your purpose anyway? Just sit down and collect your money. That's what Elon said. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, man, yeah, man, I'm finna go, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. I appreciate everybody that subscribed to the channel. Shout out to everybody that got a membership, gifted a membership. I most definitely appreciate that as well. You know what I'm saying? If you sent a cash out, you know what I'm saying? Appreciate that as well. If you simply subscribe to this channel, I appreciate that as well. Shout out to everybody that hit that like button. I appreciate that as well. Shout out for everybody that's been in here about 5 hours with me rocking out. I appreciate each and every one of y'all, man. If y'all wondering when I'll be back tomorrow, 12 a.m. Central Standard Time. So make sure you pull up on me, man. Make sure you pull up on me. I'll be in here 12 a.m. Central Standard Time, man. I'm about to release y'all to the streets, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to anybody that support this channel. I most definitely appreciate y'all as well. 15 subscribers away and we'll be at 21K. You know what I'm saying? We gonna do it one day. You know what I'm talking about? Gotta put the work in if you want to be successful. And with that being said, I catch y'all on the next one. Y'all be safe out there in the YouTube streets as well as the real world, because you never know what's gonna happen at any given time. This is everything news. I brought y'all the news you can use. We talked about Diddy, we talked about Elon, we talked about Trump, we talked about the immigration situation that's going on that I believe will be a big deal. But hey, man, I'll keep y'all updated on anything that I find. So make sure you know you stay locked and loaded with the channel. We most definitely gonna continue to bring you content. And with that being said, shout out to my mods, man. You know what I'm saying? And my members. I'm nothing without y'all. I always remember that. And I most definitely appreciate each and every one of y'all. So with that being said, y'all already know what's about to happen, man. Sidewalk Gang, checking out. I'll see y'all tomorrow, 12 a.m. Central Standard Time. Be there. I'm out, y'all. Y'all be good.